sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Mandan seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wise.
He's going to cut free. He's over the 30. Gets the punt. Here comes Free. He fires. He scores. Same play. Conklin with the slam on his hand.
The Mandan Holiday Tournament is on the air from Starry and Bank Gymnasium. The new digs for the Mandan Braves. Continuing coverage of the BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament. And this is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Alongside the coach, Joe Cattell, Todd Domry is welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast booth as we get set for a 4-pack of semifinal and consolation games today from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. First up, it'll be the Alexander Comets and the Flasher Bulldogs. Interesting day of basketball yesterday. A couple, I'll say, slow starting games in the early ones, and then, man, 2 barn burners in the evening session.
Yeah, for sure. You know, you and I probably had a little bit more of the turkey and ham slowing them down a little bit. Not a lot of offensive rhythm early in those games, but we're competitive basketball games. And then the late night sounded like it was a lot of fun. I was able to catch those this morning, and it sounded like the other crew had a pretty fun night of a big comeback. And then I just talked to Coach Schaefer. He said his Mandan team was down 8 also going into the fourth quarter, and Ray was able to figure that one out. So really fun basketball yesterday. We should have some really nice matchups today of teams that are all in different places in their season and trying to figure some things out.
Well, and here's, well, that was not the right one. I'll get this updated graphic out here. Just give me one quick second. There we are. There's the action in the finals from yesterday. Legacy JV got it started as the Sabres clipped the Flasher Bulldogs 63-56. Linton HMB took care of the Alexander Comets 47-36. Glenelg and Hebron then, you know, the evening session was, you didn't want to have a lead in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that was for sure. That was for sure.
Glenelg and Hebron came storming back to beat Botno, and then Ray did the exact same. They were down 8 starting the fourth quarter against the Mandan JV, and Ray comes back. So there's our action today. First up, Flasher and Alexander, followed by Botno and the Mandan JV, Legacy and Linton HMB, and Glenelg and Hebron Ray in your semifinals tonight from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. We'll come back and we'll set the stage for Game 1 as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on as we get set for a little matinee afternoon basketball today from where the West begins. That's Mandan, North Dakota. More of our pregame after this break on the PSP Network.
who we are. we still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team. Like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
We're back with more of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. I had those records switched around, but they're fixed now. Alexander 2-1, Flasher 1-3. As we welcome you into the broadcast booth as alongside the former UMary coach and the Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Joe Cattell.
One small Hall of Fame, Mayville State team. That was a team award. I'm not going to take too much credit for that.
It's still a Hall of Fame, my friend. Hey, we don't get to do this every day, but check out the venue. Awesome place to be. Look at that. As we get to bring you into the broadcast booth occasionally. And one thing I want to talk about with the coach is these two teams need to make some improvements.
Yeah.
So you got to start at a building block. Is that, in your estimation as a former coach, do you start on the defensive end? You start taking care of the basketball? You take care of the glass? I guess, how do you break that down and get those incremental improvements for your team?
Yeah, I think if you look at both teams, Alexander's a team that doesn't have a lot of tradition in the last few years, right? They're trying to build a program, and how do you build a program? To me, it's you start on defense. You start with the hustle plays. You start by winning some of those battles because you don't need any talent to play hard. And so it's just building a culture of playing hard, playing defense, sticking to your grounds, closing out, and then not fouling. I thought that was one thing that really hurt them early in last night's game with Linton. You're playing a top 10 team in the state, and you're in foul trouble every quarter. And when you're in foul trouble every quarter, it's probably your best players in foul trouble too. So they got to do a better job of just guarding people, really communicating well defensively, and winning all those hustle plays. And defense leads the offense. As far as Flasher, they're trying to find their identity still. They don't have the Freeze kid like they did last year, or the other Freeze kids like they've had in the past. They got a younger Freeze that's going to be a really good player, but they have to find an identity. That's probably going to come on the defensive end as well. But also, how are they going to score offensively, and really just kind of building an identity on the offensive end, using some of those seniors that they have, some of those older, bigger kids. Even though they're not tall, they're strong, thick football players. Just building an identity of scoring around the rim, getting to the free throw line, and taking your chances at the three-point line when you get the opportunity.
This is like Coach's comments. I love it. All right, we'll let these guys change the camera view back now. They're tired of seeing our mugs, their partner.
Awesome.
All right, we like doing stuff like that here on the PSP Network. We like to promote local athletes. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media channels of Facebook and Twitter. As we're closing in on tip-off and the starting lineups and the national anthem here in Game 1 Flasher yesterday, in case you missed it, lost to the Legacy JV. The final there was 63-56, and as mentioned, Alexander put up a fight against Linton HMB, a team receiving votes in the latest B poll. They were down by 1 at halftime, and then just couldn't put the ball in the ocean in that second half. 47-36 the final, as Alexander loses that one. We'll get an injury update on one Colt champion. He dinged an ankle up yesterday for Alexander. We'll see if he'll be in the lineup, and we'll get set for tip-off here in Game 1 this afternoon. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on from Mandan High School after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Well, the folks at Mandan have done it right here at their new Starion Bank Gymnasium. What you're taking a look at here is, along the way, the PSP network team got invited to check out the digs as they were being built, as the Superintendent Bitts, Athletic Director Wiest, and others opened the red carpet for us. And as you see this kind of chronological, you know, the first there wasn't even any walls. You saw the barrel roof. That was cool. Now you see the inside. They don't even have the baskets up yet. And this next one is the one I want to talk to you about, Joe, is look at the parquet.
Oh, yeah. Put the floor down.
Laying down to the floor. I mean, every time you see that in a gym, that's just cool.
It's like dreams come true, you know. Like, and I mentioned some of the yesterday's, like, it's absolutely seeing a dream come true, come to fruition, and now we got fans in here and celebrating basketball. We're really cool and really exciting for this whole Mandan community, but especially for these high school kids getting to play in such a fabulous facility.
Yeah, and hey, the Mandan Braves, boys and girls, are rolling too, and so
sure are.
We're just about set for basketball here. Game 1, as there you see a nice wide view of this fantastic gymnasium we're at, as Alexander and Flasher will do battle here in consolation action. And in just a moment here, we're going to honor America, honor our great nation, honor our flag with the playing of our national anthem today. I, as always, like to honor America with the playing of that national anthem here on the PSP Network. And it's time now, as we continue on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, let's meet the starting lineups. First off, for the Alexander Comets, we'll start Porter Soyseth today. Jacob Novak will join him in the backcourt. Julian Gant will be a forward along with Shane Cross, and Jaden Champion will be your center today. And the injury update for Colt Champion is he gave it a go in the warm-up, but I think he wanted to go, but coach said
I talked to Coach Allard before, and he said it's black and blue and taped up, and it's a fresh one. It wasn't anything that was redone, so he said he probably isn't going to go, but he's going to warm up. And then Colt came out of the locker room and said, I'm playing. And then warm-ups didn't probably go as well as Colt wanted to. So I would doubt if we see Colt tonight. It's a long season, and they know they got a lot of things to do out west in the regular season. So try to get Colt as healthy as possible going back into regional play.
A.J. Allard, the fifth-year head coach for the Comets, 2-1 record for Alexander. And here's your starting lineup for the Flasher Bulldogs. You get Trey Hyde as a guard as a senior. Joined in the backcourt by the junior 6-footer Zach Monogoski. One forward is Pine Fleck. Nice game yesterday for him. Team high 15 points for the senior. And the other forward is Kelton Freeze, the 6'2 sophomore. And in the middle is Jason Weinberger, the 6'3 junior forward. 19th year head coach Brian Newsma, one of our favorites to cover on the PSP Network. Yeah,
Brian's the absolute best, one of the best coaches, football and basketball in this area, and was a good football player in his old day too, out in Jamestown. But Jamestown Jimmy's. But he's a great coach, great personality to talk to, and always has his team ready to play, and he'll get this group ready to go.
Champion and Weinberger will tip it up, and we are underway. Consolation action is Flasher will come out, little zone. Oh, you get a deep touch for Jaden Champion. He air banked it. Rebound yanked out of there by Kelton Freeze. And here comes the Flasher Bulldogs. Trey Hyde goes to the early head tap. Good to have Luke and Landon Domrys running the cameras for us today and operating, producing for us. As down low, you get a tie-up. Pine Fleck on a cut. Jacob Novak was thinking, did I get a whistle on me already? After he was in foul trouble all day yesterday.
And nice little action there from Flasher right away, doing some back screening, seeing if they can't get some flashers into the middle of the lane.
Flashers for flashers.
The flashers for flashers. Pun intended, I guess.
And now we get a shot clock reset here as BNC National Bank brings you our, or not a shot clock, they reset it.
Get it back to 21, yep. No change of possession, no new shot clock.
Kelton Freeze from the deep right corner, right wing, no good. One and done for the Bulldogs.
Still in that 2-3, it looks like.
Gant in the front court. Champion getting downhill, got a rebound, flipped it up, grabbed another rebound, and he said hike. Hut one, hut two, right through the wickets, and it goes to Flasher.
Yeah, I'm thinking coach is just trying to make a little bit of change up with this 2-3. Not overly worried about the three-point shooting of Alexander, just trying to pound the paint a little bit, pack it in, and unfortunately he just let a line drive right down the middle. I'm sure that's not the plan of the 2-3.
Bonagoski with the rack attack.
Good to see that early out of him. He was really quiet yesterday. He's a guy that they need on the offensive end of the floor.
2-0, Flasher on top, and they get a takeaway. Trey Hyde in transition, and he got hits. Porter Soyseth is going to get whistled for the personal, and that's going to send Trey Hyde to the free throw line. Now Novak comes up limping.
Yeah, they can't afford any more guys.
Yeah, good to have BNC Bank bring you our scoreboard today. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Well, the free throw woes continue on this end. I think we're about 1 for 13 at one point in time yesterday.
Definitely under 500 from this side of the free throw.
Rebound is finally cleared by Alexander's. Trey Hyde goes 0 for 2 from the Serve Pro charity stripe.
Stretching that 2-3 zone out all the way full court.
Soyseth in attack mode, and Alexander's on the scoreboard.
Flasher's got to do a good job of getting back and getting into that paint and packing it in, not allowing direct line drives and transition if they're going to press.
Weinberger has the rock. Just bad spacing right now for Flasher, and it results in a turnover.
Yeah, 4 guys on one side of the floor, pretty easy to get a steal on a dribble when that action's that poor spacing.
Flasher back into a little zone defense. Gant has it on the high left side. They put some pressure on him, almost a takeaway. Novak reverses it to Soyseth. Steps into the 18-footer, doesn't take it. Straight away Novak from downtown. Nope, off the back tab. Rebound long, and a second chance for Alexander. Dissecting the zone, Novak on the floater, no good. Rebound Trey Hyde. He's got a burst, and he cranks up a layup, no good. Trey Hyde put her into overdrive, just couldn't finish it at the 10.
Yeah, good defense to offense there again, but just not able to finish the layup. Really stretching those wings out. You see Fleck out here just really stretching out high on the wing, not really worried about corner three-pointers at all.
High post champion drops it down low. Cross with the scoop to the hoop, no good. And here comes Bonagaski with the crossover. Oh, good hands there by Jaden Champion to flip it out of bounds.
Flasher's pretty lucky right now. There's been about 3 or 4 layups right around the 10 that hasn't been able to go in. They got to do a little bit better job of packing the paint and not a lot of offensive rebounds.
2-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. They run the old pick the picker. Just about got it to Weinberger. Bonagaski, oh, in an Heartbreak Hotel. And Coach Newsman gets in the defensive stance over there. Hands out, defensive stance, be active. Cross-court pass, Soyseth. There's that corner 3 ball. Gant line drives it, no good. And a rebound foul is going to be called on Shane Cross.
Yeah, Freese has done a good job on those backside boards. He's been able to pick a couple of those away, but something to watch is this. Pine Fleck is very aggressive up to the perimeter on that, up into about the 45-degree angle. He's got to make sure he's covering the corner as well. Can't give up too many threes in that thing.
Get a little high-low for the Bulldogs, taken away. Novak threw it into the bottom of the backboard. Back comes Pine Fleck. And he finishes it with some contact.
Nice patient whistle there from the ref, let the play continue, letting it play out before he blew it too soon. But there was definitely enough contact there to warrant the and one.
Yeah, they get a missed layup on one end. Watch this. Ryan Family Dealership replay all the way to the rim. Fleck finishes it and one.
Great picture there in that replay. Jaden Champion, all he has to do is kind of do that vertical rule that they're allowing him now. Jump straight up and down, hand straight up in the air, and he doesn't get a foul call there. Instead, he kind of swipes at him and knocks him off the ground and displaces him.
And an errant pass against the press results in a turnover for the Alexander Comets as Flasher now leads 5-2. Courtesy of that three-point play, the old-fashioned way for Pine Fleck from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Alexander still man-to-man. Grant Haig, Tiernan Fleck are also on, and a little teardrop kissed home by Bonagaski.
Yeah, him and Coach Newsma had a conversation this morning about we need you to be more aggressive because he's come out now, already fired up more shots than he did the whole game yesterday.
Julian Gant had one spin out. They got out of a double team, did Alexander, and now they're snake bit. They can't buy one.
Yeah, great rebound by Pine Fleck again, clearing it out again to Bonagaski, and now we get to see a little more action.
Halfway through quarter number 1, consolation round. You get a cut for Freeze, and he got bodied there, and he'll go to the Serve Pro stripe for a couple.
And we've seen that action from Flasher for years now. A little pass to the wing, 2 cutters coming off the high post, get 2 divers at the rim, and if at the very least you're going to get that screener wide open at the top of the key after all that action to the rim.
Well, the free throw shooting was one of the stories yesterday for Flasher. It wasn't good, and right now they're 0 for 3.
And sometimes it's just, it's not about just making this momentum, right? You just did a great play, got to the rim, built up the bonus a little bit, and you're just not able to warrant and stretch that lead out.
Yeah, their Freeze gets one, the sophomore. As you get Colin Spell in there for the Alexander Comets, along with Matthew Klein.
Talked about in the pregame, they're already at 4 fouls here and 4 minutes to go, 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Fouling on defense has been an issue for Alexander both days.
Oh, Klein shot it into the bottom of the rim. Rebound is loose. Gant has it, flips it off the glass, and he gets hit. Flasher wasn't straight up that time, and it will send Julian Gant to the line.
Yeah, Coach Newsma is preaching to the choir now. He just yelled right at his guy, come on, get vertical there. They're going to let you be vertical. Just can't come down and swipe and try to block everything.
Gant also puts the pads on for the Comets football team that picked up their first ever win in the 9-man playoffs. Of course, they were a 6-man team for a few years. As Gant gets 1 of 2.
A lot of good things happening out there. I was out there visiting the school a couple months ago for work, and they're building a brand new daycare the city's going to own. They're building about 50 new houses. I think we're going to hear a lot from Alexander in the next few years, especially with the oil probably coming back a little bit out there.
Yeah, the enrollment for the Comets up to 91 now, so that school used to be tiny, and that oil and that activity in the West and the Bakken has certainly added to the numbers.
I think the AD told us they had 10 new kids start school from the start of school to December, just kids coming in every day.
That usually results in wins.
Yeah, more players, more opportunities.
More competition, more everything. Weinberger a little short on the jumper in the paint. 3 minutes to play first quarter. 8-3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Flasher on top. Flasher still in this little matchup zone, not extending it quite as much. Oh, now they get down low. Good poke away by Pine Fleck out of the hands of Julian Gant, and it's going to be tied up.
Like Pine Fleck in the zone, he's extremely active. He's a good rebounder. He's getting his hand on a couple basketballs. He's maybe found something that he can be really good at on that wing.
Advance today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Today's game also brought to you in part by Minot State University. At MSU, you can be seen, be heard, and be you as Alexander turns it over.
Difference between a football and a basketball right there. The basketball will sail on you a little bit. The football doesn't. And a one-handed cross-court pass usually sails to the end zone on that one.
Flasher by 5, then they entered on the wing to Grant Haig. Weinberger wants it straight on from downtown. Book it.
Great screening action again from Coach Newsma. Just going deep into the playbook for this one. Trying to create some offense with setting a bunch of picks.
Jaden Champion to answer. And he flexes a 3-ball in.
Corner 3 against the zone. Something to pay attention to.
Flasher misfires on one end, and you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. FIBT, you can find them online. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. And First International Bank and Trust brings you this break in the action. Flasher has doubled up Alexander here. 12-6 with 2:05 to play in our first quarter.
Time to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Alexander has it out of the A.J. Allard timeout. And Jaden Champion got tripped up. Fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. 701-852-1700 Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. New shot clock for the Comets. And Novak misfires. Nice little play by Spell, but then he throws it away. Weinberger to the top of the key. Now to Haig. Drops it on the block, and Angus Fuchs got bodied up, and Angus is going to go to the free throw line.
Yeah, just in case anybody was curious, they did take a point away. Me and TD both had that too. We were a little confused, but they did take a point away at the timeout to get it to 11-6, not 12-6. So that is correct.
Well, they had one short yesterday for Flasher too. We thought.
We thought as well.
Yeah. Yeah, from the Serve Pro free throw line, Angus Fuchs converts. One for two from the stripe. Brought to you by Serve Pro, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro.
1 for 2, 3 for 7 for the first quarter already.
Flasher could have a double-digit lead if they'd cash in from the charity stripe. Spell has it, quick trigger, tried to bank it, no. That is a hard one to figure out on the weak side, Karam.
Hard to rebound almost a missed air ball, but it hits the backside of the glass and kind of bounces funny. Yeah, that's a tough one to rattle in for Freeze there.
That one comes out there like a Scud missile. Oh, and now Gillespie was tiptoeing the end line as it got tipped right back to him, and he couldn't get his feet set in bounds. Another turnover on the Comets. Yeah, yesterday when Colt Champion went out, the offense dried up for the Comets. There goes Trey Hyde with the high arcing shot. Good contest there by Novak. Nice takeaway by Klein. And here comes Alexander. Let's see if they can get something in transition. No. tip away by Trey Hyde. Oh, he flies.
What effort. What effort.
That is cool stuff right there. That's hustle by one Trey Hyde, the Swiss Army knife from the football team. Let's see, get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that. The hustle play. Here he goes. Airborne like Superman, trying to save that baby.
That's the stuff you need to see, though. You want to start winning basketball games, you got to start making winning plays, and winning plays are just like that. Even though it doesn't happen, gets everybody a little excited and knows you're willing to put your body on the line. Corner 3.
Gillespie has it in that corner. Oh, he throws it right to Trey Hyde. Hyde is everywhere. Now he's got it in transition. Tip pass. Grant Haig might have shuffled the puppies. Kelton Freeze has it in the corner. Flasher on the perimeter with Fuchs posting up. Shot clock, game clock almost identical with 20 seconds to play in the first quarter. Straight away Haig. Now to Hyde. Weinberger off a double screen. No. Rebound tip to Haig. Weinberger has it down to 6. Weinberger pinballs off some defenders, and he's going to shoot a couple.
Yeah, Novak just a little too aggressive there. Tried to take a charge, but can't come in with double forearm on a charge attempt.
Novak picks up his first, and to the Serve Pro charity stripe is Jason Weinberger. Well, I should apologize to the Weinbergers because for about 3/4 of a football game, when they had CL Weinberger and Jason Weinberger playing for the Grand County Storm, I was calling them Weisenbergers because the other team had 2 Weisenbergers. We had Weinbergers, Weisenbergers, we had Weinenbergers, and everybody else. As Jason Weinberger gets 1 of 2. And there was a couple nice fans that they pointed it out.
There's always a nice fan that'll point it out for you.
To beat the buzzer, no good for Matthew Klein, and Flasher has a 7-point lead as we've completed 1 quarter here, consolation round from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. BNC Bank scoreboard, Flasher 13, Alexander 6, second quarter next here on the PSP Network.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Damn it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Todd Darmries and the coach Joe Cattell back at Mandan High School. Second quarter is underway. Bulldogs lead by 7 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Good to have Luke and Landon Darmries run the camera, producing for us in this afternoon session as Pine Fleck can't hit the 17-footer straight on.
Get the boys to come home for Christmas and put them to work. I like it.
Well, they like the check. As there's a splash-down fadeaway for Jaden Champion.
Nice little shot there from Jaden. Nice to see him get aggressive right away here in the second quarter. Going to need some scoring out of him for sure.
Flasher's lead is trimmed to 5. Alexander's man-to-man throughout. Bonagaski, hello.
Need more of that. He's 3 for 4 from the field right now. Need his aggressiveness down the offensive end for sure.
Yeah, just 3 points yesterday for the all-district player for Flasher. That was one of the cogs that they didn't get going yesterday as Flasher forces a turnover. Bonagaski, post up, Tiernan Fleck, and he lost the handle. Good hand there by the Comets. Flasher gets it up ahead to Jaden Champion. Throws it off of Trey Hyde's foot, and you're going to get a Ryan Family Dealership or a First International Bank and Trust timeout, as they were going to get a 10-second call in just a second.
If you look at the shot clock, it's actually at 11 seconds right now, so it was real close on when they got that timeout.
Ryan Family Dealership replay. Here's Bonagoski, you know, just more aggressively looking for his stuff today, right?
They're running their stuff a lot better, too. A lot of off-ball screens. There's a little down screen, side screen, flex screen action, then a double away for their best shooter. It's really good action. See if they can't get Alexander lost a little bit in the screening actions.
Replay is brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership, trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. They've been doing it for 50 years. Visit one of their 5 locations in Mandan and Williston, or find them online at driveryan.com. And thanks to First International Bank and Trust for bringing you that timeout. Founded in 1910, you can find them online at fibt.com. Oh, there's a kamikaze steal, and the runway is cleared for none other than Pine Fleck.
Yeah, Pine Fleck read that one from the beginning. He knew that ball was coming, and he was able to get it right away.
And now at the timeline, Porter Soyseth shuffles the puppies.
Defense leads the offense for Flasher for sure. They're doing a good job in the half court when they don't have the transition, but transition is really making some hay for them right now.
Bulldogs have stretched it out to a 10-point lead.
Nice little L screen, ball screen.
Bonagoski turns the corner, and
yeah.
Novak a little too feisty there against that ball screen.
Yeah, you gotta avoid the screen. You're not allowed to go right through it. And Novak just a little too aggressive there, a little too football-y there, trying to go through the body of the ball screener.
Well, and Novak was an all-region football player. He does not shy away from contact. He would be just fine if he didn't call fouls. Trey Hyde on the reversal. Ooh, off the back rim. Tiernan Fleck has a rebound. Extra possession. Second chance. Flasher goes inside out. Pine Fleck, long deuce. He airbanked it.
Really like the activity of Hyde in there. He was good yesterday for a stretch too on the comeback against Legacy last night. Hyde was the guy that was kind of leading the charge. Good to see out of a younger kid.
Yeah, Flasher start the season here. Losses to Central McLean and Wilton Wing, 2 highly touted teams in our region here. And they picked up a W against Center Stanton before losing yesterday to the Legacy JV. Jaden Champion, left corner 3-ball. Anti overs it. And you get a tied up rebound. No, you're going to get a foul.
Yeah, that's 90 feet away. You just can't be digging in there like that. And there's a technical foul as well.
Yeah. And somebody said the magic word.
Shane Cross didn't like the call, and just can't fight with that one. So now it's going to be the second team foul plus another technical. They already have 3 fouls in this quarter, just 2 minutes and 15 into it.
And so the Flasher Bulldogs will send Kelton Freeze to the Serve Pro charity stripe. They clean out the lane, and Freeze can't hit it.
Just got to do a better job of Alexander just playing defense without fouling. They got the bodies to move their feet and keep people in front of them and rebound. They just keep wanting to go in there and try to block shots and get steals. Just be a little more solid and keep your players on the floor. I mean, you're going to have guys now. Novak's out. Cross is out. And, I mean,
Alexander,
too many.
You know, they got a short bench. I mean, they brought 9 guys.
One's out. Or they brought 10, one's out.
Well, yeah, exactly. They brought 10, and now they got 1 out. So Colt Champion not playing today. So it's a short bench, obviously. Bonagoski, nice takeaway there by Jaden Champion. Now he's got some steam. Gives it off to Gant. Oh, missed it. Champion missed it. Alexander still battling. Flasher controls the rebound. They have it, leading by 11. 19-8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:19 to play first half. Haig, shake and bake is Trey Hyde. Flips it up, missed everything. Rebound, and we're going the other way. Somebody for Flasher a little too frisky.
Fleck, I think.
Pine Fleck.
And I will promise you, no ref wants to call these many fouls 90 feet away, but you have to, or else the game just gets too. Turnovers happen that shouldn't happen, and you got to be able to do it.
Tipped pass. Jaden Champion tries to fire it down low to Klein. Last touch by Flasher. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the Arco store in Dakota Square Mall. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? Fuel, convenience store, touchless car wash, and more at the Dakota Square Mall, Arco, just west of Dakota Square Mall. Flasher had a missed shot on one end for Champion, and in transition they zigged when they should have zagged. That's a turnover on the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Pine Flat got a little too cute with that. Had a wide open corner shooter, tried to make a no-look pass on the move instead of just jump stop and planting his feet and finding him.
Gant plays catch with Soyseth. Porter skips it over to Spell. Now to Gant. Flasher back into that little matchup zone. There is guys open on the back end of that zone.
Yes, there is. They're really stretched out. I'm going to get a 3-second call here on.
Yeah, Matthew Klein had put his tent stakes up in the. I like the two-tone color of the court. Huh?
I do really like it. It's a very cool color. It matches all the rest of the facility. It looks sharp.
Looks great on our live stream on the YouTube channel on the PSP network. Weinberger hit one from there a moment ago, and he just dropped in another one from downtown.
Love that action. Weinberger able to hit that top of the key three and sets a good screen. His defender helps on the screen a little bit, and he gets a wide open look for the second time today.
Flasher leads by 14. They'll put the clamps on Alexander here. Just 2 points in the quarter. We're halfway through quarter number 2. Jaden Champion, too strong. Rebound, Trey Hyde. Haig streaking. Haig scoring.
That play is all made by Trey Hyde, clearing that rebound, clearing himself, and then getting to a wide open teammate on the other end of the floor. Good play from Trey Hyde.
And now you got Alexander a little sped up, and they turn it over.
Trey Hyde has not scored in this game, but he has made a huge impact on some hustle plays and just defense and rebounding and getting the ball down the floor. Here's that same circle action we talked about a minute ago.
And there's an easy one for Zach Bonagowski.
And that's hard. Weinberger just hits a three. You don't want to help out him if you're the defender, and you end up giving him a wide open layup because you kind of just don't do your job.
Now you get tic-tac-toe and break the pressure with a layup for Matthew Klein. The other thing about Flasher today is you watch their cuts. I mean, they are cutting with purpose today.
They are running their stuff flawlessly right now. They're getting good looks. They're not playing isolation basketball. They're moving it, sharing it.
Now when they turn it over, but Weinberger returned to sender, and it's going to the Bulldogs.
So Trey Hyde's made a hustle play. Other guys have made hustle plays. That time Bonagowski gets, sprint to the corner and throws the ball off of a defender's leg. Like these hustle play. Flasher's got a lot more energy today than they did yesterday, just based on the way they're playing and their action.
Man, get the fly swat block on
Here's
that.
The same circle action. See if he helps out.
Now on the duck down, you get it into Haig, inside out to Pine Fleck. He's cut off. Good hands by Champion. Jaden Champion spins his way into a shot, missed it, got it back, shot it, scored it.
Good play from Jaden Champion there, guarding a lot of action, able to get his hand on the ball, take it all the way coast to coast for a little layup.
I know one thing about Champion. He doesn't get really outworked.
No, he's going to compete, boy.
I mean, he is battling. Grant Haig, elbow jumper, airbanked it. 2:10 to play first half. 26-12, Bulldogs on top. Well, there's a cut. Champion got hit on the arm there by Bonagowski, and that's just that motor for Jaden Champion.
Yeah, putting a lot of energy right now, trying to will his team back into this a little bit on the offensive end. Passes, cuts hard, gets all the way to the 10. If he just took a little more time and made those layups, he would have probably already have 15, 16 points. And we got somebody else sick.
Oh, yeah, I think Weinberger.
Weinberger just took off the floor.
His coach was saying, hey, don't Ralph on this nice new floor here.
The Christmas flu is real, boys. The Christmas flu is real.
Well, we got a camera operator today, Landon Domries, who got one Hank Bodine up-chucking in the corner of the end zone for the Velva Aggies.
And there's not going to miss him across the court now. He's rating this shot.
He's gonna get an Emmy for that camera work. Thankful we didn't get this one because that sometimes.
Saw that yesterday too. The Alexander kid got sick after making a three yesterday.
Well, Jaden Champion missed the first one, and I think he tried to bank that second one.
He banked one yesterday, so maybe that's his go-to if he misses one.
From the Serve Pro stripe, Jaden Champion gets 1 of 2. He's got a half dozen to pace the Comets. Tiernan Fleck,
what a play.
How about that move?
I'm a big fan of this kid, man. He's had a great 2 days in the low post. Nice little size, 6'3" sophomore, or 6'1" sophomore. Does a good job in there. Handy guy.
Went to the Dream Shake. Tiernan Fleck's got his first 2 of the contest. Flasher by 15. Spell from deep. No, missed everything. Gant rebound. Gant put back, no good. Champion on the glass. He scores.
Nice job, Champion, gathering himself, putting a power dribble down, making the layup. Good job of Champion there.
Monogoski trailing. He wants it. Nope. Rebound slapped in front of the Comet bench. Corralled by Flasher with 1 minute and 5 seconds to play first half. Stay tuned. Our Magic Towing halftime report comes up in 60 seconds.
Here comes a double stagger again for Hyde.
Trey Hyde, jab right, go left, give it off to Haig. And he might have got away with an extra step there. And it's going to be turned over by Flasher nonetheless.
Yeah, good job defense there. That's what we're talking about, right? Alexander guarded all the action, had their chest out, arms out, didn't foul, ran a bunch of shot clock off, and you just let Flasher make the mistake and turn it over. Just a much better defensive effort the last 2 or 3 times on the floor for Alexander. And they haven't fouled, now since the 2:15, 6-minute mark in the second quarter. Much better job of just guarding with their feet.
45 seconds to play first half. Flasher by 13. Tip pass, little telegraph there by Jaden Champion. Good hands by the Bulldogs as Tiernan Fleck has it. He's got the pink sneakers on today. A couple guys out there with the pink sneaks.
You would have never caught me dead with pink sneakers on.
Got a couple guys out there with purple ones too. Fleck almost lost the handle. Trey Hyde with 10 to shoot, shovels it down low. Angus Fuchs misfired.
Another good defensive effort for Alexander.
Matthew Klein rebounds, and it turns into a double pumping attempt there for Colin Spell, and he gets knocked on the arm, so to the Serve Pro stripe will go Colin Spell, the sophomore. Be the 5th and 6th free throws of the half here for the Comets. As Colin Spell spins that one up there, a little too strong.
Number 15, Ethan Gillespie.
Reminder, you got Botno and the Mandan JV coming up next. A couple teams that are probably thinking hard luck losses last night. As 0 for 2 from the line, down to 5 seconds. Hyde gets a high screen and fires it to A.J. Allard, who can't shoot it. He can just grab it and throw it to the official. And we go to our Magic Towing halftime report. 16 minutes in the books. Game 1, consolation round here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament, where the West begins in Mandan. BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. It's Flasher 28, Alexander 15. Magic Towing halftime report comes up next here on the PSP Network.
You buy.
sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
There you get to walk in the new entrance here at Mandan High School. Quite a venue. You talk about the gymnasium, just the foyer, the commons area, the Braves store that they've got. Look at the commons here. They did it right. And then you take a quick right here. There's the commons. You got the concession stand. And there you walk right into the Starion Bank Gymnasium here, the home to the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Welcome to the bank.
Now we're on our Magic Towing halftime report. Todd Domries, Joe Cattell as Flasher leads 28-15 over the Alexander Comets. It's our Magic Towing halftime report. Call them now at 701-509-4011. Magic Towing, you blow it, they'll tow it. You mentioned the PSP Network, you get $50 off your next tow with the fine folks at Magic Towing. All right, the activity level, the cuts, the purpose, the rebounding. You got contributions from Bonagoski and Weinberger, which were probably a little absent yesterday, so just a lot better activity today for the Flasher Bulldogs.
No doubt, a lot better half-court offense. They're screening people, they're moving the basketball side to side, they're getting open looks and they're making some of them. They're doing it just they've touched the post a few times, and then in transition, their defense has led the offense. The 2-3 zone, extended full court has really bothered Alexander, especially when it's full court. They've just been able to create a lot of offense with their defense. And Alexander, I thought they played a much better second quarter too. They didn't foul for the last 6 minutes of that quarter. They really did a good job of guarding action better and rebounding without fouling. And it led to some Jaden Champion action on the offensive end where he was able to get around the rim and score a few times. So really good. Really good from both teams, a lot better than yesterday, I think. I think maybe the legs are back under him a little bit now, and but we're definitely going to need to see a little bit more offense out of Alexander, maybe getting those two guys get across and Novak back off the bench from their foul trouble in the first half, getting those two back in the game. They're going to need to come out quick here in the third quarter.
All right, Joe, let's run through those individual scoring numbers from the first half. Flasher leads by 13, and here's your scoring numbers brought to you by Magic Towing.
Yeah, 15 points scored by the Alexander Comets. They're led in scoring from 10 points from Jaden Champion, their second leading scorer on the year. He had 10 points in the first half, 7 of those coming in the second quarter. And then they had 2 points from Matthew Klein, 2 points from Porter Soyseth, and 1 point from Julian Gant. So not a lot of people in the score column. 15 points scored in the first half for Alexander Comets. The Flasher Bulldogs, they were led in scoring. 9 points from Zach Bonagovsky. Zach came out hot, scoring 4 points right away in the first quarter and topped that with 5 in the second. We had 5 points from Mr. Pine Fleck. We had 7 points from Jason Weinberger with 2 3-pointers made, 2 points from Kelton Fries, 2 points from Grant Haug, and 2 points from Tyrion Fleck, and then 1 point from Angus Fuchs for a total of 28 points. They did score 15 points there in the second quarter, stretching that lead out. One stat to look at, and it may be just a Flasher issue, I'm not sure, but they were 5 for 11 from the free throw line there in the first half. Not able to even crack the 500 mark there from the free throw line. So see if that changes here in the second half.
Yeah, there's your numbers brought to you by Magic Towing. If you blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing brings you our halftime report. And while we have a second, let's give you a little look at our schedule for today. You got a couple finals in, as we'll give you a schedule and a BNC scoreboard update as from the Dale Brown Classic. You can also find these games on the PSP Network. Our Redeemers defeats Hazen today, 67-49. West Hope Newburgh, number 3 in the state, takes care of Powers Lake, 84-51. And in progress, Velva leads North Prairie, 45-18. Then, of course, you got Beulah against Rugby, Trinity 4 wins, Bishop Bryan and St. John, and Des Lacs, Burlington, and Thompson.
There was a win you didn't mention yesterday, but there was one yesterday that kind of caught me by surprise. White Shield beat Standing Rock. I don't know if you caught that in the boys' side yesterday.
Yeah,
big win for the White Shield. I know they got some young guys that they're pretty excited about, but that's a big win playing in Bismarck and beating the Class A Standing Rock boys. We've had some good squads here the last few years.
Yeah, absolutely. As there's a BNC scoreboard update, there's our schedule, and our halftime activities are a wrap. We'll come back with quarter number 3 here from Starion Bank Gymnasium. At the break, Flasher leads Alexander 28-15 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Thanks to Magic Towing, you blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Call them now at 701-509-4011. Third quarter comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota.
For your small business, the best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
All right, Alexander breaks their halftime huddle here in the red uniforms and the white trim. Flasher in the whites, the red and black trim, and we are set for third quarter action. Flasher leads by 13 as we are underway. Bulldogs still sticking to that kind of matchup zone. Get a deep post touch. Champion short. Matthew Klein tries to save it. And you're not going to beat Jaden Champion to those loose balls very often.
No, he'll run through people to get him, and good job there by Matthew Champion getting 2 hands on it, and he actually is the one that took the foul on, so good job from him.
Novak wants it from straight on in downtown, no good. One and done. That possession for Alexander, and here comes Flashers. We'll set these second half lineups. Fleck, Weinberger, Bonagowski has it right now, Kelton Freeze, and Trey Hyde out there as Bonagowski goes to the left-handed scoop, no good. Alexander's got some quick numbers, but Flasher back quickly.
I like that they ran a little action for him right away to start this quarter. See if they can't get him going again.
Jacob Novak. Porter Soyseth has the rock right now, back to Novak. From downtown on the right side this time, no good. Jaden Champion banging on the glass.
Got to box him out. Jaden's going to get to that basketball.
16-footer. Champion is short. Pine Fleck. Oh, nice pass. Bonagowski. Oh, return to sender.
Big play there from Jaden Champion. Just willing his team right now with offensive defense, just attacking that basketball and blocking the shot at the top.
Yeah, watch this one. Looked like Bonagowski had a clear lane, and there comes the eraser.
Good job not following there, too.
And That's the first guy to come out of bounds and touch the ball.
Yeah, he purposely ran out of bounds, and he cannot be the next person to catch the ball. It's a high school rule. It's really confusing for everybody in the crowd whenever they call it, but it's the rule.
Jaden Champion got bodied.
I've actually called it twice this year, and both times everyone's like, I've never heard of that rule before.
We had to have our good friend Casey break it down for Chuck and Woody and I one night. We were like, what?
I actually heard about that. They said, hey, can you call your boys over there and let them know what that call is and explain it to them a little bit better?
So now it does make sense. I don't know if I necessarily think that one should be in the rule book or not, because you want to talk about confusing the masses. You just have to whistle that on a nightly basis.
Doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it gets everybody.
Champion 0 for 2 from the Serve Pro charity stripe.
Some of these Class B gyms are ref, and there's not even enough room on the sideline to run out of bounds.
Hi, fans. Today's game brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative. Locations in Rugby, Towner, Mowall, Sherwood, and Wolford. They're there for your farming and home needs. Agronomy, equipment, energy, farm, and home. From gas to snacks, visit their C-store. And they do it for you at Envision Cooperative. Flasher goes to the free throw line area. Now to Weinberger on the block. Inside out. And weaving his way in for a shot there. Good footwork for Kelton Freeze.
Real quiet first half for him. Only 1 point, shooting 2 free throws is all. And good job from Kelton Freeze, finally getting himself in the scoring column with the deuce.
And Tiernan Fleck lost the hand. Here comes the loaded freight train. And scoring is Jaden Champion.
Great take from Jaden Champion. Stealing the take, avoiding the charge, picking up the foul. Really, really good basketball play there from Jaden Champion.
Yeah, once he got this steal here, watch this. He was a locomotive coming the other direction.
Watch Hyde very closely. He was thinking about a charge, and then he said, I think I'm good.
You can't finish the and one from the Serve Pro charity stripe. That free play was so good. We knew the free throw probably wasn't going to be, so we stuck with that part.
Haven't seen a lot of good free throw shooting yet.
Champions got a couple points here for Alexander, and they've cut this lead as it gets wedged out of bounds by Jacob Novak. Today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Find them online at minotbraces.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Your choice was a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Thanks to one of all of our sponsors on the PSP network. Oh, there's a takeaway. And Gant is going to drive in with the finger. Oh, but he missed it. Good hustle and a follow-up there for Jacob Novak.
Great hustle from Novak, and you see Coach Newsman with a timeout right away, getting out hustled here in the third quarter.
First International Bank and Trust timeout, but first a look at this thievery here by Julian Gant on a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Watch that little pick. Ooh, yeah, quick hands. And then he was off to the races. I was wondering if he was getting his steps lined up as 6'3". Maybe he could have thrown that one down instead. Missed the layup, but Novak right there to follow it up. Nice play for the Comets. 30-19, Flashers lead is 11. 5:23 to play here, third quarter.
Serve Pro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Four straight scored by Alexander. And the Comets trail by 11. Oh, there's a flex cut and a missed layup for Weinberger. It gets ricocheted out of bounds by Alexander. It'll be a second chance for Flasher.
Yeah, coming right out of that timeout with some good action. And got a wide open layup, just not able to complete it.
Inbounds goes to Bonagoski, sets the Puppies. Oh, in and out. Oh, climbing the ladder was Kelton Freeze, but he couldn't secure the carom. And Alexander had a stop, and then they turned it over.
Yeah, risk reward in some of those passes has got to be a little bit better evaluated, because that's 2 or 3 now that they've just thrown into the bleachers. do so much work to get that stop. Value that basketball a little bit more.
I'm trying to think who could have maybe gotten that lob right there.
Sheldon. Hudson Sheldon, that's about it.
Yeah, at the high school ranks, as Flasher thought about a give and go there, and they turn it over. Shane Cross couldn't get his feet set. He missed it. Novak rebounds. Short. Gant rebounds. Spell for three. Hello.
Good little spark here from Alexander. Outscoring right now 7-2. Getting some turnovers. Really playing well here in this third quarter coming out of the half.
Coach Newsom at the top of his lungs like, take care of the ball.
The ball is the program. That's what they say in football a lot, and it works for basketball as well.
Ooh, that's a big shot there as Jason Weinberger right between the eyes, and a big afternoon continuing for Weinberger. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. Yes, good action here again. It's been that same kind of action.
Cross screen pop, yep. He gets his guy to help out too long. No closeout. That guy's made two. Go get him.
As Weinberger buries his third three of the afternoon. And we'll just keep it right here. We can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Dakota Square Arco. Fuel, convenience items, touchless car wash, the best customer service. See for yourself, Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall in Minot. Thanks to Ryan Family Dealership for bringing you that instant replay.
Opportunity now to stretch that man-to-man or that zone press out a little bit, see if they can't fluster Alexander.
Colin Spell picks up the bounce, hands it off to Jacob Novak. Thanks also to First International Bank and Trust for bringing that timeout. Find them online at fibt.com. Short corner to Cross. Champion, extra pass. Novak sets his feet and delivers from downtown.
Good action there. Post feed to a skip to the opposite corner. Opposite corner is a deadly weapon against a 2-3 zone.
And the one thing about Alexander that I've noticed is that they hang around. I mean, Linton HMB did not blow them out yesterday. They kind of muck it up a little bit. Jaden Champion to Novak, and we're going the other way.
And I was just about to say, too, they haven't fouled for at least 8 minutes of basketball going into that. They fouled early in the second quarter, went the whole second quarter without doing it, and that defense, without fouling, has been able to get them back into this game. That one a little too aggressive. He put the shoulder down right into the chest of the Flasher defender.
That was the play before on that Ryan Family Dealership replay, the three ball for Jacob Novak. Grant Haig from downtown. Oh, right on line, but short. Alexander's made 3 threes here in the third quarter. And there goes Champion. Oh, he short-armed it. Pine Fleck had it stolen away. And the layup is good for Colin Spell.
Yeah, Pine Fleck just tried to get a little too aggressive there. He was basically quadruple teamed and tried to dribble through all that and just wasn't able to, and gave the ball right back.
As Colin Spell picks up personal about 30 feet from the hoop. And the one thing about A.J. Allard's team is they battle.
Oh, they compete. They've definitely competed, and they're physical. And you only want to get hit by Jaden Champion and Novak so many times before you stop doing it. So, but no, they are definitely competing, and they're doing it without one of their biggest weapons, Colt Champion, as well.
Absolutely. Angus Fuchs has a reversal to Bonagaski. Staggered screen for Kelton Freeze. No, good set. Couldn't finish it.
Really fall in love with the Fleas Flasher.
Get a mini high school hideout. Julian Gant thought he was fouled. Flying in there and battling for an offensive rebound was Colin Spell. And it's an empty trip for Alexander. They're only down by 6 in a hoop there. Would have made it interesting with 2:28 to play third quarter.
That was about the 4th possession in a row that they're taking a three-pointer. It's probably time for Flasher to settle down, get to the rim, see if they can't draw a foul, get to the free throw line, or at least get a layup attempt out of this and settle down a little bit.
Grant Haig, right on cue, coach, fires up another three.
Falling in love with the three. They're tired of getting hit by Champion as well. They don't want to go in there anymore. And honestly, that's a real thing. Like,
it is.
You do not. I'm tired of going to the floor every time I dribble in there.
Cross from downtown, misfires it long. Spell with a line driver,
never
no
had his
good.
feet set.
Novak rebounds. He fires an air bank up, and good activity, but no hoops as it goes out of bounds to the Comets.
Same thing with Alexander. They can realize they're in a 6-point basketball game right now. Just keep working the ball, getting in the lane. Like, you don't have to just throw up the whole quarter left to play in this one. You don't have to just throw it up right away.
Inbounds into the hands of Gant. And a line drive three connects. And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout whistled for the Comets, and they have Uncle Mo on their side. Inbounds play on your Ryan Family Dealership replay here. Just comes in harmlessly to Gant off the tip, and he knocks it down from downtown.
Yeah, we're on a 15-5 run here in the third quarter right now.
And we break. Flashers' lead is trimmed to 3. 1:48 to play, third quarter. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Well, Uncle Mo is swung to the way of the Alexander Comets. Let's see what Coach Newsma dials up here. A little screen and roll from the wing. Grant Haig gives it off to Zach Bonagoski. Back to Haig. Alexander man-to-man as Bonagoski launches from the left side. No good. Rebound, Jaden Champion. Gant fires it up ahead to Spell for the tie. Oh, return to sender. Blocked out of bounds by the high-flying Zach Bonagoski.
Pretty sure Flashers 1 for the last 6. I think Weinberger's 3, and I think they've missed 5 straight three-pointers since. Just got to settle down a little bit, get that ball inside, and if you get a three-pointer inside out, it's a lot better attempt than what they're getting right now.
But that closeout by Bonagoski.
Great closeout. Again, another energy play. Maybe that can spark Flasher to get back on track.
Middle of the lane, Champion missed it, got it back. How about that work? He's working overtime.
Yeah, he's out working everybody right now. And he is a physical dude, and you can tell it's wearing on Flasher just a little bit.
33-32, the Bulldogs by a point. Weinberger, we got hit on a three-pointer as Shane Cross got him on the elbow.
7th straight possession of taking a 3. That's his 5th foul already.
Let's see if we can get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that activity right there. As Weinberger with that same action there. Yeah, it was close. Cross picks up his 5th personal foul.
Looking back, one of those is a technical, so that pays big dividends now. Your team's on a chance to win a basketball game, and you're going to sit and watch.
Weinberger short from the Serve Pro charity stripe. And the second one is good. Serve Pro, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Weinberger, 1 of 3. Extends it to a 2-point lead for Flasher with under a minute to play third quarter. Soyseth to Novak. Porter back to Jacob. Flasher still in a matchup zone defense. To the top, Soyseth. Novak for the tie, rims off. There is Jaden Champion. And then it went off of his shoe tops, but the dude's gonna have a double-double, but no doubt about it.
No, that was another great rebound, just kind of got caught on his own feet there, but another good hustle play from Jaden Champion, willing his team back into this thing.
Shot clock is off. Bulldogs can go to the final shot here of the third quarter. Weinberger.
There's the flex, there's the double.
Trey Hyde floats it up in the lane, and a foul on Alexander.
4 or 5 passes, get a little curl dribble, middle of the lane, get to the free throw line. And that's a good thing right now. It's 1 for 5 in the third quarter, but at least you're getting into the paint and getting good looks at it.
Jacob Novak just picked up his 4th, by the way. And Trey Hyde, free throw off the back iron, no good.
But again, they got aggressive, and now 2 of their top players are sitting on the bench, and Jaden Champion's going to have to do this, a lot of this by himself for the rest of the way.
Yeah, and Flasher again, 2 for the last 5 now from the stripe. They lead by 3.
2 for 7 in the third quarter from the free throw line. 7 for 18 for the game.
Champion tries to pocket pass it, taken away. Bonagoski down to 7 seconds in the quarter. Bonagoski leaves it for Weinberger from way downtown. Off the front rim. And that's the way our third quarter will go into the books. End of 3 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. 35-32. Flasher leads Alexander. Fourth quarter next on the PSP Network.
They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Flasher has possession, leading by 3 as we start our fourth and final 8. Unless, of course, we go to overtime. Kelton Freeze tipped. Rope Murdoch had a chance for a rebound, and then Pine Fleck touched it last, and it goes to the Alexander Comets.
Stretch that 2-3 zone to full court again.
Yeah, without Novak out there, I think it's probably a good idea. Almost results in a steal. Rope Murdoch pulls up off the front iron. Rebound to Trey Hyde, and the Bulldogs back, leading by 3. Alexander 2-1 in the season, wins over Divide County and Terry, Montana. And there's a telegraph pass. Oh, as Colin Spell almost had it. Weinberger into the lane. No, got it back. Comes back out to Bonagoski. Post up Weinberger. And Rope Murdoch digging in the post, got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah, for sure. Good job there by Weinberger collecting that missed layup and getting them a new possession and getting right into the post and trying to get another layup out of it, so forcing a few fouls.
Bulldogs by 3. Bonagoski from way downtown, nope, short. Soyseth rebounds, and here comes Alexander. Well, Alexander's coach a team that averages 40 points a night. They average 48 scoring. They give up 40. So the pace is certainly in favor of Alexander.
Really is, really is.
And a kicked basketball by Pine Fleck. We can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative. Locations in Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, Wolford. They're there for all your farming and home needs. Visit a store near you. Energy, Agronomy, C-Stores. We can do this together at Envision Cooperative. One of our nice A and B Division basketball sponsors, the folks at Envision Cooperative. Thanks to you for bringing today's game. Live stream on the PSP Network, on our YouTube platform. Todd Domry's Joe Cattell from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. 35-32 Flasher leads early here in the fourth quarter. Alexander has Jacob Novak back out there with those 4 personals, and he knocks it down for the tie.
You gotta find him. He's the guy that can get hot and he got a lot of energy to him. Tie basketball game, 6 to go.
Not quite in the pressure cooker yet, but it's close.
I think Flasher's feeling the pressure a little bit. That ball didn't spin.
Trey Hyde knuckleballs one up. Oh, there's a takeaway by Pine Fleck, and then he got raked into there by Colin Spell. We haven't heard from Pine Fleck much today.
No, he was really aggressive early in the game, just rebounding and moving the basketball. But like you said, he's been quiet here in the second half.
And he'll go to the Serve Pro charity stripe. Fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Pine off the 10.
Mentioned it's 7 for 18 in the game so far, so that's 7 for 19 now from the free throw line. Like, that's a lot of points they're leaving on the table.
Pine, good running back and linebacker for the football team for the Storm, and gets 1 of 2. And the Bulldogs have a 1-point advantage here approaching crunch time. Short corner to Champion. Spins his way into a shot, missed it, got it back, put it up, no good, and it rims off. Gant rebounds, and he scores!
Yeah, what a great first move from Champion. Just didn't able to get it to go, but his teammate there to clean it up and figure it out, and the Comets take the lead.
First field goal of the afternoon for Julian Gant. Now you almost get a steal for Porter Soyseth. He has it. Alexander gets a trailing 3 for Champion. He line drives it no good.
There's 5 minutes left. You have the lead. Just take that rebound down, man.
Colin Spell hot potatoed one over the tin.
He's done some good things with energy, but he's also kind of done some silly things, just throwing up quick shots for no reason.
Bonagowski shot fake into the lane, got bumped into, tried to retain possession, couldn't do it. Champions pass, gets up ahead to Julian Gant. Alexander by a point. Fast and furious action for a game that's 37-36 in the consolation round at the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Like you said, this is right in Alexander's wheelhouse, though. Kind of a little bit of a boxing match, so to speak, and not a lot of points scored and allow them to be physical.
Oh, block shot. Kelton Freeze denies Julian Gant. Flasher has it. Weinberger lost the handle. No, it goes right to Bonagowski, who extra passes it to Freeze, and he misses it.
Just haven't shot the 3 ball very well in the second half.
Another rebound for Jaden Champion. Soyseth way up top. Gant throws it to Soyseth, and it ends up in the hands of A.J. Allard again.
This might come down to who doesn't turn the ball over last. I think it's one of those things. It's a hot potato, like you said a minute ago, and just got to value the basketball a little bit more and get shots on glass. Get the ball in the Champion around the hoop. Gant, Novak, get the ball to the guys that can make plays for you around the rim.
Flasher doesn't seem like they've scored in a long time. Kelton Freeze to Hyde. Down screen for Bonagowski. Weaves his way into the lane, leaves it Trey Hyde. Slips through the defense. His shot partially blocked by Champion. And then Trey Hyde just leveraged.
90 feet away from the hole.
Soyseth out of bounds for a foul. 2 fouls on the Comets here in the fourth quarter. 1 foul on the Bulldogs.
Hyde gives a shot fake there. He's going to get Jaden Champion to go up in the air, and he's going to probably end up getting fouled. So just settling down a little bit and taking care of the basketball around the hoop.
Colin Spell, quick trigger, misses it, and then Julian Gant couldn't get it. On the weak side, it's a foul on Alexander. That's 3 on Alexander, so you know, the one thing is Flasher, if they do get into the double bonus, they haven't been able to convert.
8 for 20. So
8 for 20.
It might be, you know, if it comes down to a close game and you got a foul at the end of the game just to get the ball possession back, it might not be a bad idea to start fouling early, other than the fact you don't have a lot of players that can do it with all the foul trouble they bear in.
I'm no math major, but that's about 40%.
Yeah. Good job. Proud of you.
Comets by 1. Flasher with 10 to shoot. Who wants to shoot right now for the Bulldogs? Trey Hyde, extra pass, Bonagowski. No. Rebound to Haig. Straight on Weinberger. No, in and out. Another rebound, Bonagowski, no. Are you kidding me? Flasher cannot buy one.
No, those were good looks, too. Good three-point looks, good layup looks. Just wasn't able to get any of them to cash in.
Gant with a 3. He airballs it. He thought he got fouled, and now Colin Spell gets tangled up there with Kelton Freeze. Now it's 4 fouls already on the Comets here in the fourth quarter. Well, that's the most action we've had in a 3-minute stretch with no baskets.
And the Comets are just like being impatient with the basketball. They've done a good job when they've got it inside the Champion and been able to score, but
this is probably
some impatience there.
A really good time for a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court.
Great timeout.
1910, locations Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Alexander clinging to a 1-point lead, 2:57 to play in the contest.
Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, now it's under 3 in a 1-point game. It's officially in the pressure cooker. Todd Domrey's Joe Cattell, first game of the day from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Out of the set, Flasher goes to the weave, and a tipped pass is a turnover. Good hands and activity there by Alexander. This is the longest Alexander's held the basketball here in the fourth quarter. They have been hot potato in those threes up as soon as they've seen them. Let's see what it results in here. Novak, Soyseth in the paint, Champion, drop down pass, Klein. Oh, it got it blocked, but.
Good things happen when Champion has the ball in the paint, I know that.
Yeah, that's as good of a half-court set as Alexander has ran in this tournament. And it's going to result in Matthew Klein, the 6'1 junior, going to the Serve Pro charity stripe in crunch time. And his free throw is short. I'm just going to go on the limb and say next basket wins.
To be honest, Flasher just really needs to get back into that press. They just haven't been able to score in this half, and they haven't been able to cause any chaos. So any dead ball, any make, anything, if they can get into that press and maybe cause a turnover would be a huge thing for them right now.
Bonagaski. Yes, sir! Huge shot.
Big bucket there. Big bucket there.
2 minutes to play, and the Bulldogs lead by 2. Off a missed free throw. Flasher leading by a couple. To answer is Novak. He airbanks and rebound put back for the big guy, Jaden Champion.
He's been great today, man. He's been absolutely the Mr. Everything, double-double guy, physical defender. He's done everything that this team's needed him to do.
Flasher gets a post touch. Weinberger in there.
Good pass.
Drops it down low. Neat little play to Kelton Freeze.
Make a 3, get a post touch, get a layup. Both back-to-back good possessions. 3 straight in a row here since that timeout from both teams.
Flasher back up by a couple. 41-39, just 1:10 to play. And a kicked basketball. We can tell you today's game brought to you by Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you. This game also brought to you in part by the UPS store. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs in the Marketplace Foods Plaza in Minot. This game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Porter Soyseth with a couple bounces. Novak, straight on, and it rims off. Rebound to Pine Fleck.
Big possession here for Flasher. See if they can't get this to a 2-possession lead. No need to be in a hurry.
Alexander with 1 timeout.
And we're going to the free throw line.
Flasher with 3 timeouts remaining, and Julian Gant picks up a personal, and as Joe said, that is 5 fouls on Alexander here in the fourth quarter. So,
and you're sending probably the best player on, the best, at least offensive weapon for the Flasher to the free throw line. So let's see if they make them when they need to.
Yeah, Zach Bonagaski's been good today, and a clutch delivery from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Extends it to a 3-point lead, and it's now still a 3-point lead. 1 for 2 for Bonagaski, no surprise there. Flasher has not shot the free throw well today. 45 seconds to play. Bulldogs by triple. Alexander just kind of playing catch on the perimeter here. Novak to Champion, to Novak for the tie, no. Rebound, Bonagaski.
Big board.
And Jaden Champion will foul Bonagaski, who just made 1 of 2. Well, you get a stop, a good defensive set, you get a defensive rebound. Now if you can cash a couple free throws and make this a 2-possession game, that would loom large.
For sure, and like we said, free throw line was going to be important here coming down the stretch, and no bigger than these two to see if they can't make it 2 possessions.
And Bonagaski calmly strokes that one home from the Serve Pro stripe. Colin Spell back on, Matthew Klein off. And the second one also good. Bonagaski, that's what you want your point guard to do right there.
Absolutely, a guy leading, your only all-district returner, your junior, your leading scorer, or your second leading scorer anyway. leading scorer in this ball game, already with 16 points, excuse me. You needed him to step up there in that crunch time.
Jaden Champion right down Broadway for a quick deuce.
Jaden now with 18 on the game. He's been absolutely fabulous here in this ball game.
Yeah, he has been clutch. Get a First National Bank and Trust timeout. Let's see if we can get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay. That finish there for Champion is, they kind of rolled it ahead here and they just tossed it back, and it's that old adage that nobody wants to get in front of that guy.
Yeah, he's a big bull coming down the lane, and no one was willing to take the charge. Good verticality there to give him some resistance, but Jaden was very determined to get that layup on the glass.
I'll just keep this one right here. 22 seconds remaining. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. Flasher clinging to a 3-point lead, 44-41 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. You can tell you today's game brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Call them now, 701-852-1700. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. And Prestwich Orthodontics, professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Find them online at monotbraces.com. Well, the shot clock is off, so if you're Alexander, you probably try to get a steal here for a few seconds, but then you're more than likely relegated to foul, but that's not necessarily been a bad thing as Flashers.
Yeah, just don't foul Zach. Just don't foul Bonagowski. Keep it out of his hand, foul anybody else, and give yourself a chance at the buzzer. Alexander
will extend pressure. Hyde triggers it in. Flasher gets it in to Kelton Freeze, and he almost shuffled the puppies there, but it's going to be a quick foul given up by Alexander.
Kelton Freeze has 6 on the game. He's 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
He came into the tournament shooting free throws at an 80% clip, but that is not there anymore as he missed a few yesterday. And like you said, 2 for 4 today for Kelton Freeze. But this was the guy that Coach Newsma wanted on the line yesterday. And the sophomore free throw, swish. That's 3 straight for Flasher here in crunch time. And the second one, oh, it's spun out like a motorcycle in a motordrome. Jaden Champion back, gives it off to Soyseth. Novak steps through, oh, and he shuffled the puppies. An untimely shuffle. Flasher by 4. Bonagowski, or check that, Hyde triggers it into Weinberger, and somebody grabbed onto his arm. And with 11.1 seconds to play, Flasher back to the Serve Pro charity stripe, as it looks like Jacob Novak got whistled for that personal, and he'll foul out of the contest. And Jason Weinberger will go to the line. Ethan Gillespie just about went running into the free throw lane when Weinberger had the basketball, and Coach Aller's like, not now. As Flasher's been doing a better job here in the fourth quarter from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Weinberger, the junior, got them both. Nice game for Jason Weinberger as well. Down to 10 seconds, and Soyseth turns it over. Alexander will not foul, and this one will go final. The Flasher Bulldogs fear the Bulldog as they pick up their second victory on the season. And a final score in your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Flasher 47, Alexander 41. And we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Flasher led by 3 at the end of the third quarter, and they extended that to a 6-point victory today. And down courtside, looks like Joe Catel's caught up with one Brian Newsma. And we'll get a player interview as well. Let's send it down courtside. Take it away, Joe.
Coach, I had some ideas of what I was going to ask you at halftime, but I don't know if that's exactly the way you feel anymore at this one. You scored as many points in the last 2 minutes of that game as you did in the whole rest of the second half. Tell us a little bit about what it took for you guys to, obviously a different start, but what it took for you guys to finish that basketball game and get the W.
You know, we're kind of searching to put a full game together, and you know, that second half wasn't pretty, but we told the guys you got to keep believing, and when our best was needed, we were our best at the end there. We got some stops, made some shots finally, and the guys, they compete. competed their tails off. So proud of them.
Awesome. A little bit differently defensively this year, tonight than last night. Really stuck with that 2-3 zone. Talk a little bit about that. What was the reason for the adjustment, and why did it work so well?
You know, we wanted to kind of jumpstart our team a little bit, put some full court pressure on them. I feel like the start of games for us have been a little a lull for us, and we dig ourselves a hole. And it's like we can go on a run when we're even, and I thought we did that right away. And then there were still some moments that we need to work on, but with this group, they're going to come to work and keep getting better.
Your only returning all-district player I'm going to talk to next. Really quiet night last night. Tonight looked like he had a whole different energy, a new focus. What did you tell him last night or maybe this morning to get him kind of getting going a little bit again?
You know, we just had a conversation about just being attack mode. Okay, don't settle and take what the defense gives you. And he came out strong, and that was the difference for us.
Awesome. Well, congrats on the W, buddy. Appreciate you. Come on over, Zach. Zach is just talking to Coach a little bit. Obviously, a really slow second half in scoring. Obviously, you hit the big three to guys to take the lead. Didn't look back after that. Made some free throws. Talk a little bit about just bearing down and trying to figure out a way to win that basketball game.
Yeah, you know, I mean, we started out good, and we came out at halftime, and we were just slow, and we just cannot do that, and we just bear down at the end and pulled it through.
Coach talked a little bit about a conversation you and him have about being a little bit more aggressive. Last night was a really quiet night. Yesterday afternoon, today was much more aggressive. Got yourself going a little bit. Talk about what that conversation was like with Coach and what your mindset was coming into it.
Yeah, you know, I like to shoot, but driving's a lot better, you know, and I just always try to get downhill and take advantage of getting downhill and getting to the line if they follow me, you know, and just doing my thing out there.
Awesome. Your team is still trying to find their identity. What's this Flasher Bulldog team going to be known for the most?
I don't know. I just hope we get things together here and just make things known for us. Just
awesome.
get together.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations on the win. Good luck tomorrow, all right, man?
Thank you.
Back to you, TD.
Yeah, well done down the sideline. You heard from head coach Brian Newsma and Zach Bonagaski, as Flasher picks up victory number 2 on the season. Alexander falls to 2-2. Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on from Mandan High School after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Now we're back on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com, and Shots Crossroads. Get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. 47-41. Flasher wins this one by 6. Flasher led by 3 going into the fourth quarter, 35-32, and they hang on. And Joe, a couple things to take care of here as we put a bow on game 1 today from the Starring Bank Gymnasium in the opening round, the second day from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. And first, let's go through those individual numbers brought to you by Planning Team and Shots Crossroads.
Yeah, for Alexander Comets, they were led in scoring today by Jaden Champion. I thought he had a fabulous game, probably a double-double. 18 points he had, 10 of those in the second quarter, 8 in the second half. 8 points from Jacob Novak, all of those coming in the second half. A lot of foul trouble in the first half for him. 2 big threes there in the second half. We had 6 points from Julian Gant, 5 points from Cullen Spell, and then 2 points apiece for Matthew Klein and for Porter Soyseth. So 41 points for them. Came up a little short. As far as the Flasher Bulldogs, they moved to 2-3, scoring 47 today. They were led in scoring by our player of the game, Zach Bonagowski, with 16 points. He had the big 3 and then made 3 of his last 4 free throws to seal the deal there for the Bulldogs. 12 points for Jason Weinberger. He had 3 three-pointers in tonight's contest. 7 points for Kelton Fries. 6 points for Pine Fleck, and then 2 apiece for Mr. Grant Haug and Tyrion Fleck for a total of 47 points. The Bulldogs did shoot 14 for 28 from the free throw line for the game, but in the fourth quarter, when it mattered the most, they knocked down 7 of 10, including 5 of 6 of the last 6 that they knocked down for their team to get the victory.
Yeah, well done on those numbers. Tip of the cap to Jaden Champion. And
yeah.
I thought today...
Ullman's effort, especially without Colt.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He played fantastic. He was a warrior out there. And, timely plays by Weinberger, Bonagowski, Kelton Fries, and then you did the Hyde and Haig and Pine Fleck just kind of doing their things. Good team effort today. Nice win for the Flasher Bulldogs. All right, a couple things left to do for us. First off, it's our move of the game brought to you by Spas Etc. Been doing it for 22 years in the capital city of Bismarck. Spas, hot tubs, sauna, tanning beds, gazebos, billiard tables. They do it by providing exceptional customer service and building long-lasting relationship. Your Spas Etc. move of the game was crunch time delivery. And this was probably as good an offensive set as Flasher had the entire day. Got it into the post, and how about this little pocket pass for a deuce?
Yeah, really good play. Obviously, the three-point ball wasn't falling over this, but about this possession, they got it into the post. They were able to get the backside slip from Kelton Fries. Just really good passing. Obviously knocked down and get to 41 there. I think that was right after the three-pointer made by Bonagowski, too. So just a really good play for the Flasher Bulldogs on this one.
Watch on this replay here. Watch the reaction of the Flasher bench.
Yeah, you could tell Coach was excited. This was something they talked about in the timeout or in the huddle, and Kelton Fries executed perfectly.
Yeah, that's good stuff right there. Coach Newsmo with the fist bump.
Oh, yeah. Winning's hard, man. Winning's hard, and you only got 2 of them this year, but good for them to be able to figure a way to pull that one off.
Yeah, there's your Spas Etc. move of the game. The finish by Kelton Fries off the nice dime from Jason Weinberger. Spas Etc. Doing it since 2001. Tanning beds, installation, sales, hot tubs, spas, gazebos, and billiard tables. Brought to you by Spas, etc. And they bring you our Move of the Game on all of our PSP network broadcasts. All right, here's our bracket. We'll update those scores momentarily here as Flasher wins 47-41 over Alexander. Coming up next will be Botno and the Mandan JV. Following that, our semifinals will be Legacies Junior Varsity and Linton HMB, and the nightcap, Glenelg and Hebron. And Ray will be our nightcap this evening here on the PSP Network from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. All right, Joe, last thing for us, it's our MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And, hey, good rebound here by this young guy, the junior Zach Monogoski today.
Yeah, really good job. He was really quiet yesterday, and I refed his games last year, and I did some PSP games, and kind of was looking forward to him taking a step up, and was not going to, just a little surprised. I don't want to say disappointed, but surprised yesterday. But today came out right out of the chute, was aggressive. Just love a conversation. You know, that's why Newsman's one of the best, man. Having a conversation with this guy, just saying, hey, be aggressive. We trust you. Go get the, we need you to be headhunting some shots every once in a while. And then Zach realizing, hey, I need to get myself to the rim. I can't just settle for three-pointers. So really cool, just that coach-player communication and seeing Zach respond the way he did for his team.
Yeah, double figures today, knocks down a few threes, clutch free throws down the stretch.
Absolutely.
Timely baskets for your game MVP today, the junior Zach Monogoski.
I said it to him, but they only scored 8 points in the first 15 minutes of that second half. And the last minute and a half or whatever it was between Monogoski, between that layup we saw with Freeze and then the free throws, they had 10, 12 points. So really hats off to finishing that game for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, well done. The junior Zach Monogoski is your MVP, brought to you by Sport Clips. Nothing comes close to making you feel like that MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips. The junior Zach Monogoski, our game MVP. All right, that puts a wrap on game one. We'll reset the cockpit. We'll come back and get set for the Botno Braves and the Mandan Braves Junior Varsity. The Braves versus the Braves. I can't go wrong in this one. It's going to be something's good going to happen for the Braves. I guarantee it. Flasher wins this one by 6, 47-41 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Game two comes up next after this short break here on the PSP Network.
Your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Back in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame shows, we get set for Consolation game number 2 from the Mandan Holiday Tournament, brought to you by BNC Bank. And it'll be the Mandan JV, the Braves, taking on the Bottineau Braves. 1-2 are the Mandan JV, and 1-3 is your Bottineau Braves record. The Valvoline Instant Oil Change technicians can perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. Nobody's time is wasted. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Todd Darmy's Joe Cattell back as we get set for game 2. Bottineau and Mandan, both kind of hard luck losers last night. Both had, I'll say, extensive leads heading into the 4th quarter and couldn't close the deal. So, hey, if you're a young guy, if you're a coaching staff, the best thing is to get back out here in a 4:30 game and let's roll the dice and get that one out of our memory.
Yeah, especially for Bottineau. Had a good year last year, obviously. They've lost Carson Hare, who was their all-time everything scorer at Bottineau, and he's out playing at Williston State now, and they're still trying to probably find their identity, and to have that kind of lead and let it falter has got to sting a little bit, but it'll be good to see how they respond. It'd be great to see how they respond and how things go from there. So excited to see this one. Excited to see 2 teams battle and try to figure it out. And for Mandan, this is a group of guys. Talked to Coach Schaefer about how he put this team together, and it's some juniors that don't play a lot of JV, some seniors that don't get a lot of varsity minutes, some sophomores moved up. It's kind of a mismatch because they're just trying to work with quarters and halves to make sure that everyone, no one has fault at the end of the year. But so it's kind of a mismatch of a team, and to lose that lead last night to a young Ray team. And that Ray team's got young guards that are really good, and he was a little disappointed that his older kid wasn't able to pull that off. So I know he's been in their ear a little bit this morning, and it'll be good to see both these teams bounce back.
Yeah, Bottineau's head coach is Kevin St. Clair. You mentioned the Mandan JV. This is kind of a co-deal. Is Brent Schaefer's the JV coach. A lot of sophomores out here and whatnot. So Jeff West is running the show as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't really interrupt. But one thing, this is a testament to the Mandan program and what Coach Schaefer's built. He's here. He's going to sit on the bench, and he's going to coach these kids because he cares, and he's got some sophomores and juniors and seniors he's going to need down the line. And so it's just a testament to a program and Coach Schaefer being here and being on the bench to help get these guys through a game today.
Yeah, and Bottineau, we know they've got an explosive scorer. Emerson Marham last night popped in 36 points. Had 33 going into the 4th quarter, and then him slowing down in the fourth quarter kind of opened the door ever so slightly for Gleno and Hebron to get back in it. So I guarantee you Coach St. Clair is going to try to get Alex Pomerleau going today, Bud Wilkie going today, Solberg, Gus, George. These guys they got to find some more offense other than just Emerson Marr.
Yeah, and Bud Wilkie needs to step up a little bit too. A guy that's played a lot of basketball. He's a great rebounder. He's a good player. Just to get as much physicality out of him as well is going to be really important in this battle. To see if they can. And again, this is Mandan team's got seniors and juniors. This looks like this is a varsity level type team, especially at the Class A level. And so they're going to have their hands full, and they're going to have to come out and play well today.
You mentioned that point about the Ray Jays and the Mandan JV. Mandan JV was actually older than the Ray Jays.
Way older, way older. Yeah, and that's the first thing Schaefer said to me. He said, "Hey, those two young kids are really, really good. Those guards up there." But he was just disappointed that his older kids didn't, finish a game up 8 within the fourth quarter. Have a chance to close it out, pick up a W, and move on to the champions bracket. So he was a little disappointed. I expected to see a little bit more of a spark out of those guys today, and to see if they can't, build that same type of lead and then finish. Finishing is a big part of it.
Winning is a learned thing.
Oh, it is. It is. I coached a long time, and teaching winning is one of the hardest things to teach. You can teach people a lot of things, but to change culture and teach winning is not an easy task.
All right, fans, that's our abbreviated Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Let's introduce you to these starting lineups. First off, for the Mandan Braves, we'll send out Ryan Bitts as a guard, a 5'11 senior. He's joined in the backcourt by Caleb Meidinger, the 6'1 junior. One of the forwards is Logan Seefeld, the 6'5 senior. Carson Shimmick, the 6'2 junior, had 20 points yesterday to pace the Mandan Braves, and Kavion Lanier, the 5'10 junior. And there's your starting 5 for Brandon Schaefer, Brent Schaefer, and Jeff West.
Yeah, they're all here.
And now for Kevin St. Clair and the Bottineau Braves, Emerson Marham comes out first. 36 big points for him yesterday. Joined in the backcourt by Landon Solberg, the 6'1 junior. Emerson Marham, by the way, is just a sophomore, a 6-footer. Connor Gus is a 6'3 junior. Alex Pomerleau is a starting forward, the 6'3 senior, or junior, I beg your pardon, for Pomerleau. And Bud Wilkie, the 6'1 senior. Bud's in the top 20 of returning rebounders from Class B, Division B basketball from a year ago, so they'll try to get Bud going today. We were calling him Grandpa Bud and Uncle Bud last night. Because Chuck and I both have relatives in the family by the name of Bud.
Bud.
All right, we're set for basketball. Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame. Mandan's JV and Bottineau, the Braves versus the Braves. Mandan in the black, Bottineau in the white, outlined in purple, and the opening tip controlled by the Mandan Braves. Bitts has it, and they swing it up top. Carson Shimmick had a big game yesterday. Lanier at the post. Bitts, hand off to Meidinger. And Bottineau comes out, man-to-man. Good attack there. Got down deep. Extra pass. Shimmick from the baseline. 10 to shoot for the Mandan Braves. Meidinger to the rim.
Good pass fake there from Meidinger. Freeing up his right hand, getting all the way to the rim and finishing. Nice play there from Meidinger late in the shot clock.
And the Mandan JV has a 2-0 lead. Oh, there's a burst for Connor Gust. Throws it up high off the glass. And I think somebody from Mandan was probably in the arc.
Yeah, I think comes over late, easy enough to point at the arc and call that one. Got to be able to get off your feet and get a little verticality on that one.
And right away, Connor Gus, the 6'3 junior, to the Serve Pro charity stripe for the Bottineau Braves. And he's wide left on his first toss.
Mandan told me, Schaefer said they got a little free throw thing fundraiser they're doing tomorrow, and I hope for their sake they make more money than the teams that have been shooting free throws in this gym this week. I hope they can knock them down.
Well, in the fourth quarter, Flasher figured it out.
They did. They sure did.
Prior to that, it was a little bit sketchy. Gus misses them both, but the ball wraps off of the Braves. Bud Wilkie stepping through the defense, and he shuffles the puppies.
Good call from the C on across the court. Clear vision of that guy stepping through, sliding a pivot foot, trying to wiggle his way through that defense.
Hey, talk us through your day today, Joe. You get to.
I got Standing Rock Wilton in about 2 hours, so I'm gonna rush here, grab my boys, and we're gonna go. They're gonna watch Dad ref over at BSC. We got a little Class B battle, and then I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what girls game I have after that. I just saw the first one, but I know I have tomorrow. I have Central McLean's, the girls' #1 team in the state, so I got them tomorrow afternoon after doing some PSP. So
he coaches, he broadcasts, and he officiates.
And I sell the uniforms to the guy. I don't sell them. I let my sales guys do that. But BSN is proud to support a lot of these teams out here wearing these uniforms.
Dylan Bitts missed a shot on one end, and it turns. Check that, Ryan Bitts. It turns into a fast break for Bud Wilkie. 2-2 on your BNC scoreboard early on. Botno looking to extend some pressure.
Let's just say after 4 days of Christmas, I'm okay getting out of the house and watching some hoops.
Wide open down low. The Botno defense on vacation, and the Braves score it.
Nice action there, just getting into the lane and being able to find a little drop pass for a wide open layup.
Skylar Foster-Sloys has the hoop. Now we're going the other way.
Good adjustment from the defense there. Gus driving down just like he did at possession before, this time getting your feet outside the arc and taking that charge.
Connor Gus picks up his first. And Mandan's JV leads by a couple. Kavion Lanier. Got a lot of good time for the Mandan football team this year. Did Kavion playing a little corner. Bitts has it. Kamikaze steal for Botno. Lanier from downtown. No, wide left. Rebound to Marham. Fires it up ahead. In transition, Botno scores with Landon Solberg.
Yeah, Mandan's got to do a better job of getting back on that one. They got to turn their backs and sprint, man. Get down there and stop the layup.
Oh, slamming on the brakes was Meidinger. Missed it, got it back. Rebound, put back in. That's good activity there for into the contest. The 6'3" sophomore, Skylar Foster-Sloys.
Yeah, no one settling for jumper so far this game. Everyone's getting in the paint, trying to make action at the rim, trying to get themselves in a groove.
And from the Serve Pro Cherry Stripe, wide left on the first one for Mandan. I think it's your scrolling ND score feed in the bottom of our live stream today. Long rebound, kept alive, and cleared out of there by Mandan. Carson Shimmick, but now the Braves turn it over, and Bud Wilkie went for the two-hand slam dunk, and he was denied.
I do love the patience from the refs there. He was swinging. He wanted to protect himself by holding onto that rim.
Yeah, I was waiting for the tee.
Yeah, I'm glad they did, and that was good patience by them.
Good play by Ryan Bitts, and he puts it into attack mode. Couldn't finish it. Connor Gus rebounds. Botno likes to run. I know that.
Yeah, they get down the floor fast. Mandan's going to have to adjust to that and turn and sprint.
Kavion Lanier dives on the floor, has a possession, and Mandan with a quick timeout. Brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. And even 5 to play in the first quarter, and we're all knotted up at 4. Botno and the Mandan JV. More after this break on the PSP Network.
Memories. Learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, I had to get recalibrated there. I was calling the wrong team out a moment ago. Eli Kleinknecht with a hoop and some nice plays for Mandan to get started here. As Botno will extend some pressure, we're tied at 4 here. A couple 2-3 minutes into the game. Botno switching defense. Lanier picks up the bounce off to Meidinger. Into the painted area. Kick out Shimmick. Kick out. And a 3-ball put up there. No good for Kleinknecht. One and done for the Mandan Braves. Marham twists his way into a shot way too strong. Pomerleau will rise and rebound. Put back, no good. And Mandan Braves have it. Klein Connect steps in.
Seatbelt.
Eli Klein Connect.
I think
lost
it's
the handle.
Seafelt.
Oh yeah, Seafelt.
Sorry, 21 is Seafelt, I think. That's what I have.
Oh yeah, you're right. And I completely messed it up about 3 times already, but Ryan Bitts has the hoop. Yeah, Klein Connect is 22. Seafelt is 21. Thank you.
Yeah, you got it.
And
you don't make many mistakes, so when I have an opportunity, I want to make sure I get in there for you.
And the easy drive and the score. No. Ryan Bitts misses it. Emerson Marum weaving his way through traffic, pinballing off of defenders, and they say it was partially blocked. 2.
It's going to stay with Bodno.
Stay with Bodno, and we get another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. Mandan JV on top, 6-4 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:38 to play in our first quarter. We're back with more after this break on the PSP Network.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Completely out.
Yeah, Bodno will retain possession. Toby George will trigger it in. Studi's also on for the Braves. They get it into Bud Wilkie. Baseline hook around pass, and George lays it in.
Man, Bodno doing a good job of just creating offense around the hoop right now. Nice little pocket pass there for the wide open layup for Toby George.
And a forced turnover for the Bodno Braves, and Lanier turns it over in for Mandan now is the Diesel, John Schaefer. And also Dace Keplin. A lot of folks that are Century basketball fans will remember that name. His older sister Lily was a standout for the Patriots, state championship teams from years ago. Bud Wilkie has it for Bodno with approaching 3 to play in the first quarter. Oh, with the Euro is Toby George.
Yeah, nice take there for Toby George. Back-to-back buckets for him. Everything happening at the rim right now for Bodno. Mandan's got to do a better job of helping and filling some gaps.
Keplin has it in the corner. His pass tipped away. And there comes Marum in transition. He's got a 2-on-1. He'll take it all the way to the cup. No good. Rebound to Lanier. Baseball pass up ahead. A mini high school hideout. Shot fake score for Ryan Bitts.
Really nice job from Ryan Bitts. They're just not throwing up an unorthodox shot or a rushed layup. Doing a good job of shot faking and getting a good one on the glass.
And in transition, Bodno gets a rebound put back for none other than Adam Studi.
Got to get back. Got to get back. Mandan's can't be celebrating layups. They got to sprint back and get their defense set.
Yeah, that's on a made hoop. Now you get a post entry pass forced in there to John Schaefer. Gets luckily tipped by Bodno. And here comes Eli Klein Connect. He was getting some love earlier along with Jack Saylor. 10-8. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bodno on top by a deuce. I think they should change the scoreboard because it says Braves 10, Mandan 8. How do you figure that one out? Toby George, oh, how about that pass? Bud Wilkie on the fun side.
George and Wilkie doing some damage around the hoop right now, and Mandan's defense is nowhere to be found stopping those penetrations.
Bodno on top, 12-8. Keplin from downtown, no, off the front 10. Rebound on the weak side to Klein Connect. Mandan with a second chance. They get a high screen and roll for Ryan Bitts. Off to Klein Connect, looks for a cutting Sailor. Keplin reverses it, Schaefer. Bitts corner 3-ball. Ring it up from downtown.
Good start for Bitts, 7 points so far. He's really doing a good job of moving the ball on offense and finding some ways to score himself.
Well, Bodno's already put up 90 points this season, losing to Velva 93-90. So we know the Braves can score.
And that Velva team is something to be messed with. That's a good basketball team. Giving up, scoring 90 on them isn't an easy task.
Stepping back is Marum. He's short on the 3. Well, he couldn't miss last night, and now he's scoreless here for Bodno here in the first stanza. Botno leads by 1, however. Keplin with an air bank from downtown. Dace couldn't hit that. Sideline fast break up to Bud Wilkie. Oh,
Great
there's a back cut, and Marham's got his first 2.
Really, really impressed right now with Botno's just constant attack of the rim. They are not settling for any jump shots. They are putting pressure on the glass right now.
Saylor tries a baseline probing dribble drive. Up top, Keplin. Or check that, that's Bitts. Schaefer, the big guy, will reverse it to Klein connects. Keplin catch and shoot, yes!
Keplin not shot, that's his 3rd attempt, but knocks that one down for the corner pocket 3.
And that one looked good all the way. Now on the way in, the other end, you're gonna get a little hand check whistled on the Mandan Braves.
Again, Botno putting pressure, beating that press pretty easily, then getting onto a 4 or 5 man break against 3 and just putting their head down, getting to the rim under control, forcing fouls or getting layups right now.
Ryan Family Dealership replay. Watch this good spacing by Mandan. They free up Keplin. And look at that follow through. That was right on the money.
Looks like every Keplin I've ever watched play basketball right there.
If they're in the gym as much as their older sister Lily, I'm sure Dace was.
Or any of their cousins that I've watched play over the years up in the Belcourt area, they're all pretty dang good.
I wonder if Lisa or Dane was the better shooter of the two. The parents there is. Yeah, it's the way the first quarter will end.
I think Laramie's the best golfer of the group, though.
Well, probably. Yeah, Botno has a 2-point lead, end of 1 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. 16-14, Botno on top. And we're back with our second quarter after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Kodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Now Botno has the rock. Starting the second quarter of play. Connor Gus from the high right side. Oh, had his pocket picked. Taken away there by Mandan's Jack Saylor. Keplin quickly up to Meidinger. Shimmick reverses it to Saylor. Got into the lane. Meidinger cut off and double teamed, and that ball was tipped into the Botno Braves bench.
Yeah, Mandan's lucky to have that one tipped. That ball was thrown to a back cutter, but threw it to where he used to be. So good job there. Tough break for Botno, but good luck there for Mandan.
Jared Kristen is checked on for the Braves. Catch and shoot, Keplin, no good. Rebound, Shimmick, double pumps, and he's hit.
Really good basketball there from Shimmick, getting the rebound and giving that one little shot fake to get his defender up in the air, forcing the foul.
And to the Serve Pro charity stripe goes Carson Shimmick. That was 7:25 to play here in the first half. Shimmick, 20 in the game yesterday, looking for his first points of the afternoon today. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. It's serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Today's game also brought to you in part by Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Shimmick gets 1 of 2, and it's a 1-point lead for Botno.
Oh, we lost our scoreboard.
16-15 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Well, they got 5 of them in here.
Yeah, we'll find one of them, I guess.
That's the one I always look at too, though.
Yeah.
As Botno gets it on the weave to Pomerleau. Now to Gus. Nicholas Halverson has checked in.
Much better defensive intensity coming out in this second quarter for Mandan.
Yeah, and it's taken away there by Jared Kristen. Kavion Lanier is back on. Keplin looks for a cut. Shimmick scores.
Back-to-back cuts there. Nice dive. They had two guy cut dive first, take away the defender. Shimmick able to dive in right behind him and get an easy bucket.
Solberg back for Botno. Lobs it over the top. Catch, shoot for Gus, and he scores it.
Nice
Connor
play
Gus.
there. A little high pass, a little high-low action, getting the ball over the top of the fronting defender and able to secure it and finish it.
Well, one of our keys to the games for Botno was they got to find points from other places, and they have certainly done that. There's points coming from Dace Keplin.
Yeah, Dace is a microwave coming off this bench right now for them. He's putting up shots, and he's completing a bunch of them. 5 points already in the half.
Studi with a shot fake for Botno as Mandan has now taken a 1-point lead. Post up for Connor Gus. Working his way on the block, almost tipped away. Good hustle. And I think you're going to get
They're going to call it on, they're going to call it on Meininger.
Still was good hustle. But
Great hustle. You can dive after the ball. You just can't knock a guy's feet off. I ref the game and someone go, he didn't mean to knock him over. I go, what foul do you ever mean to foul anybody?
Fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative. Locations in Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. There for your farming and home needs. Their energy, agronomy, and sea-stores. And you can do it together with them at Envision Cooperative.
Great pass there from George, just not able to complete the play.
Studi with the left hand
from
couldn't
Gus,
finish it. Ryan Bitts turns it over. Studi's going to get another chance. He flies into the front court. Oh, what a pass for Pomerleau.
Good basketball there from Studi, and just knocking that pass down and dropping it to his running teammate.
Ryan Bitts kisses one home on the other end.
Makes up for the turnover with a layup himself.
Back and forth we go. Quick start for Ryan Bitts. He's got 9 in the contest. Marham is double teamed, and he shuffles the puppies. That brings that Mandan bench up.
Much better job from Mandan, stopping that penetration earlier. Stopped it at the elbow that time, forcing the turnover instead of letting it get all the way through the paint.
Well, and you get the Mandan coaches today. Brent Schaefer and Jeff West, as you said, not to be found.
No.
You got Brandon Schaefer out there.
Got Schaefer and John, a blank on his name, but he was the all-state player, the post player that went to Valley City State, I think. One of the brothers.
Pomerleau misses in transition, but there's Connor Gus. I like the activity for Connor Gus today. Oh, nice pass. Shimmick on the fun side off the feed from Ryan Bitts.
A lot more offense being played in this one than we saw in the last one, that's for sure. The ball's getting to the rim fast. Defense has got to get back and get themselves set and get their feet ready to play defense.
Well, really, nobody's playing defense right now.
Ooh, big block.
There's defense. Return to sender. Shimmick with the block. Bitts with the finish.
Love his Bitts' composure there. He didn't try to go too fast. He didn't try to just throw something up. Gave a little head fake for a pass and was able to get it up himself. Good play from Bitts.
Mandan leads by 3. And a little hand check way up top. As we can tell you, today's game also brought to you in part by Dakota Square Arco Store. Why have so many people made that their favorite convenience store? It's because they got quality fuel, convenience items, awesome touchless car wash, and the best customer service. Find out for yourself at the Dakota Square Mall on the west side of the mall in Minot. Thanks to them for bringing you today's game, along with Prestwich Orthodontics. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Toby George down the right side of the lane, leaves it for Connor Gust. Poked out of bounds by the quick hands of Dace Keplin.
Yeah, you can tell just a little bit better defense. The ball's only getting to the elbows, not getting all the way to 5 feet from the hoop. And then doing a good job of sliding their feet and stopping the penetration.
Trying to feather a pass into Bud Wilkie. It's taken away by Mandan. Turnover Botno. Kavion Lanier, nobody checks him. Oh, he almost gets tied up, and now he is tied up. And the arrow will favor Mandan. I pretty much had to discard what I was talking about earlier, but talking about the Braves and the Braves, that wouldn't have made any sense. Both teams with the same moniker today. Way up top, Klein Connect gets it into Seafeld. Bitts into double figures already, and that time he turned it over. Almost turned it over, but good hustle by Lanier.
Ooh.
And he gets tangled up. Bitts tries to bop a pocket pass. There's 3 guys laying on the court. Toby George to the Euro, too strong. Got a rebound back. fires it down low. Pomerleau for the easy deuce.
Real impressed with the way they pass the ball around the hoop.
Not Pomerleau, Parham.
Parham.
Oh, geez, Marham. Man, I'm having a stroke, I think. As Bitts misfires from downtown.
Yeah, going back to that last pass for Botno, they do a really good job of just passing in the interior. Not an easy thing to do in those short distances, but they've been able to complete a bunch of them for layups.
Mandan will extend some full court pressure. Oh, now they'll retreat. And into the hands of Emerson Marham it goes. Mandan by a point, 3 minutes to play here in the first half.
Cameron Steckler was the name I was thinking about. He's the other guy on the bench. One of the Steckler twins from a few years back.
Missed shot put up there by Toby George.
Back coaching his alma mater.
Good rebound for Klein Connect. Bitts leaves it for Kaplan. Now way up top, back to Bitts. A lot of time to shoot for Mandan in those black shirts. Outlined in gray and black. Gray and white outline. High post Seafield, he rips through, and Connor Gus reaching in is getting a whistle for the personal. John Schaefer back on for Mandan with the Braves leading by a point.
This half has flown by. 2.5 left in this game. I feel like we just started it. We don't even have their names down yet.
Quick reversal for the Braves. Kaplan into the paint, spins, fires, off the 10 a couple times, missed it, rebound by Schaefer, cleared by Bud Wilkie. Shovels it ahead to Connor Gus, and Botno wants to run. Trailing to play as Bud Wilkie slams on the brakes. On the cut to Toby George, and he couldn't flip it in.
Good defense there from Schaefer, guarding multiple actions, stopping the play, and ended up getting the defensive rebound.
Almost poked away there from Klein Connect. And Saylor was zigging, and Bitts thought he was going to zag.
It's hard to see Big Schaefer out there and not think of Big Jack Schaefer. It's just, it's real difficult. And obviously we don't get to watch Big Jack play basketball this year because he's off in Washington playing football. But looks like there's another giant Schaefer playing basketball in the WDA.
Yeah, and if you want to go way back and you think of John Schaefer, the other John Schaefer, you remember him?
I don't.
From way back?
My way back doesn't go that far, I guess.
I know Mr. Chuck Claremont remembers John Schaefer for the Century Patriots. Yeah, there's a turnover.
There's not many guys Chuck doesn't remember. He probably knows John Schaefer's uncle, grandma, aunts.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's back in the days when Chuck was a standout. Woody McBride for St. Mary's. John Schaefer for Century. Yeah, those are some battle royals. As there was a shuffle of the puppies there on Botno. Nobody checks Jack Saylor. He shot fakes.
Great shot fake.
Scoop to the hoop, no good. Bud Wilkie with a long rebound. Gives it off to Emerson Marham. Oh, behind the back, two! Ooh, Connor Gus, how about that?
Connor Gus making some plays around the rim today, whether it's his passing or his shooting, but that was a really, really solid finish. Strong finish, and was able to absorb the contact.
What's this little behind the back delivery right here? Yes, sir, I like it. Connor Gus.
If that goes into the bleachers, the coach is going to not be as happy about that one, but it's a highlight now.
The assist from Emerson Marham, and Connor Gus has the old-fashioned three-point play.
Arnold's got a lot of depth here. They got a lot of offensive weapons and really good passing basketball team, and you can tell they're going to be someone to mess with up in the north there in the Class A.
Landon Grant picks up a personal about 60 feet from the basketball, or from the hoop. The 5'8" freshman is on for Botno. Mandan shovels it in. Shimmick. Saylor. Three-pointer put up, no good. Oh, rebound, put back. Shimmick shot faking, and he's working hard on the glass, and he'll be rewarded with a couple free throws.
Yeah, Shimmick already had 5 on the game. He's been to the free throw line once, and now he gets to go again. Good rebound there on the backside. Just kind of planting himself in transition there and able to secure the board and draw the foul.
A lot of ways to score points. One of the best ones is get to the glass, right? Find an offensive rebound and get hits, and Carson Shimmick knocks it down from the Serve Pro charity stripe.
Yeah, the best offensive rebounds they have a imagination, or they have a mindset that every shot is a pass to them, and And that was one right there where Shimmick saw the ball go up, and he was doing everything he can to get himself in position.
Yeah, there's some free throw shooting, 2 for 2 for Carson Shimmick.
Glad to see they're going to make some money tomorrow.
And we're tied up at 27 with under a minute to play here in the first half. On your BNC National Bank scoreboard, your life's busy, and they make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Marum and Wilkie, little two-man game. Now it goes outside, and ringing it up from downtown is Landon Solberg.
Yeah, that one Bitz got picked on the screen and never really got up and switched to the right guy, and Solberg was able to be the beneficiary of the wide open three.
Botno by 3. Shot clock, game clock, about a 2-second differential and a turnover. Pomerleau just pokes it ahead.
Good hustle.
Marum lays it in.
Great hustle there. Tipping that away as he's diving. Sees Marum running up the floor. Marum picking it up on his toes and able to get the layup.
Good finish here of the second quarter for Botno. They've scored 5 straight. Now they got a double team coming. They're speeding up Mandan. Mandan has it in the hands of Kristen. Now Keplin from deep. No good. 4 seconds down to 3. Quick fast break. And Landon Grant scored it.
Wow, what defense to offense there. 3 or 4 possessions in a row for Botno to stretch the thing to 7.
7 straight scored by Botno, and they end that first half in style. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that last one for the freshman Landon Grant. Put that little takeaway, and then nice little headman pass on the money. Almost thought Grant got too far underneath the basket, but good adjustment to lay it in, and Botno leads by 7, and we'll come back with our Magic Towing halftime report from Mandan High School today. At the break, Botno on top, 34-27 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, and our halftime activities are next here on the PSP Network.
Bye. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, You're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
There you get a look at a site about 7 miles south of Mandan on Highway 1806. It's the Mandan Veterans Cemetery. 70 acres in the southwest corner of Fort Abraham Lincoln. And right now they got the wreaths across America. Quite a place out there at the Mandan Veterans Cemetery. You should check it out. It's dedicated to the men and women who've served our great state and our nation with unequaled distinction and honor. With all those wreaths out there right now, it's quite a scene at the Mandan Veterans Cemetery. The Mandan's North Dakota Veterans Cemetery. I'd like to give you the area sights and views on our high school broadcasts on the PSP Network. Todd Domers, Joe Cattell back on our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. If you mention the PSP Network, fine folks at Magic Towing give you $50 off your next tow. As the Bottineau Braves, a nice little spurt there at the end of the first half, lead 34-27 over the Mandan JV. And I guess first things first, Joe, let's run through those halftime numbers brought to you by Magic Towing.
Yeah, for Mandan JV, they scored 27 points in the first half. Had 5 players in the scoring column, led by Ryan Bitts, is 11. He had 7 in the first quarter and 4 in the second quarter. Carson Shimmick had 7 points, went 3 for 4 from the free throw line as well. 5 points from Dace Keplin with a 3 in the first quarter, and then 2 points apiece from Caleb Meidinger and Logan Seafelt. So nice little first half for them, scoring 27 points. For the Bottineau Braves, they have a ton of guys in the first half scoring column. 8 different players scored for Bottineau, and they were led in scoring by 7 points for Mr. Connor Gus, all coming in the second quarter. They also had 6 points from Emerson Marum, 6 points for Bud Wilkie, 5 points for Landon Solberg, 4 points from Toby George, and 2 apiece for Landon Grant, Alex Pomelo, and 2 points from Adam Studi. So good first half, a lot of people in the scoring column from the Bottineau Braves, and they have 34 points, thanks in part to a 7-0 run to finish that first half.
Hey, saw some great highlights there. The tip play by Bottineau for a layup there. And then the behind the back pass. And how about that action for Carson Shimmick with the return to center, and it turns into a layup for Ryan Bitts.
And again, on Ryan Bitts' finish, really good, just slow, kept his pace, little pass fake, and was able to get it on the glass on an off-balance defender.
Here's a quick look at our brackets. Flasher defeated Alexander 47-41 in our opener. Bottineau here leads by 7. Of course, you got our semifinals coming up tonight for the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Legacy JV and Linton HMB will be our first semifinal, and then the Bearcats from Glenelg and Hebron will take on the Ray Jays in the nightcap game tonight. Of course, we'll be back on the air for all 4 games tomorrow from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. And I got a couple more scores to update you on. We mentioned our Redeemers winning earlier at the Dale Brown Classic. West Hope Newburgh wins. Velva wins. Beulah was leading Rugby 53-42, as there's your games that we're broadcasting on our dual simulcast today from the Minot State Dome for the Dale Brown Classic and the Mandan Holiday Tournament. All right, fans, that'll put a wrap on our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they tow it. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. And we'll come back with our third quarter here from Mandan High School. Bottineau on top, 34-27. And we got more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Todd Domers, Joe Cattell back at Mandan High School, getting set for our third quarter. Good to have Luke and Landon Domers running the cameras, producing for us this afternoon on the PSP Network. Got a whole new crew coming in for the evening session.
Varsity's back.
Yeah. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey will bring you home tonight, along with John Haugen and Aaron Wald. And you get Carson Shimmick. How about that footwork for an easy deuce for Mandan?
Impressed with the way just Mandan finishes around the rim. A lot of shot fakes, a lot of good pivoting, a lot of good passing. Like, just really good, solid basketball for the Mandan Braves.
Now let's set these second half lineups. Bottineau has Bud Wilkie, Emerson Marham. As Emerson.
Ooh, what a shot.
How about that little and one with the kiss?
Yeah, bobbled the pass, was still able to get to his spot and got fouled. And while he was in the air, he decided to get it up on the glass. Good play there from Marham.
It looked like it wasn't going to be much. And then all of a sudden, Marham, watch this.
Now, he bobbled it instantly and then was able to still get the little floater.
Yeah, that was high off the window.
He called it too, right?
Yeah. Marham has the old-fashioned three-point play as he knocks it down from the Serve Pro charity stripe. And Bottineau extends their lead to 8, 37-29. Seafeld, the big 6'5" frame, kicks it out straight on for Meidinger. Ring it up from downtown.
Big bucket from Meidinger there to get this thing back into a two-possession game. They don't want to get Bottineau too far ahead of them.
Yeah, big hoop there. 37-32. The Bottineau Brave lead is trimmed to 5. Mandan almost forced the turnover. They do. All right, here's these lineups. Meidinger, Seafeld, Shimmick, Lanier, and Bitts out there for Mandan. Mandan down by 5. Lanier has it on the high left side. Seafeld on a cut. Bitts, well, they were looking for him. Pass was tipped. Now the lane opens. Lanier, yes.
Ooh. Pretty take there from Lanier, too. Able to gather the ball, just kind of looked at the hole, and all of a sudden nobody was guarding him and was able to get all the way to the left side with the right hand.
Kavion Lanier makes it a 3-point lead. Bottineau has Landon Grant out there. Bud Wilkie, Emerson Marham gets deep, scoops it up, no good. Wilkie couldn't corral a rebound. Now with a head of steam, Bitts flies into the front court. Trailing it is Seafeld. He sets the Puppies short. Rebound dug out of there by Lanier. Meidinger straight on. Oh, return to sender. Solberg got a piece of that. And now on a leak out, you get Landon Solberg finishing.
Good job there by Solberg, finishing under a little bit of contact. Way to find him after the block shot. Good defensive possession for Bottineau.
Bitts to Lanier as Bottineau's lead is 5, 39-34.
Doesn't take Bottineau long to score if they get that defensive stop or any kind of a steal or block like that.
Shimmick winds it up. That's short. Solberg couldn't corral a rebound. Seefeld got it back. Seefeld missed it. Seefeld rebounds and scores.
Yeah, nice finish from Seefeld there around the rim. Nice little floater on the left side of the hoop there after he got himself a nice little pivot to free himself up.
You know, the one thing about this game, Joe, that I love is there's a lot of green flag runs.
Oh yeah, they're getting out and breaking, and offensive rebounds usually equal layups, and so whoever kind of wants to buckle down defensively is probably going to win this basketball game.
Pomerleau misses. Bud Wilkie misses. And Meidinger rebounds for Mandan's JV. Botno extends some quick pressure. Seefeld, sideline fast break, up to Lanier. Back to Bitts, probing the lane. Kick out Lanier, cranks it up from deep. No. High for the rebound is Emerson Marham. Oh, now you get
another hideout.
A little high school hideouts, and Landon Solberg is making him pay.
That's the second time Solberg's closed out to the shooter and just kind of snuck to half court without boxing out. Confident his Bud Wilkie was going to gather that one and able to finish the play wide open on the other end by himself.
Botno extending pressure. Braves from Botno lead by 5. Mandan's Braves are down by 5. Bitts getting deep again, fades and hits.
Good game so far from Mr. Bitts. 13 points on this one, leading scorer for both teams.
Now you're going to see that guy in a varsity uniform here not very long. As a takeaway. Mandan's Seefeld gives it off to Ryan Bitts. And he comes top of the key, shovels it to Lanier. Got double teamed and a telegraph pass, and now you're going to get Landon Grant, but that time Ryan Bitts got back quickly. Now Mandan's got numbers. Bitts with the pull-up. Ooh, rattles off. Good hustle by Seefeld. Clears, and he Euros it like Dirk Nowitzki, misses it. And now Bud Wilkie fires a pass up ahead. Landon Grant, tic-tac-toe, shot, score!
Solberg with his third wide-open transition layup of the half. You just got to get back. You can't stand and watch against this Botno team. There was 2 guards sitting at the volleyball line seeing if they were going to get the rebound, but you got to get back and guard a little bit.
Yeah,
you can see Bitts and Lanier right there not moving.
If you get rebounds, you got numbers right now, and that's Grant to Solberg and the and one.
Yeah, what most coaches teach, and I know Coach Schaefer did. Coach Schaefer was also on that Hall of Fame team we talked about earlier. When 3 guys go to offensive rebound, 2 other guys got to get back and get ready for the transition, and that one just didn't have those 2 guys getting back.
Landon Solberg can't convert it. He can only score 2s as he misses from the serve pro stripe for the and one, but Botno leads by 5. Schimmick to the right elbow. Klein Connect is on. Keplin. Schimmick working and scoring.
Good jump stop again and able to snake right through there and get the ball on the right side.
Landon Grant back to Studi, trailing the play, and Bud Wilkie, little clear out score.
Yeah, little Kareem hook there off the glass a little bit there with his right hand. Again, Mandan just got to get back and settle in and get those feet and defenses set.
And now Botno forces a turnover. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative. Locations in Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. There to help you with your farming and home needs. Agronomy, equipment, energy, farm, C-store, gas, and snacks. Envision Cooperative, they can do it together with you. Botno Braves by 5. Emerson Marham leaves it for Studi, flips it up, no good. Rebound tipped by John Schaefer. Comes out to Landon Grant. He misfires from downtown. Botno has a rebound. Jump stopping is the Braves' Meidinger, and he gives it off to Schimmick. Only had it poked away from behind by Marham, and now he's got a high school hideout. Slams on the brakes, and he's going to be fouled.
I really like Marham. He is a solid basketball player. Sophomore only. Obviously, he's had some big moments for this Botno team, but he his size and just basketball knowledge is right up par for one of the top players in the state, especially for his age.
Yeah, just for a 10th grader.
Yeah.
And here's the thing that I think about with Botno's team last year, really good. They made it to a state qualifying game against Beulah. They were defeated to not get to the A Division state. But if Marham would have been a sophomore last year with Carson Hare, I mean, that would have been a terror.
Yeah, he's a very savvy player, really good ball handler, good jump shot, knows what he's doing defensively, causing some havoc in the backcourt. He knows what he's doing out there. Super confident basketball player for only a sophomore.
Gets 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Serve Pro brings you our free throws on the PSP Network. Trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Bottineau leads by 6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard with 2:20 to play here, third quarter. Mandan has a run out for Ryan Bitts. Leaves it for Keplin, and his pass tipped.
Another steal by Marham.
Marham with the quick hands, quickly back. Shovels it to Landon Grant. High post, Studi. They go low post. Now Wilkie, big boy move.
They could do that 100 times a game if they wanted to. Bud Wilkie with a great seal. Good post feed from the top of the key from Studi. And easy bucket for Bud Wilkie.
Bud into double figures with 10. Bitts with a jump stop, and he got tangled up and grabbed onto there by the Bottineau Braves.
Kind of danger zone right now for Mandan. They don't want to get too far behind Bottineau. They want to keep it within 1 or 2 possessions. Big possession here to cut it back to 6 or 5.
Today's game also brought to you in part by the Dakota Square Arco, located on the Dakota Square Mall. And lots of people checking that place out as their favorite C-store in the Magic City of Minot. And Bottineau thought they had a steal, but instead a little reach-in, poke check foul there on, it's going to go
Like Marham.
Emerson Marham. Yep.
Yeah, tried to poke it out from the back and got a little bit too much elbow and arm.
Yeah, 1:43 to play, third quarter, 48-40. Bottineau with one of their biggest leads of the contest, if not their biggest lead of the contest. Yeah, both of our afternoon games today have been tight.
Yeah.
Hard fought.
Two completely different. This is the final score of our last one. So
exactly.
Two completely different offensive outputs for sure.
The first one was a bit of a rock fight. As now you get a loose basketball, and Bottineau hustling, and now they got numbers. Landon Grant lobs it for Studi. Back to Grant. Trailing to play Marham. High post to Studi.
Have the high-low right now if they want it.
Couldn't get it into Bud Wilkie. Emerson Marham leaves it for Wilkie. Oh, he missed it. Put it back. Missed it again.
What a great play by Marham. And I know Wilkie goes right to him and taps him on the shoulder. My fault, man. That should have been your easiest assist of the game.
It'll be Mandan basketball. We can tell you today's game brought to you by Minot State University. 100 areas of study. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Try the Blue Buffalo with a plain cheese.
Another steal from Marham.
Marham's got quick hands. Oh, missed shot by Toby George. Bottineau can't convert right now on the easy bunnies. And back comes Jaden Kristen. Has it back. Leaves it in the corner. Lanier launches a corner 3-ball. No good. Long rebound. Landon Grant, the freshman.
On a defensive rebound, it was a 4-on-1 break for Bottineau. They're just running down the floor a lot faster than Mandan is right now.
but Bottineau keeps missing bunnies and turning it over.
Giving it right back.
Hey, fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store. They're located on South Broadway in Minot in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Prestwich Orthodontics also has a hand in bringing you today's game. Professional treatment of fun, relaxed atmosphere. Find them online at minotbraces.com. And last but not least, Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your Aero Seal dealer. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Braves by 8 with 20 seconds to play, quarter number 3. That's the Bottineau Braves, by the way, by 8. Bitts will just hold it chest high. Marham, better watch out. He'll poke that thing away. He kind of does.
He's got 3 or 4 of them already this half.
Kristen looks backside, couldn't get it in there. 5 seconds. Grant throws it up ahead. Catch and shoot. Solberg, no, off the 10. And that's the way quarter number 3 will go into the books with the Bottineau Braves extending their lead. They led by 7 at halftime. They lead by 8 now at the end of 3. On your BNC Bank scoreboard, Bottineau 48, Mandan 40. The final 8 comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
I got 2 more yet to come tonight. Legacy's JV and Linton HMB come up next. Glen-O and Hebron and the Ray Jays in our semifinals, but we got 8 minutes to settle this consolation matchup. Botno looks backside off the hands of Solberg. Bud Wilkie tracks it down. Lazy pass. Tipped up ahead by Meidinger, and he will go to the rack attack. Missed the shot. Lanier tried to tip it up and in. Meidinger gets it back, and Mandan sets the offense. Meidinger leaves it for Keplin. Back to Bitts. Shimmick works his way into the lane. Back to Meidinger. Botno man-to-man with 12 to shoot for the Mandan Braves. Meidinger, Keplin. It's a pretty good defensive set
really
here for
good
Botno.
Defense, yeah.
Shimmick looking to create, steps through against Wilkie.
Wow.
How about that play?
I've been impressed with Shimmick. That's his 13th bucket of the game, and he's going against a really good basketball player in Bud Wilkie, and he's able to get that one on the glass again. He's handling his own in there for sure.
Toby George leaves it to Bud Wilkie. He says with the left hand, I can score 2 myself.
Yeah, you give him the basketball around the hoop, he's going to figure out a way to score it, and Bud Wilkie's had a nice game for himself as well, 12 points so far.
Botno by 8. 50 to 42 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Shimmick, you got to respect his 3, and now he goes to the rack attack for 2 more.
Shimmick getting it done right now, getting these guys back and keeping this within 2 possessions. See what team can handle the pressure here coming down the stretch.
6-point lead as Mandan gets back-to-back hoops from Carson Shimmick. Botno leads by those 6. They get it deep into Wilkie. Kick out Gus, left side 3 ball, no good.
Only way to stop Wilkie is to put 3 guys around him like Mandan just did there.
Ryan Bitts loses the handle. Shimmick has it, and get a little reach-in foul on Emerson Marmon. That Shimmick is beyond his years, man.
He's good. I think he's a very solid player. He's a guy that, you know, I can see Schaefer liking getting some minutes here in this game. Just to, you know, you never know what you're going to need in the tournament, and when WDA comes around, and if a guy can give you some extra minutes that you weren't expecting, or if someone gets hurt or something happens, it's always nice in a 3-day tournament to have a guy you can go to off the bench.
100%. You never know when that depth will be tested, especially in something like the Western Dakota Association tournament.
And actually, Mandan had that last year and Broadhounder went out, so it's always good to be able to get a chance to develop these kids around Christmas time and see what you can get out of them.
Meidinger forces a shot up. Toby George, late pass that time, looking for Solberg. Good hustle there by the D-back, Lanier.
Yeah, good job. Just getting back, sprinting back, protecting the hoop, getting a steal.
Kavion has the steal, Bitts in the lane, kick out to Keplin, and he was thinking about shooting it before he collected the pass.
Yeah, I think Bitts wants that pass back too. He wants to get that to a shooter right in his pocket and give him a chance to knock it down. Ends up kind of making a little bit of a lazy bounce pass, and it rolls out of bounds.
Yeah, Mandan had possession there, down 6.
With a wide open, good shooter in the corner.
Yeah, exactly. And now the Mandan man-to-man defense gets set. Botno moving right to left. Almost a shuffle the puppies by Solberg, gets it down to Gus. Count it! And a foul.
Botno does a good job of moving without the basketball. They had a guy flash to the top there, kind of drew 2 guys, kind of got the attention of a bunch of guys, and Gus was able to kind of just slip to the backside. And again, another beautiful pocket pass from post to post and getting the layup.
Got a balanced scoring attack today for Botno too.
Well, they got all kinds of guys. I think they still have, maybe they have 9 guys in the scoring column now, which is pretty outstanding for a, you know, for a small school team.
Marham's been doing his thing, but Bud Wilkie, Gus has been good, and so has Dace Keplin.
On cue there, Dace Keplin with the 3.
And he buries one from downtown. Dace Keplin will send us into a First International Bank and Trust with this little 3-point delivery here. They left him open for just a moment, and there's Dace knocking down another from downtown.
I didn't read the scouting report on that one.
Botno's lead is trimmed to 5, 52-47 with 5:17 to play in the contest. We're back with the rest of the 4th quarter after this break on the PSP Network.
History book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Serve Pro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
You got to look there at Kevin St. Clair and the Bottineau Braves bench. As Bottineau leads by 5, and Mandan forces a turnover. Meidinger, Lanier in the lane. No, rims off. Meidinger had a hand and a rebound, then he got fouled.
Good job for Meidinger there. He could have put that up right away, but he found a better shot, and Lanier not able to complete it, but he kept fighting and got fouled, and knows the free throw line has a chance to cut it to a one-possession game.
I think Brandon Schaefer's where they're having fun coaching the Subversity team today.
It's fun when it's not on your resume. You can just go out there and do whatever you want.
Nobody's
judging today, man. Just go out there and play a bunch of kids that you want to play that are probably great for your program, and coach them up a little bit.
Meidinger from the Serve Pro charity stripe gets 1 of 2. Makes it a 4-point game and just about entering the pressure cooker time.
Ooh.
As a couple Bottineau Braves get extended into each other, and now before the inbounds pass, Kevin St. Clair has to burn.
Yeah, never good when you have 3 targets to throw to, one of them's laying on the floor.
Yeah, First International Bank and Trust timeout on the courts. Been doing it since 1910. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. 5:09 to play in the contests. Bottineau by 4.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
This time Bottineau breaks some pressure. Emerson Marham weaving through the defense. Trying to go to the scoop. And probably a good no call there.
Yeah, I think he just was trying to do something before he traveled on that one. He was kind of losing his pivot foot pretty fast.
Dace Keplin back on for Mandan. Bottineau leads 52-48 with 5:02 to play in the contest. Consolation action here for the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Bottineau lost a heartbreaker to Glenolin Hebron. Mandan's JV lost a heartbreaker to the Ray Jays. Oh, backdoor pass into traffic, taken away, but then Mandan throws the headman pass too far for a streaking Ryan Bitts.
Yeah, can't be doing that down 4 here. Great job on defense, getting the stop, having a breakout, having a chance, and just not able to finish it off.
Mandan's going to extend full court pressure. Bottineau will get it into Landon Solberg. Double teamed, and he gets tripped up, and the arm comes up in the air.
Again, that was one of those, I didn't mean to, but it just happens. You got to move your feet, and a little foot tangle there and out of defensive position, and it's going to be a pretty easy call.
Yeah, I mentioned that score feed across the bottom of our live stream today.
How about that one right there?
Yeah, Minot's boys.
90-60 over Davies, who's supposed to be their next best.
Big time over Mason Claybo, and the Fargo Davies Eagles are the Magi. And now you get a little over and back whistled there on Bottineau. Trail official said that was a violation. Braves have had chances here. They've been down 4. They look lob over the top. Bud Wilkie tips it. Shimmick collects it. Shot faking, shooting, scoring!
What a play there from Shimmick. Taking his time, shot faking, getting it on the glass. Bud Wilkie never in defensive position. Hard to be in defensive position when you're behind the guy.
Watch this lob over the top here. Tough finish and catch there for
Great catch.
Shimmick. And then he collected the hoop and the harm. And now it goes to the Serve Pro stripe for the and 1, and it rattles in.
What a second half for Shimmick. He's got 11 in the second half alone. He scored 7 points so far here in the 4th quarter. Just really playing a really good basketball game against a very formidable Poe and Wilkie.
Yeah, that would be an MVP-like performance for the Mandan JV.
Cut it to 1.
Fast break in transition, and Grant couldn't save it.
A lot of flashbacks of what happened in the fourth quarter for Bottineau last night right now. I'm sure Coach St. Clair is trying to figure out his guys to get back into a groove and stop turning that ball over. The ball is the program right now.
Bottineau led by 7 at halftime, 8 at the end of 3, and now it's a 1-point game. Bottineau clinging to that 1-point lead. Lanier fires it down low to Shimke.
Great hustle from Wilkie there. Had a wide open layup, and Bud Wilkie saw it and dead sprinted there and was able to at least deflect it and get it out of bounds and make them reset.
They were looking for Shimmick. Bud Wilkie with the tip away. Meidinger to Keplin, now to Shimmick. Got that kind of herky-jerky game, and Kavion Lanier couldn't hit it from deep. Meidinger rebounds, but he threw it off of a foot, and then it went off his chest.
Sure did. Good call there from the official. That's a tough one. You're right on top of that. But he was able to see that and see it bounce off the Mandan player standing out of bounds.
The one thing this pressure has done is it's slowed down Bottineau's full court attack, and now another turnover. And now Lanier, he
no.
missed a bunny.
Big bucket there. Could have taken the lead. Hadn't had the lead since the second quarter.
Connor Gus into the front court. Gives it off to Solberg.
They're able to buckle in here and play half-court defense for a couple possessions.
Bottineau near the timeline in a tough spot. Marham dribbles out of it.
Not a lot of movement for Bottineau. We're praising them for their off-ball movement earlier in this half, and now you can see it's kind of changed.
And now you get over and back.
Yeah.
Good little jump double team there off the screen and roll, and it's a turnover on Bottineau. That'll get the Mandan Braves bench fired up. You see it right there.
That whole offensive possession was spent at the half-court line. Nothing really going for Bottineau right now. Not able to move the ball into the paint anymore.
Caleb Meidinger tries to turn and burn, gives it off to Bitts. Mandan goes right down the lane with Shimmick. Might have been partially blocked there by Connor Gus. Then it goes off of Shimmick. How many chances is Mandan going to have here?
Yeah, right. Shimmick that time jump stop just kind of put him off balance. Wasn't in a position to get it off the glass. Had to try to shoot it right at the front of the rim and just not able to finish.
Well, Bottineau's usually the team that likes to press, but now they're having problems here with this Mandan pressure.
They haven't been able to get into their press because they haven't scored for a really long time.
Solberg, trailing is Wilkie, but he couldn't finish it.
Oof, that's one you want back right there. Bud Wilkie on the left side of the hoop. Wide open layup, just not able to finish it.
And there's Shimmick for 2.
And then Shimmick with some great activity, diving. Bud Wilkie not back. Still didn't get back from his missed layup and able to get a wide open layup and take their first lead since the second quarter.
What a ball game for Carson Shimmick. And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. Bottineau wants to talk about it. Let's get a Ryan Family Dealership instant replay look at that finish here by Carson Shimmick. Got loose and scored to put the Mandan Braves ahead 53-52 with 2:52 to play in the contest. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, if you're a Bottineau Braves fan, you're probably thinking deja vu.
Yeah, really are. I mean, you had a nice 8-point lead here, had a couple chances to even get it to 10, and now trailing 1 for the first time in this half. With only 3 minutes left to go in the game, they're going to figure out a way to get that ball back into the paint.
And Mandan has a 1-point lead, and the Braves from Mandan are man-to-man. Let's see what Kevin St. Clair dials up.
Bottineau has not made a 3 in this game, so getting into the hole is important.
Well, there's a little backdoor play for Bud Wilkie, and he scores it. Bottineau back up on top. They can't stop Carson Shimmick.
No, he's just diving right down the lane. That's his 11th point of the fourth quarter, 15th of the half, 22nd of the game.
Grant, the freshman. Oh, how about that finish?
Nice play from Grant. Good job breaking the press immediately and getting it all the way down to the paint again. Take the lead, back by 1.
Back and forth we go. It's in the pressure cooker. Bitts in the lane, pulls up, hits.
Seeing some buckets now here. Big play after big play. 2.5 to go. 2 to go, my fault.
Ryan Bitts with 15 in the contest. Mandan back by a point, under 2 to play. 57-56, Mandan on top by a point. Marham has it at the 28-foot line. Landon Grant. Botno goes a little flex cut. Connor Gus, 1 bounce. And a takeaway. Meidinger in the passing lane. He wants to go coast to coast and put it in.
Same thing we've seen the last couple possessions before that last time out was just passing and dribbling out by the half-court line, and Meidinger able to make a great read and get the bucket to stretch this lead to 3.
Mandan by 3.
Oh, they're bouncing that thing on the half-court line right now.
Marham somehow gets it to Gus, to Solberg. He bobbles it, he picks it up, he shoots, no good. Rebound, Gus, no good. Wilkie wraps it out of bounds, and it's going to go to Mandan.
Minute left in this ball game, down 3. Need a defensive stop here for Botno. Going to get in that press defense, see if they can't create a turnover.
I tell you what, these guys are playing hard for Coach Schaefer today.
They are. Well, when your varsity head coach is there, you might want to play a little better, right?
Yes, sir. And Coach Schaefer wants a First International Bank and Trust, as Mandan was having some problems with the press there. And we break. Mandan on top of Botno, 59-56, 63 ticks left. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Jack Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Now, once again, Botno led by 8 starting this 4th quarter, and the Mandan Braves have come storming back.
Yeah, first lead at 2:52 for Mandan in this half.
Mandan has possession. Botno's going to extend full court. Almost get a takeaway. Bitts gets it up ahead to Lanier. Comes cross court to Meidinger. No, you don't have to foul. 15 seconds on the shot clock.
Still being very aggressive out here on the perimeter.
Meidinger to
Ooh.
Keplin.
Good for Keplin turning that one down. He had a good look at it, but he wanted to pass it one more time.
Lanier short on the 3, but Mandan digs out a possession, and now Botno is going to have to foul. That's just their 4th foul in the quarter, so one more before Mandan shooting free throws.
No shot clock anymore. You're gonna have to foul here. So maybe trap once or twice, but eventually you're gonna have to foul to get the chance to have the ball back.
Bitts fires it into Keplin. And Landon Grant bodied him up. And that's going to send Dace Keplin to the Serve Pro charity stripe.
I like him at the line right here. He's a good shooter, confident with the ball. He wasn't willing to pass that one out of that corner. He wanted to get to the free throw line and knock him down for his team.
Well, this is the one thing I don't like about this double bonus rule is in crunch time, I'd still like to see guys make some bonus free throws. As Keplin, right on cue from Coach Cattell, buries the first one.
And the Class A player there jumping on that one, thinking it was a single bonus, not knowing the Class B rule.
You saw Meidinger turning and burning. Keplin short on the second.
Still 2-possession game.
4-point game, 60-56. Marham leaves it for Pomerleau. No. Rebound, you're going to get a foul on Mandan, it looks like.
Yeah, Wilkie's good. Wilkie got foul flying in there for the rebound.
Goes on Caleb Meidinger, he comes off. Jack Saylor will come on. Botno gets a second chance with 23 seconds to play. Mandan by 4. Couple curls. Pomerleau from deep. Yes!
Knocks it down. Big bucket. First 3 of the game for Botno right there, cutting it to a 1-point game, 20 seconds left.
Yeah, and he's been on the bench a lot, so Alex Pomerleau comes in and hits. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that action. Just a little inbounds play, and Pomerleau got free up top, and he missed one a moment ago, but that was a big-time delivery for the Bottineau Braves. Ryan Family Dealership brings you that replay. Find them online at driveryan.com. So game reset here. 20.4 seconds to play. Mandan's JV leads 60-59. The alternating arrow favors Mandan. And Bottineau with 5 fouls. So every foul by the Bottineau Braves will result in 2 free throws for the Mandan
Yeah, and
Braves.
the nice thing, too, here, Mandan has 2 timeouts. So they're able to use a timeout if they can't get it in. They're able to use a timeout if they get into a trap. They don't have to panic here. They can even hold the ball for 8 seconds in the backcourt, call a timeout, and have a whole another 10 seconds in the backcourt. So a lot of options here for Mandan. I'm sure Coach Schaefer is drawing something up to get a catch, but he's also letting those guys know we have a lot of emergency timeouts if we need them. Don't take them back to the locker room with us.
Yeah, you mentioned those timeouts. Good catches. That's the dots underneath the team names. Bottineau with 1 dot underneath that star, and Mandan's got 2 timeouts remaining on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. All right, pressure cooker time. Let's see what these young Mandan Braves can do here, hanging on to a 1-point lead with 20 seconds to play. They all line up in a single file at the timeline. They come streaking in. They get it into Lanier, and Bottineau trying to double team. Bitts has it, and he gets wrapped around from behind by Landon Solberg.
This is always a tough time in the game. Do I start walking down, or do I stay here with you, or you're going to catch me sprinting down the bleachers here in a minute, probably.
Well, let's see what happens here, because 13.2 seconds. And from the Serve Pro free throw line, Ryan Bitts. Oh,
needed it.
friendly shooter's touch.
The Starian Breeze pulled that one in there for him.
Makes it a 2-point game. Oh no, make or miss, especially on a miss. Bottineau's got to secure a rebound if they want to have a chance. And there's a miss. 2-point lead. Here comes Bottineau, and Coach Sinclair wants a timeout. High drama here, consolation round at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Check to see if this is a full or a short. It's a full timeout. We're back in half a minute. Stay tuned right here to the PSP Network. We'll close this one out in just a moment. Mandan clinging to a 2-point lead. Bottineau has the basketball, 9.4 seconds left when we come back on the PSP Network.
To this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
What does Coach Kevin Sinclair dial up for the Bottineau Braves? His team trails by 2, 9.4 seconds to play. Bottineau will have the basketball in the front court, right about the 28-foot line. So if you're the gambler, Coach Catella, are you going to roll the dice and go for the 3?
Yeah, I mean, if it's the right guy, I think you can take one. But, I mean, go to overtime with these guys. They only made 1 3 this whole game. So if you can get a 2 and take them to overtime, I'd take my chances with that as well.
Pomerleau has it in. He gets double teamed and fouled. Mandan.
Fouls to give.
We didn't talk about that, but Mandan's got 2 fouls to give.
So now they got to re-enter it, 5.5. The only difference is here now, I think Coach Schaefer wanted to foul a little higher up because now they have an end-out situation.
From under their own hoop.
You get Bud Wilkie on a steal here. I'm giving him the ball and seeing if he can't even get an and 1 with it.
Landon Grant safety valves it in. Solberg has it down to 4, down to 3. A running shot blocked. Blocked by Carson Shimmick. And now with just 0.1 remaining, Bottineau is in just a tip situation. They have to just tip it. Grant will throw it in. Wilkie catch, shoot, no good. And the Mandan JV has hung on. 61-59 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mandan wins by 2. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that final block down the stretch. There's that final possession. Solberg down the right side of the lane after they safety valved it into him. With 6 seconds to play, Solberg, watch this block, good help by Shimmick. Return to sender. And that will seal it for the Mandan Braves. Mandan will take on Flasher tomorrow. Joe Cattell has made his way down courtside, and he's got a word with head coach Brandon Schaefer. Some of the particulars, and let's take them down courtside. Take it away, Joe.
Coach Schaefer, not very many times I get an interview after a JV game, but talk about your guys today. Obviously, day 2 of this Mandan tournament. Got a lot of players that don't see a lot of varsity time going out in here and battling. Didn't have what they wanted results yesterday, but today they came back for you. We'll talk a little bit about their resolve and just how you enjoyed watching them play today.
Yeah, I mean, it was a fun game. You know, like you said, a lot of these guys, they don't see the varsity court at all, so you know they just get an opportunity to come compete. And yesterday, I thought we stepped on our home court and our effort wasn't as good as Ray's. And today, I thought our effort was fantastic. We had energy. The bench was in it. And you know, we're down 7 at halftime. We just talked like, hey, just continue to play our way, be aggressive. We turned the ball over, I think, 15, 20 times in the first half, it felt like. And you know, it was fun to watch the guys make plays, and it's a little different atmosphere for me, and it was a fun day today.
Awesome. You know, obviously it's a JV type of team, some seniors, some juniors, some sophomores. How important is these guys playing in these games against a really good varsity basketball team? What are you looking for as the varsity coach? Are there some guys here that might be seeing time for you on Friday nights on the 7:30 time eventually?
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, hopefully, you know, we're an injury away from someone else to have to step up and contribute. So, you know, we got to have everyone ready at all times. And, you know, I thought we came in, you know, watching the games yesterday, I thought their number 4 was a great player. You know, we started with a face guard and face guarded him through the first 3 quarters. And Ryan Bitts did a fantastic job. I think we got frustrated him. And then 4th quarter, we needed to get up and pressure, and we went full court. And that's kind of where we made our run. And it was just fun watching those guys compete today, and you know, get another opportunity to do it tomorrow. Got Carson here, 11 points in the 4th quarter alone, going against a really good player in Bud Wilkie. Talk about what you saw out of Carson today. Well, I think I told him about 5 every time down the court. I told him, Carson, we need you to be aggressive. Every time he touched the ball, we needed him to look to attack. And Hudson Sheldon's on the bench. He goes, Coach, I think you need to tell him one more time. Just joking with me, but you know, that's a player that he is. He's capable of scoring, and we needed him. And it was nice to see that aggressiveness come out, because we need him to play that way all the time. And you know, just proud of how he helped us back to get that win. TD and I both said that you looked a lot calmer today than you do on most nights, Coach. And so congrats on a W. I know this one isn't going to go on your resume at all, but congrats on the W. Good job with the boys today. Thank you. Come on over here, Carson. Carson just talked to Coach. Obviously, a junior trying to get some good minutes here against the varsity team. Bud Wilkie's a heck of a basketball player that you had to go battle against all day. Just talk about what this win meant for you guys after a tough loss last night.
It felt pretty good after a tough loss last night. We worked very hard because we didn't obviously perform last night, so we had to bring it today. And then, yeah.
Coach said every time out he was telling you, be aggressive, be aggressive, be aggressive. He even said assistant coach Hudson Sheldon might have reminded you a couple more times. What's that mean to have your coach, a varsity coach, sitting here with you on the JV team that has that belief in you?
Feels pretty good to have his confidence in me, and then I just got to bring it out.
What are you guys expecting tomorrow night? Going to play one of these two teams? Should be a good battle. Or not one of these two. You're going to play Alexander. Big physical team. Big boys in there. A lot of football bodies. What are you expecting out of them tomorrow night?
It's going to be very physical, as you said. We just got to bring it out, hustle, and work very hard.
Awesome, man. Well, congrats on the dub today, and congrats on being our player of the game, man.
Thank you.
Back to you, TD.
Yeah, well done down the sidelines. Joe Cattell there. You heard from Brandon Schaefer, coaching the sub-varsity today for the Mandan Braves. And one Carson Shimmick. Man, that guy was fantastic today. Put a wrap on this one. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mandan JV 61. Then the Bottineau Braves 59. And our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on after this timeout on the PSP Network.
PSP Network is proudly brought to you by and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Another thriller on the PSP Network. The Mandan's JV comes back. They were down 8 starting the fourth quarter. They come roaring back. And they win that one, 61-59, a final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. As Mandan will take on Flasher tomorrow. Botno will square off against Alexander. And that'll be our afternoon sessions. As it's our Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show, helping clients work towards financial freedom. That's Planning Team and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. All right, Joe, a couple things we've got to take care of. Let's run through those final numbers here as the Mandan Braves pick up the W.
Yeah, Mandan Braves scored 59 points in this game, only making 1 3-pointer. Led at halftime by 7, led at the end of the third, like you said, by 8, but came up 2 points short. They were led in scoring today by Bud Wilkie's 14 points, 8 of those coming in the second half. 11 from Landon Solberg, 6 of those coming in the third quarter. 10 from Emerson Marham, 9 for Mr. Connor Gus, 5 for Alex Pomeloy, 4 for Toby George, and 4 for Landon Grant, and 2 for Adam Studi, for a total of 59 points. For the Mandan Braves, they outscored the Botno Braves by 10 in the fourth quarter. They're led in scoring by Mr. Carson Shimmick. Carson had 11 points alone in the fourth quarter, but 22 for the game. Brian Bitts had a super solid game, scoring in all 4 quarters, adding 16. 9 points for Dace Keplin, big 3 there in the fourth quarter. 8 points from Caleb Meidinger. 8 points for him, like I said, 8 points for him. 4 for Logan Seefelt, and 2 for Kavion Lanier. They took their first lead at the 2:52, first lead in the second half, excuse me, at the 2:52 mark of the fourth quarter, and did not look back from there.
Yeah, well done in the numbers. You saw a couple highlights there of Carson Shimmick, his big afternoon, and then big hoop by Bud Wilkie, and a good game by him as well. I really like Bud's activity for the Botno Braves in this one in a losing effort. All right, couple things to do. First up, it's our move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. Top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, tanning bed sales and installation service. They also got a big selection of billiard tables and gazebos, and they've been doing it since 2001 by building lasting relationships and providing exceptional customer service. Your Spas Etc. move of the game, a big play late. Defense turned into offense in crunch time.
Absolutely.
For the Mandan Braves. Yeah, is this Caleb Meidinger with a steal and a takeaway and a score.
Really good play here. And like you said, obviously you look down at the score. It's a 1-point basketball game. Botno's been making hay in the lane. And here they're able to steal it right across the half-court line. Meidinger goes all the way in. draws a little contact, scores through it. Good job there by that Mr. Meidinger.
Yeah, I really like that finish, too.
Yeah.
Like, he just wheeled himself in enough of the contact to absorb it and be able to finish. So
finish through contact. Don't worry about the contact. Finish the layup.
Nice play in crunch time there for Caleb Meidinger, the 6'1 junior. That's your Spas Etc. move of the game. Billiard tables, gazebos, sauna, tanning beds, spas, and hot tubs at Spas Etc. They bring you our move of the game. All right, here's the updated bracket. Haven't updated it yet, but your finals this afternoon. Flasher wins 47-41 over Alexander. Mandan's JV wins 61-59. We turn our attention now to the Legacy JV and the Linton HMB Lions. And our nightcap tonight, Gleno and Hebron and the Ray Jays.
I misspoke, too, when I was speaking with Carson. They actually play Flasher tomorrow, not Alexander.
Yeah, no problem. All right, fans, here's your MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. You can check in online with the hairstyle is today. And, hey, man, you talked to him. Carson Shimmick, man, that dude was awesome today.
Awesome fourth quarter.
Yeah, he just scored in bunches. The footwork, the shooting. I mean, he can knock him down from downtown if he has to.
And just the poise, too. Like, a lot of shot fakes, a lot of pivots, a lot of good offensive rebounding. And I stood nose to nose with him. I mean, he's taller than me, but he's not a big 6'5", 6'6", thick kid. He's a kid that just got a lot done today with his skill level and with his effort and was able to finish. And hats off to him stepping up in a big contest and helping his team get a W today.
Yeah, there goes the junior Carson Shimmick. Had 20 yesterday. Into the 20 category again today, and he is your game MVP. Brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. And congratulations, today's game MVP, Carson Shimmick. All right, that'll put a wrap on game 2 from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. We will reset the cockpit. We'll come back and set the stage for the Sabres and the Lions. Coming up next here on the PSP Network. Final score. Hey, thanks to Luke and Landon Darmys. Thanks to you, Joe.
You got it, buddy.
We're going to step aside
do some
here.
refereeing now.
Yep, Chuck and Scott and John and Aaron will come bring you home tonight on the PSP Network. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard is the Mandan JV 61 and the Botno Braves 59.
Brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
He's over the 30, gets the puck. Here comes Green. He fires. He scores. Same play. Conklin with the slam on Chandler.
Yeah, welcome back to the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament, as 2 games are in the book here. As the consolation bracket has been set, Flasher defeats Alexander, and the Mandan JV defeats Botno. And now we get you set up for our semi-final night, and I'd like to welcome everybody inside our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timely service that won't slow you down, no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive-through oil change as Valvoline Instant Oil Change. And game number 1 tonight, well, that features Linton HMB taking on the Legacy JV. And Chuck, we didn't get a chance to see both these 2 teams yesterday, but, well, Legacy plays a lot of kids. Linton doesn't, but certainly Linton is a team that is a scrappy one at that.
Oh, they are, and you know, Coach Alex Jangul, I was here when he did the interview, and I put the headset on, and he was not very happy how his team played. He said, here we go already, coughing. He said, you know, coming out of break, he said you could see our legs just weren't there, and not happy with the, you know, the effort potentially was there, but out of shape, got to play better, and so we'll see how they recover after that game yesterday, where it's kind of a mutter against against Alexander, 47-36. So not a pretty game, but defensively, obviously when you hold somebody to 36 points, you're pleased on the defensive effort for his basketball team. And he's got some good senior leaders on that team with Cash Moser and Gentry Richter. So he knows he's got guys that are going to come out and lead this team. And so I know that this Legacy JV team, I mean, they got a lot of kind of kids that maybe they don't play varsity, and literally it's all sophomores except one senior in Reddick Glosser, but they played really well yesterday.
Yeah, they did, and I was amazed, you know, when I was looking at the scores, you know, the number of kids they played and the number of kids that made it into double figures, and the guy that I'm really looking forward to watching is this young freshman in Josh Link. I know a guy listening to you guys up at St. Mary's, he got some minutes there, and for all, I mean, from what I could gather, I think Jason Horner is pretty high on this young man.
Yeah, he is, and he definitely likes the kid. He came in, missed his first 3 threes, and you'd think, okay, the first time a freshman gets in, he shoots 3 threes, or like he's done for the rest of the game, right? Oh no, big time against the stretch, stepped up, hit a big 3, and coach said he's got a lot of confidence, and you could just see that. I think he had 7 points in that varsity game against against St. Mary's. But, you know, I did watch a little bit of that game yesterday, and Brody Shepard, they talk about him being just an absolute lethal shooter, and he had 13 points, including 3 threes. You also had Aiden Schmidt, who was the Sport Clips MVP of the game yesterday. He's a quick guard that 5'7", just just a small guard, but a point guard all over the floor, plays good defense. He had 12 points, and Urlacher also had 10. So you had 4 guys in double figures. And then, like you mentioned, Scott, you played, 9, 10 deep. So, and these guys, they're coming out, man, they're just letting her all hang out. And, back in the days as a sophomore, I'm sure you'd love to play in a tournament like this.
Well, these are the ones that you look forward to. When the schedule comes out the next year, you go, oh, boy, we're in the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Because the one thing about it is, no matter what, you're playing 3 games no matter what. And for what it means is this time of the year, it doesn't matter if you're playing for first, you're playing for seventh. Because quite frankly, 5 years down the road, nobody's going to know how you finish in the Mandan Holiday Tournament, other than probably broadcasters like us.
We might remember. But no, I would completely agree. I remember as a sophomore, I got to play 1 game with the sophomores in the JV, mainly sophomores. We went down and played Strasbourg, Zeeland, and they were ranked top 5 of the state. We went down there and played them in the Strasbourg gym that literally your feet, if you had size 14s, you had to turn them sideways between the 3-point line and the out-of-bounds line, and people were hanging out from over the rafters, and I think the game was 83 to 82 or something crazy. That may have been the funnest game I played in my entire varsity career. And so these kids that get a chance to come out here, and you're playing against a Linton team that they're receiving votes. So for Legacy, you're going, man, we're going against some kids, some all-state football kids, some of the best athletes in class in the Division B.
Yep.
So a pretty cool opportunity here for these sophomores here at Legacy.
And as a Division B kid, Chuck, these are the opportunities that you want. You want to say, okay, guess what? We went to Mandan Holiday Tournament. We knocked off the, let's say, quote-unquote, big boys in the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Yeah, you want to stuff it down their throats too, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Should be a lot of fun here tonight as we've got 2 for you again coming up on the PSP Network. Ray and Glenelg and Hebron Bearcats to follow this one. We'll take a timeout as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For your small business, the best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Well, welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont with you as we get you set for semifinal game number 1 here in the BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament. As we mentioned, we'll get those scores passed across to you. But
the first one was 47-41. Flasher beat Alexander.
Okay,
I know that for a fact, and I think it was 61-59 Botno over Mandan.
Wasn't it Mandan over Botno?
That too.
Yeah, a little adjustment to this tournament as tomorrow they're going to start these games at 10:30 in the morning. That'll be the 7th place game, and that will feature Alexander, and they will take on Botno in the 7th place game. Flasher and the Mandan JV will go at 12. Our 3rd place game will be at 1:30, and then our title tilt will be at 3 o'clock, and we'll have all 4 of those for you right here on the PSP Network. As introduced the starting lineups on the floor, let's take a look at them. First of all, for the Lions from Lytton HMB, starting at 1 guard will be Justin Bosch. He's 5'10" and a sophomore. At another guard spot will be Brady Schick. He's 6'2" and a senior. At 1 forward will be Cash Moser, 6'3" and a senior. At another forward will be Peyton Mossett. He's 6 foot and a junior. And in the middle will be Gentry Richter. He's 6'5" and a senior. Their head coach is Alex Jangula. So it'll be Richter, Mossett, Moser, Schick, and Bosch for the Lions. For the JV from Legacy High School, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Josh Link. He's 6 foot and a freshman. The other guard will be Ethan Erlacher. He's 5'10" and a sophomore. At 1-4 to be Brody Shepard, 6'1" and a sophomore. And at the other 4 to be Griffin Zins. He's 6 foot and a sophomore. And in the middle will be Reddick Glazer. He's 6'4" and a senior. Jared Gunther, the head coach for Legacy. So it'll be Link, Erlacher, Shepard, Zins, and Glazer for the Legacy JV. As we're about ready to tip this one off, want to thank you for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Oh, there we just went right into the live game, so we're all set, ready to go on this end, Charlie. I think we're going to get 2 pretty decent ones tonight here.
Yeah, I think so. I would have that nightcap where we have Glen Owen just sneaked by Bottineau last night, 67-66. But and I think Ray's going to play better than they did yesterday. They didn't look necessarily very good.
I talked to Michael Bergstrom here just about 10 minutes ago before he went on. He said I wasn't very happy.
Yeah, you could tell because I interviewed him.
Well, here we go. The Lions in there. Well, those are maroon, and I don't know if they're quite maroon. We'll call Cardinal with the gold trim. Gold lettering, white outline, Legacy in their whites. Tip is going to be controlled by Schick of the Lions. They're going to move right to left on your screen, and he hands off to Bosch. Bosch, high left side. Man-to-man defense now by Legacy. Now they double up down low in the paint. That's Richter. Now here's the right side 3. That one comes off. Good power rebound there down low by Richter. He operates on the baseline, goes up, baby hook, and scores it.
I mean, so strong inside. I mean, I don't think he's 6'5". They got him at 6'5" on this score sheet, but I mean, he just is thick. Big, wide body inside, double team, got that offensive rebound, and just powered it up.
Back come the Sabres on the handoff. Turning the corner is the 3 ball on the way. That's Erlacher as he knocks down his first 3.
Boy, just right off the bounce, too. Right on the right wing. That looks good. Confidently stroked there.
3-2 our score. Here's a suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way as the Lions turn it over. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call them now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for 25 years. Oh, here's a deep 3 on the left side.
Yeah, Brody Shepard. And he's a guy that they just love. This guy, he shoots the ball really well. They said they got 3 really good shooters on this team, on this JV team, and he's one of them.
5-2. Oh, and trying to answer that one, and Bosch answers it on the other end. Justin Bosch with a deep 3.
Yeah, it was deep, about 23 feet. No hand up, hand down, man down.
5-5. Our score is back with it now. Ooh, that's in there. Well, that is Erlacher. Ooh, nice little teardrop in the lane by Link. Comes up short. Back with it come the Lions. On the move for the Lions is Mosier. Runner down the right side. No good. Rebound comes out to Shepard. Shepard, here's a quick release. Link, he gathers one bounce. Leans in, shot up and scores it, does Josh Link.
And what a great catch. Kind of a 3/4 court pass by Shepard, but Link went way up to bring that one down.
7-5, Schick back with it. Now goes up high there to Mosier. Down low they go Richter. Richter's doubled up, gets help on the weak side. Here he kicks it left wing, 3 ball. Mossett's up and good from the left wing.
Boy, it's raining 3s right now, 2 for each team, but the way that starts, Scott, they get the ball inside, he gets a double team and a diagonal pass on the weak side.
Is it Massett or Mossett?
I think it's Mossett.
I think it is too. Here's a missed shot. Okay, here's a missed shot there by Shepard. Back with it comes Richter. Richter operates in the paint. Looks left wing, turns, fires, high-arcing shot. Air bank comes off in the hands of Shepard.
Well, I see Richter, and I mean, I played football with his dad just briefly at UND, and he looks identical to his dad, John Richter.
Erlacher off a screen. Here's Link in the paint. Nice spin move there. Fall away shot short. Rebound comes down to the hands of Brady Schick. He gets it off to Bosch. Bosch end to end. Scoop to the hoop. Comes off no good. Shepard the rebound for Legacy. Back comes Shepard with it. Oh, Glazer, he didn't want it, but we're going to get a suitcase violation. Here's that. Take a look on a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Had that one for a while, Chuck. Here's that deep 3. Oh, I got it. I got all that one. That's Shepard's 3 ball as he turns and just fired, set his feet, and buried it.
Kind of like, with football, it's cool. It goes back 8 seconds, but here you got to like count to 4 before you hit the, hit the save button.
I just realized that. Richter jump shot, turns, fires, air ball again. That's 2 of them for Richter.
Forcing it just a little bit inside there, Scott.
And is it 8-8? Is that what it is? Did I miss something?
It is, yes.
Okay. We're tied at 8. Substitution, Brody Richter comes in now for Linton HMB.
Brody just a sophomore.
Also in there,
a freshman.
Jake Fisher in there. Here's Shepard, 15-footer comes off, no good. Jake Fisher comes in now for Legacy. Here's Bosch. Now up high to Richter. Richter. Nope, suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way.
A jab step, but then didn't dribble the basketball before he took that first step with the left foot, drug that trail foot. That's 2 turnovers for Linton. Legacy has 1 early on. That's probably the biggest crowd I've seen here yet in the games.
Nice crowd tonight.
I saw the Minot crowds. There were not very many people watching that Hoopster class or the Dale Brown Classic today.
Aiden Schmidt in the ball game now as well for Legacy. He has it on the right wing. He goes baseline right, teardrop, misses everything. Ooh. Rebound in the hands of Mossett.
A few air balls early on.
Yep, Mossett now up to Bosch. Down low they go. Turn shot off the glass and good for Cash Mosier.
Yeah, you can say Mosier's got some hops as he went high up to rip that one down and then spun back away from the baseline for a 15-foot jump shot.
10-8 our score on a BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:47 left to go. Shepard spins off the elbow. Now around the wheel go. Here's Link. Now he comes back right side. That is Schmidt with it, and Schmidt attacks, and I believe we're going to get a foul, and we are. That's going to go against Brody Richter.
Yeah, Richter was backpedaling, didn't get his feet set, so just the first foul on Linton.
Larry Umber III checks in now for Linton HMB. Line change now as well for...
you can imagine he's an offense and defensive lineman. Pretty much everybody in this lineup plays football for Linton. He's a big, thick body.
Raven Annis in the ball game now as well for Legacy. He has it straight away 3 on the way, rolls off. Umber, who he just cleared everybody out and pulled it out of there. Lead pass, and Richter can't run it down, and another turnover will go back the other way.
I like Alex Jango, the coach, looked at him and said, hey, that's all right, good idea. And I'm in his head, he might have said, not a very good execution, but it was a good idea. Nice bounce pass. If he was doing that diagonal cut, it may have hit him, and they may have been able to shoot a layup on it.
10-8, back comes Legacy with it. Off the screen comes Aiden Schmidt, turns the corner. Now he gets it off to Jackson Jordan. Schmidt, right corner 3, too strong. Weak side rebound into the hands of Ethan Geffrey in the ball game. Now gets it off to Jordan. Jordan's going to set, fire 3. That one's left. Rebound Umber, high over his head. Has it poked away into the hands of Schmidt. Schmidt nowhere to go. Umber cuts him off. Now Schmidt gets it back. Here's Jordan. Same spot, same result. That one too strong. Rebound tipped around. Shot, scored, and 1. Good work down low there for Legacy. That was Jake Fisher. Gets the hoop and the harm.
Yeah, got great position inside. Umber went up, ripped that one down. He's also offensive lineman and defensive lineman on the football side. You can see him and Umber, they're going to have some battles down low. Jake, big body, 6'2". Pink shoes. I don't know if I would wear them. I don't think I do it, Scott.
No, well, I waited a little too long on that one, so I guess we'll count to 3 next time. There's free throws up and good as Fisher converts, and the Sabres lead it by 1 at 11-10. Back with it comes Bosch. He hands it off to Gentry Richter. Off the right elbow, kicks it left side. Schick gets in the paint. Cut off there, now to Umber. He skips it right corner. Good catch there, but out of bounds goes Brody Richter, and they turn it over again. Today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located in South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7. Saturday, 8:30 to 3, the UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs.
Hey, special thanks to Jared Gunther, who's coaching the Legacy JV. Man, he has been so helpful with us with information tonight.
Jackson Jordan buries a 3 from the right corner, and it's 14-10.
5 guys in the scoring column already for the Sabres.
Absolutely. Here's Schick with it. Now goes right. Here's Mosier. Fires a right side three. Miss everything. Into the hands of Schmidt. He saves it. And ball is loose.
They're going to call foul, I think, on Aiden Schmidt.
They're going to say he kicked it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he kicked it out of bounds, so it's going to stay with Linton. 14-10 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
It's so quiet in here. Are we like at a golf event and there's putting, or what's going on?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, maybe one thing I like, Scotty, is they got the scoreboard to work.
Yeah, they did.
Somebody plugged it in right.
That's
like
good.
Airplane. Whoops.
Ooh, nice inbounds pass. High arcing shot in and out for Brody Richter. Gentry the rebound. Finds Schick. Schick loses it. Nope, but he's going to be hammered. And that's going to go on Raven Annis, his first personal.
You know, no matter what level you're at, the pick-to-picker works every once in a while. That's exactly what happened last time, but Brody Richter missed the bunny.
They inbounded out high to Brody Richter. Gets it Gentry, right side three. That one in and out. Rebound into the hands there of Ethan Geffrey. Geffrey wants to run. Geffrey scoop to the hoop, too strong. Rebound, knocked around, taken out of there now by Bosch. Here comes Bosch, coast to coast. Finger rolls up, no good. But he's going to be fouled there by Aiden Schmidt, and Bosch will shoot two.
I like that Bosch just attacked the glass, though. Kind of forced the official to make that call, saying he was the one who was the aggressor. The defense, the guy defending him, Schmidt, was going backpedaling really hard. And anytime that happens, the official, they're going to give the benefit of the doubt to the offensive guy.
Bosch converts that one, makes it 14-11 from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
Justin Bosch was the backup quarterback to the All-Stater Gentry Richter, but he played cornerback.
Bosch gets them both. He's got 5. It's 14-12. Here's Link with it. Link goes baseline. Nice dump pass. Annis, I got the roll. No, he didn't.
Well, it almost looked like Link could have probably had a layup, but he was super maybe unselfish to a fault, but great dump down to Raven Annis, and Annis could not get that layup to go, but he did get fouled.
Free throw by Raven is up, no good. He will have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Second one's up and good.
Raven had 5 points yesterday in their victory, 63-56.
Shepard back in now for Legacy. They lead it 15. Is it 15-11 or 12?
12.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow, how am I doing, huh? 15-12. Here's Richter off the loose ball, though. He can't get anything to go.
Buy a
Chipped around and taken out of there by Shepard.
See him frustrated right now.
Here's Shepard back with it. He goes left side. Urlacher with it. Urlacher backs it out, sets it up. Now comes near side to Link. Link. Around the wheel they go to Zins. Now Link gets it back. Link attacks. Now finds Zins. Shot fake. Gets in the paint. On the curl, he finds Urlacher. Now back to Link. Link crossover, 7 to shoot. Here's Zins. Shepard attacks. Oh, Shepard. And we're going to get a suitcase violation. Good defense there by Linton HMB.
Yeah, Linton HMB said kind of gave him some opportunities to shoot the 3, but Legacy wouldn't take it, which is weird to me. Urlacher passed one up. Shepard passed one up. They had hit their first shot. So bad turnover right there for Legacy on that possession.
Yes, it was. Here's Bosch with it. Now he hands it off to Schick. Up high, Gentry Richter. Richter crosses over in the paint. Now finds Brody Richter. His 3's off. Tipped out there by Shepard into the hands of Justin Bosch. 20 seconds, and Coach Jangula says 1 shot.
Tavian Hawk, a 5'9" sophomore in the game for the Sabres.
Here's Bosch. Long 3 comes off. I don't know why they did that with 8 on the shot clock. Back with it comes Schmidt or Urlacher. Long 3 Link. That one's short. Saved, and that's going to end the opening half or quarter of play here from quarterfinal game number 1 of the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, Legacy 15, Linton HMB 12. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, 1 quarter in the books here. 15-12 our score. BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. 15-12 our score. Legacy leads this one. Here's Link with it. Goes high left side. They go to Zins. Zins now dribble handoff here to Shepard. Shepard hands off to Urlacher. Urlacher baseline. Oh, that was, who'd you say? That was Tavian Hawk was in the ball game. I'm sorry. Okay.
He is number 15. This is
7
not a good
to shoot.
possession.
Yep. Urlacher attacks. Here's Link. Link. Straightaway 3. Back iron comes off. We're going to have a foul. Or no, that was a, now we do.
But
that was the horn. I'm sorry. I thought that was a whistle, but it was a horn.
I don't think it's anything. I think it was an inadvertent whistle, so he just said take the ball out on the sidelines.
Oh, wow.
I mean, just the last few minutes have not been good for either team.
No, they have not.
Fans just keep kind of waiting, going, okay, something good going to happen here.
Here's a teardrop by Urlacher in the paint. There you go.
There we go. He answers it.
This is what the doctor ordered, huh,
Comes
Chuck?
across a high pick, turns the corner down the middle of the lane. 5-foot floater. That's pretty.
17-12. Here's a hand. Nope. Mosier keeps it. Now he gets it off to Mossett. Now to Bosch. Bosch down low to Umber. Umber backs in. Umber, little baby hook in the lane. Too strong. Link climbs the ladder and rips it out of there. Here comes Josh on the move for Legacy. Attacks. Drops it for Shepard. Shepard, now he leaves it there for Urlacher. Urlacher works off a screen. Loses the basketball as now he gets it back. He's got nowhere to go. Here's Link. Shot fake. Shepard. Spins. Shepard jump stop in the lane. Tough shot off the window. Too strong. Umber the weak side rebound.
Yeah, just one and done. Umber, he's pretty much sweeping everything off the glass on the defensive side.
Now we got a double dribble violation on the other end. Today's game brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. They're here to help your farming and home needs, from agronomy, equipment, energy, farm and home, to gas and snacks. Visit a store near you. Envision Cooperative, energy, agronomy, C-stores. We can do this together at Envision Cooperative.
The senior Reddick Glosser, the only senior in this group. They just love this kid. They said he's got the record for has made over 77,000 shots at Mark Kinnebrew's indoor program.
Wow.
That's impressive.
Yes, it is.
Got a foul, huh?
That falls on number 45, Raven Annis. That's his second personal.
Yeah, and a second personal.
Coaches probably didn't get too excited about guys in foul trouble with all the kids that can play.
Yeah, they can play a lot of kids, that's for sure.
Bench.
I think everybody's played. 17-13 our score, or 17-12 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's a backside lob. Ooh, nice catch there, but the bunny missed by Mosier. But what a great pass from Bosch from the weak side.
Set play.
Annis, he can't hang on to it, dribbles out of bounds and go back the other way.
Yeah, that was just careless basketball right there by Annis. Trying to dribble between his legs and hit the inside of his left foot, and now went out of bounds.
I'd like to get some replays, but
we haven't had any, unless you want to throw a turnover in there for a replay. That's all we've got. And
here's a left corner three by Mossett. Ooh, he missed everything, but we're going to have a foul on the weak side. I think they're going to get Richter on the weak side foul.
Yeah, the battle of football guys. That time it was Jake Fisher, the big guy. He was just going at it on the weak side board. I liked how the sophomore wasn't backing down to the senior. Richter frustrated right now.
Aiden Schmidt with the ball. He turns the corner, goes in the right corner. Here's Jordan. He fires the three. That one comes off. Weak side rebound to Geffrey. Now Schmidt jabs right, goes left. Nothing there. Now kicks it off to Geffrey. Geffrey off the screen, poked away by Richter. Boy, Linton making it tough for Legacy to run their offense, aren't they?
Yeah, their man-to-man defense is really good right now.
Yes, it is.
Closing out on everything outside the three-point line.
Off a screen, there's Schmidt. Oh, nifty stop and go move there. Scoop to the hoop, up and good.
There you go, Scotty. That was a great one. Hesitation, crossover, got in the lane, right-handed scoop.
19-12 our score. On the other end, the ball stays. Let's take a look at that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay there. Nifty move there by Schmidt.
There you see left-handed, come back to the right side. Nice English from the right, spinning off the outside the square.
Little Inglace on that one, and makes it a 7-point lead now for Legacy. 5 minutes to go here, opening half of play. Ooh, nice shot there. Good look by Bosch. Comes off, does the 15-footer. Back with it comes Aiden Schmidt. He drops it off there for Griffin Zins. Now Schmidt, they look inside to Glaser. He's bouncing on Richter. A lot of beef in there right now. And we're going to get a suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way.
Jason Horner. I wonder if Coach Horner's watching somewhere.
He's here.
Is he? Okay, I was looking to see where he was at.
I saw him walk in. I wanted to ask him if he wanted to come over and sit in and help you with color.
He should have. I'd have gave him a mic.
You imagine how that would have sounded? Bosch hands off to Brody Richter. Now to Gentry. Gentry attacks. Nowhere to go. Oh, nice read there by Schmidt. Here's Schmidt on the breakout. Schmidt attacks. Ooh, that's good hustle play there by Justin Bosch.
The two littles tracking it down. First, Schmidt got out in that replay, got in the passing lane.
Take a look at that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay there. The steal by Schmidt, you'll see here.
So read it all the way. Turned his head, and then Richter, another bad pass. But good hustle right there behind by Justin Bosch. And then didn't foul him, just knocked it out of bounds.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 4:26 to go, opening half of play. Legacy 19, Linton HMB 12. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Well, 19-12 our score after that timeout, and off the inbounds they go to Jordan to the Sabres. Now here's Schmidt with it. Schmidt puts it on the floor, gets to the 10. Nice kick to the right corner. Jordan fires three, bingo!
That was created by the quickness of Aiden Schmidt, drew the defense, dished it in the corner for the three.
There's a three at the other end by Bosch. Rebound comes out long. 22-12 our score, a 10-point lead now for Legacy. Here's Schmidt, dumps it down low there to Fisher. Fisher, nope, no, I stand corrected. That was Griffin Zins. His shot comes off. Here's the lead pass up the right wing. Richter stops, sets, fires three, too strong. Long rebound comes to Schmidt of Legacy. He slows her down, is going to walk it up the near side.
Linton has not scored this quarter.
Here's a three out of the right corner there by Legacy. That was Ethan Geffrey back the other way, attacking as Mosier, and he goes up and scores it.
We can see why, with the athletic ability of Cass Mosier, why he is an all-state tight end for Linton, who I think they lost to LLM in the semifinals, a 9-man.
Yep, 22-14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Well, this Schmidt's got some handles. Teardrop in the lane, too strong. Gets his own rebound. Kicks it back out. Here's a long three for the big fella, Fisher. That one's no good. Ball tipped out of bounds. It's going to go back to Linton.
That one had no chance of going in.
No, as we take a look here on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Coach Gunther said, okay, hey, just shake. He just shook his hand and said, all right, you're okay.
There's the three from the corner there by Jackson Jordan, Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, they've been trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. What do we got here?
I don't know. Do a replay.
Oh, no, they're going to say it was Legacy's ball.
Sure it was.
Urlacher triggers in into Link. Shepard, catch, turns, fires 3, bingo.
Oh, this guy can stroke it. 2 threes for Brody Shepard. You cannot leave him open. Squares up, great rotation at the top of the key.
25-14. The Lions need to see something go through the hoop. Checking in now is
Caden Severson.
Caden Severson.
You heard that name a time or 10 if you're a man or a Legacy girls basketball fan.
Yep.
As he's a younger brother of Hallie Severson.
I think she's playing a BSC, is
yeah,
she not?
I think so.
Yep, I believe she is with Brendel too. I think they're both up there. Here's Link between the rings. Here's Jordan, left side 3. That one too strong. Weak side rebound, Mosier. Mosier wants to run. Mosier leans in, attacks, shot too strong. Shepard the rebound.
He wasn't giving that one up.
No, he was not.
He had his head down saying, this locomotive is going all the way home.
Link turns the corner. Now it kicks in the left corner. Ooh, Schmidt thought about it. Here's Shepard again. That one too strong from the same spot. And Gentry Richter comes out of there with it. Here's a little hideout there by Mosier. He can't track it down. It goes out of bounds, and I go back to Legacy.
Well, those two connected a lot in football. I'm surprised that one didn't go, as the ball maybe just a little bit ahead of them. That's the 6th turnover for the Lions.
25-14 our score. 1:52 to play here. Here's a steal by Richter. Richter another end. Richter reverse layup, misses that one.
Oh, that hurt. Fell.
Oh boy, he went in there oblong that time. Urlacher, here's Link wide right, and you can see Richter. He's kind of limping a little bit, but that was an ugly foul.
Yeah,
foul.
He missed that
fall
reverse layup and then lost his balance and fell backwards into the stand or into the first row of the bleachers.
Gentry Richter would like to erase this first half here today.
Yeah.
Mosier inside. Mosier looking, operates, kicks in the right corner. Here's Richter. That one's too strong for Brody. And now we're going to get a foul. I believe they're going to get Jordan on the foul.
That's a tough call as you're boxing out Richter. And Jackson Jordan just 5'10", and not quite the same build as Gentry Richter, so he was doing everything he could to hold him off, but official said you didn't box him out right.
Richter, 15-footer on the way. There he goes.
Here we go.
Yep.
Second basket for Gentry Richter, but I like the out-of-bounds play called to get it to your senior leader, one of your captains.
Got to see something go through the hoop. Nice dump pass back there to Zins. Zins jump stop in the lane. Good head fake up at the end. Nifty move there by Griffin Zins.
Yeah, I love it. Jump stop, got Richter in the air.
Here's a steal. Back with it comes Ethan Urlacher. Urlacher gets in the paint, kicks it to Link. Now up high, they go Zins. Zins in the paint. He loses the basketball, taken away by Mosier.
Right between his legs like he was hiking it.
Mosier. One more pass. Here's Richter, left side. Heat check, and that one comes off. Weak side rebound to Link.
His dad was on that 84-85 state championship team as a senior. Back-to-back state champs, I think they were.
Yeah, pretty good team there. The Linton Leaper was on that team.
The Linton Leaper.
Tommy Dice.
Well, that was the year before.
Was it the year before?
83-84.
Okay,
Tommy Dice was a senior, and Richter was a junior.
Yep, I'm staying corrected.
But Tom would appreciate that we talked about him
how about that,
on the Linton call, if he's listening.
Yeah, not many times the Linton Leaper gets mentioned, only in a Linton HMB game. Link's going to fire with the shot clock at 1, and time expired, and that's going to end the opening half of play, which will turn us into our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing. You need a tow. No job too big or small, it's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP network when you need a tow and save $50. As we go to break on a BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Legacy 27, Linton HMB 16. We'll be back with our Magic Towing Intermission Report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
To you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Back at the Mandan Holiday Tournament, where we're at halftime in the first semifinal game tonight, as the Legacy Sabres JV team lead the Linton Lions 27-16. We're in the Magic Towing intermission. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing when when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now. 701-509-4011 is Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Name PSP when you need a tow and save $50. We'll take a look at this week's schedule. We got lots of activity going on. Look at the bigger screen, thanks to John, because I can't see that small one. As to tomorrow, we got another big day today. The Dale Brown Classic also going on the other PSP channel, if you're interested in watching that one at all. But tomorrow we got Davies and Minot High on the girls' side, as the Minot boys just trounced Davies. I think they beat them by 20 tonight. That was huge. That was in Fargo, so that was not an upset, but just showed how good the Minot High boys are. And then the boys basketball tomorrow, there'll be the Hoopster Classic. That starts tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock. There'll be 7 games going on there. And then tomorrow, starting at 10:30, will be the 7th place game here. And that'll be the Alexander will be playing. I can't read Scott's writing. Alexander plays Bottineau, as Bottineau lost to the Mandan JV team. And then after that one at noon is Flasher and Mandan will play. The Mandan JV will play in the 5th place game tomorrow. And then we'll follow that up at a 1:30 third place game and a 3 o'clock championship game. So get done a little bit early so people can get back. These kids can get back home for Christmas holidays. So I'm sure they'll be appreciative of that. Well, we're at halftime here. We'll take one more break when we come back. You get a little bit of bonus basketball, and you can see it here. Let me put the schedule down so you can see some of these 4th graders playing right here up and down the court. It's kind of cool. You get a chance to come out on this court. So we'll take another break. We're at the Magic Towing intermission halftime break. We'll take a break and we'll come back. We'll dig into the numbers as you're at halftime. 27-16, Sabres lead the Lions. You're listening to PSP basketball.
You buy.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you. BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament 27-16. Sabres lead at the break. For a look at the first half individual scoring, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, Scott, thank you, sir. For the Linton Lions, just 4 guys in the scoring column as they only had 4 points in that second quarter. They were led by the 5 of Justin Bosch. He had all 5 of those in the first quarter. A 3 and 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. 4 each for Cash Moser and Gentry Richter, and then Peyton Mossett had a 3 early in the first half of their total of 16. For the Legacy JV team, they had 8 guys in the scoring column, and they had, I think, 11 guys or 12 actually played in that first half. 6 points each for Brody Shepard and Jackson Jordan, who both hit 2 threes. 5 for Ethan Urlacher, who had a 3 and a 2. 3 for Jake Fisher, who had an and 1 in the first quarter. 2 each for Griffin Zins, Aiden Schmidt, and Josh Link. And then Raven Annis was 1 for 2 from the free throw line for 20 for 1 point there. That totals up to 27. It was close early on. I mean, actually, Linton, they had the lead at 10-8. And so when you look at that, they got outscored 19-6 or 19-8 to finish out that first half. And I mean, just they didn't take good looks. And I don't know if you credit Legacy maybe a little bit. I thought maybe that Linton would push the pace a little bit, but when they did, they kind of got going too fast, missed some layups. And so ultimately, Alex Jangula, as mad as he was yesterday, I think after the win, he cannot be much higher on the less mad scale than he was yesterday.
Yeah, I guess the conversation wasn't a dull one in the Linton HMB locker room, but they'll have the basketball to start the second half. I want to thank you for tuning in to our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing, you blow it, they'll tow it. Call them, get a discount. Mention the PSP Network. Here we go as we are back to live action as Schick has it. Now he gets it off to Mossett. Nope, that was Mosier. Now here's Gentry Richter. He's going to go mano-y-mano. Now he kicks it off to Mossett. Mossett in the lane, the runner down the right side. No good, but he is going to be fouled in the act, and he will go to the Servpro free throw line.
A little more aggressive here, going to the hoop. And one thing, Linton, is they're spread out. Maybe that was one of the conversations. They had too many guys inside, trying to force it inside to Richter potentially or Mosier. And now instead they said, let's maybe a little 5 out, a little more attack the glass or attack it on the dribble basket, and that's what happened there with Peyton Mossett.
And Mossett converts that one. Gets them both. Makes it 27-18. On a bounce. Oh, here's Shepard. Shot fake. Now gets it off to Link. Now here's Griffin Zins with it. Now back to Link. Crosses over top of the key. Link on the bounce. Kick. Nice pass. Left corner. 3-ball. Reddick Glosser. That one comes off. Rebound to the weak side. Comes down to Cash Mosier. Now, ooh, a little scoop to the hoop there by Mossett. And it comes off on the weak side. Back comes Legacy with it off the rebound. In the paint. Backing in is Zins. Kicks it. Here's Glosser. He's going to try it from the right side. That one comes off. And the rebound again down to Linton. Up one and done for the Sabres. Here's Mosier. He's going to fire right side three. Bingo. And Mosier.
That's a big shot there. His first three since early in this game. And, you know, lead down to 6 points now. And you can see Linton a little bit more energy right here in the second half.
Yeah, 27-21. They come out on a 5-0 run to start quarter number 3. Here's Shepard. Chases it, goes out of bounds.
Shepard, that left wing, that was where he hit 2 shots from. Glosser will check out already. Link will come in, the freshman.
There they had it, 27-21 Legacy. They had 23 up there. I had 21.
Yeah.
Here's Bosch, a little head fake, little fall back. Is up and good there for Justin Bosch.
The 5'10 guard posting up on the inside. Maybe that's what they got, a little juxtaposition of from the inside out guys.
Now 27-23 down low as Linton crawls within 4. Shot missed down low by Fisher. Back with it comes Gentry Richter. Richter spins, nowhere to go. Good defense, kicks right wing. Mosier backs down, gets to the right block. Diagonal pass, dangerous one at that, and it goes out of bounds. First International Bank and Trust, full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com, and Linton turns it over.
Yeah, they had 7 turnovers in the first half.
Here's Shepard. Puts it on the floor, nowhere to go. Now up to Link. Link jabs right, goes left, loses it.
He struggled a little bit today too, hasn't he?
Yeah, yes. He hasn't. He's not looking to shoot.
No.
Here's a 3 by Fisher. That one, ooh, boy, that was violent. That comes off hard. Gentry Richter up the near side on the bounce. Attacks, spins, kicks. Left wing 3, Mossett. That one's short. And that one's going to go out of bounds. It'll go back to the Legacy Sabres.
We have had our share of air balls today, too.
Boy, there's been a
handful of them.
A lot of air balls and a lot of bricks. I don't know what that gets you, but it doesn't get you a lot of points.
It does not. It may get you chips in the backboard, potentially.
27-23. Sabres by 4 with 5 minutes to play here in quarter number 3, semifinal game number 1 of the night. Oh, we're going to get an offensive foul.
It's Annis now, and you know, that's that call when you come over to set the pick on the wing. If you have the chicken wing out at all, I mean, even a little bit, boom, they're going to tap you for a foul.
Today's game brought to you in part by Dakota Square Arco. They've got so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store. Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot. Richter spins in the paint, kicks it off to Schick, and Schick loses it out of bounds, but they're going to say it was knocked out of bounds by Brody Shepard.
Well, they are real. I mean, they are all over Richter, too. Every time he touches it, he's getting double-teamed immediately.
Yep. They inbound it now to Brody Richter, now down to Gentry. He turns, fires. That one's wide right, gets his own rebound. Boy, that was a hustle
quick,
play.
no doubt.
Here's Bosch in the paint, dumps a baseline to Mosier. Mosier backs in, now back out to Brody Richter. Bosch on the move, spins, Bosch, and we're going to get a kick. I think that's about the fourth one of those we've had tonight, too. We'll have our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. After this one, we'll have our spas, etc. move of the game, as well as our Sport Clips player of the game.
Getting things all sorted out here as Linton will get the ball underneath the basket.
Sabres lead it by 4 at 27-23 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Sabres have not scored yet this half.
No. They get it inbounded to Richter. Richter, he's going to get one up no matter what, and in the process, he's going to be fouled.
And you could see, well, first off, Griffin Zins wasn't going to catch him. At some point, he was going to foul him, and I think they called it on. They did get it on Zins. Zins was, I mean, he was hell-bent to get a foul as Gentry Richter just kept being the aggressor.
Aiden Schmidt checks in. Here's Schick. Schick gets in the lane. The runner. Oh, he got it over the front iron.
What great eyebrow fake there on the outside. Got Legacy up in the air, and then the lane opened up for him.
27-25. Nifty move by Schick. Tough shot there by Glazer. Rebound. Here's Shepard. Straightaway three. That one wide right. Rebound to Bosch.
4 minutes and they haven't scored.
Nope. 27-25. The Lions can tie and take the lead on this possession. Here's Schick attacks. Nothing. Bosch catch, fire three. Bingo.
Yeah, I watched that possession, Scott. Nobody in the lane. Everybody was outside the lane.
And it has been all Linton as Bosch gives them a 1 point lead. We got a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 3:41 left to go. Third quarter play. And it's Legacy, or the Linton HMB 28, Legacy 27. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
History book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, there's a look at the North Dakota Veterans Cemetery.
TD out there getting some B-roll this morning.
Yeah, a little Reese Across America action there as
you can see my dad's grave right from there.
Yeah, what a
beautiful
unbelievable,
place.
beautiful place that is.
It truly is.
As a quick timeout by the Sabres, and that brings us back to live action. And boy, Legacy looking to find a hoop. They have yet to score, and we've got 3.5 to go here in this third quarter. And Jordan, he took his eye off the ball, goes out of bounds. Another turnover goes back to Linton.
Yeah, you get a timeout, you come over, you set up a play.
And that happens.
And as a coach, Jared Gunther just kind of sat down like, oh, man, looking down the bench saying, who is going to bring us a spark?
Oh, there's one right there, a steal by Geffrey. Here's Glazer. Glazer to the 10, missed it, but he's going to be fouled, and he goes down hard. But I believe.
Yeah, it's going to be a Gentry Richter. Good steal initially to kind of get that started. A pass up ahead to Griffin Zins, and then Zins went right at Gentry Richter, drew the foul.
Well, Chuck, I had a couple of Ryan Family Dealership replays in here. I'm not sure which one this one is, but, I believe this is that. Oh, that's that drive there by Schick. Yeah, a little eyebrow fake as you indicated there. On our Ryan Family Dealership replay as we're tied at 28 as Zins gets 1 of 2.
Well, it took him 3:16, so 4:45 or 4:44 to get a basket.
Long 3 by Gentry Richter. That's going to be an air ball. Nope, they're going to say it was saved or it was on the line. Today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specialized in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual in office. You can enjoy professional treatment in that fun, relaxed atmosphere at mineupbraces.com. Big thanks to Prestwich Orthodontics. Here come the Sabres. Jordan thought about it. Now gets it back out high to Aiden Schmidt. Attacks. Jordan right corner. Now gets it out of there. Now comes to Schmidt.
They're playing a 2-3 zone now.
Yep.
And they switched to that a little bit yesterday as well.
Here's Geffrey in the paint. Here's Jordan. He catches. He fires for 3. That one rolls off. Rebounded Gentry Richter. Gentry, he's going to attack. Cut off there. It goes up strong. Missed it. The board. The putback. Missed it again. One bounce. Goes up strong again and scored it. Not to be denied.
Yeah, no question about that. Kind of threw up the first one like he was going to get it back and missed it and just kept the ball above his head, powered it to the glass.
Ooh, how about the spin move and the dime there by Geffrey as he drops a nifty dime down low to Fisher. He can't convert, but he did get fouled.
Little spin cycle right there with the left hand.
Yeah, let's
Pearl move back to the middle.
Let's see what we got here on our Ryan Family Dealership replay if we got that little spin move. Oh, yeah, we're going to get that one, huh?
Crossover up high, then whoop, back to the middle, underhand pass.
And nifty play there by Aiden Schmidt, and the free throw by Fisher is missed. So the Lions lead it by 2 at 30-28 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Ray Jays and the Glenelg and Hebron Bearcats to follow this one. Ooh, missed them both.
He had hit his first one and one early in the game.
On the other end, quick return there, and on the finish is Cash Mosier.
Nobody wants to get in front of the freight train right there. Cash Mosier head down, going right at the basket.
32-28. Here's Hawk with it. Now gets it off. Here's Link along 3. That one comes off. And, oh, good defensive play there by Link. Link attacks. Nice pass. Annis layup got it.
Well, give credit to Link on that for the steal at the 28-foot line. Then he attacked the glass. Annis read it, filled the lane on the left side, got an underhand pass and a finish with the left hand.
That's how you make up for a missed 3, Chuck, right there.
Absolutely.
Bosch comes off the screen. Now he attacks on the right side. Blocked from the backside by Fisher.
That was pretty right there.
Yes, it
was.
No
foul as Bosch brought the ball behind his head.
Annis brings it up. He hands it off to Josh Link. Link jabs, now puts it on the floor with the left hand. Link goes baseline, cut off. Now they go to Hawk. Here's Geffrey with it. Geffrey, one bounce. He's going to fire for 3 and buries it, does Ethan Geffrey.
Geffrey's the third guy they talked about it being such a great shooter. He said probably one of the guys, most well-rounded player they have on the roster. They call him Eog because there's another Ethan on the team. So.
Eog. And that gives Legacy a 1-point lead at 33-32. And then we're going to have a ticky-tack one called out high.
Yeah, there's a.
They're going to get Geffrey first personal. That's the 4th team foul for Legacy in this quarter. 33-32. Sabres by 1. 50.6 to play here. Quarter number 3. Larry Umber, the third, checks in now for the Lions. Here's Brody Richter, right wing. Crosses over. Try to get through something. Kept his pivot foot. Now gets it off to Gentry. Gentry, and what are we going to get here?
Get some riding time with Jake Fisher. He was doing okay. He was trailing the play, trying to stay in front of him, or at least on the side of him, but then he reached out with that left hand, had it on the hip of Gentry Richter, and officials, well, as soon as that happened, that's an immediate whistle.
Yep, and that's going to put Gentry Richter to the Serve Pro free throw line here. Well, he'll have a couple of free throws. Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup restoration at Serve Pro. As Gentry misses that one. You see good camera work there by a couple of veterans, Johnny Haugen and Aaron Wald, running the cameras for you tonight here.
Gentry missed both of them.
Yes, he certainly
he is
did.
just frustrated. Got a hands on his hip. He's looking for help over at his coach. He's like, I'm not sure.
I need help.
Just keep playing hard. Well, it's not lack of effort because he gives effort and then some.
Brody Richter, right side three is up and good for Brody Richter.
The freshman steps outside on that right wing and buries it.
35-33.
Here's that leads going back and forth.
Yep, Lions by 2. Sabres going to play for 1. Here's Shepard with it. Now Geffrey attacks, spins, nifty spin move. Ooh, blocked away there nicely by Richter. Ball's loose, still loose. Who's got it? Annis on the buzzer. That one's left, and that will end the third quarter of play here in semifinal game number 1. As we go to break, on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Linton HMB 35, the Sabres 33. Back for the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP network.
Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Yeah, now we start the fourth and final quarter. The Sabres will have it, and that ball was tipped, thrown away now by Link into the hands of Brody Richter. He drops it in the corner to Mosier. Mosier, nifty move, reverse layup up and good by Cash Mosier.
So strong off the dribble too, you know, and he just covers so much ground on every dribble. 11 points for Mosier. He leads he leads Linton.
37-33. Sabres trail by 4. Here's Schmidt with it, or that's Geffrey. His 3 comes off. Umber to the rebound on the weak side.
6 points that quarter, then third quarter for the Sabres.
Yeah.
Oopsie. Linton kind of changed the tide as they only had 4 points in the second quarter. 6 now for Legacy, so a defensive battle right here.
Remember, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report. Planning Team Financial Advisor is helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Back with it come the Sabres. Here's Annis with it. Annis kicks left side. That's Geffrey. Geffrey gets in the paint, nowhere to go. And
Umber gave him a little hip check. He didn't appreciate him in the lane. Said, this is my house right here. You can do that in the football field, but they won't let you get away with that one. He hadn't had a foul or a point, so Larry's officially in the book now.
He's in the book now, yep, that's exactly right. So it'll be baseline out of bounds, and triggered in will be Ethan Urlacher. Lobs it in there to Griffin Zins. Back to Urlacher. Now to Annis. Annis, top of the key. Now they go into Zins. He can't handle it. Taken away there by Schick. Schick brings it in the front court for the Lions. Hands it off to Mosier. Mosier on the bounce. Now gets it off to Brody Richter. Brody Richter, teardrop in the lane, rolls off. Tipped around into the hands of who? That's Aiden Schmidt of the Sabres. He dumps it off to Urlacher. Shepard steps back, gathers, nothing there. Now he gets it out. Runner down the right side, too strong by Aiden Schmidt. Back comes Mosier. Mosier, jump stop, leans in, shot, missed, but he's going to be fouled in the act. And I believe that's going to be on Raven Annis, and that's going to be number 4 on him.
His 4th. I mean, Mosier, he just continues to just. Moser, yeah, get in your space, and then he just uses that strength, big legs, big shoulders, big arms.
I believe we had him on a Ryan Family Leadership replay here. Chuck, we'll play this one as this was the nifty move.
Watch this move, just strong, just galloping across the lane.
And the nifty with the nice finish.
Yeah, backward or reverse layup with the right hand on the left side.
He make that one?
He did.
1 of 2. Richter the rebound. Made a double dribble. Richter shot. That one rolls off. Tipped around into the hands of Shepard. So Mosier goes 1 of 2 from the line.
Now Mandan still has, it's 2 minutes. They haven't scored in this quarter.
38-33 down the left side. There's a layup up and good there by Ethan Urlacher.
Purdy spread the floor. He got inside, spun back from his right to a little pearl move to his left. Used the left hand off the glass. That's a tough shot.
38-35. Oh, and they're going to get a reach in there.
Yeah, that was a mismatch.
By Josh Link.
Link guarding Mosier. Mosier was like, okay, look, I'm going to put my head down. And Link let him go by and try to do an old man. You and I probably played some defense at the Y on that one. You get around, I'm going to try to tap you from behind, right? And then I'm going to take off the other way.
Yep, I'm going the other way, and I'm holding my hand up as I'm doing that, too. There's a foul down low. Link gets a couple of quick ones.
And talk about how great a defense you just played.
Yeah, exactly. Third team foul now for the Sabres. 5.5 to go in the ball game. 38-35. Lenton HMB leads it by 3. They have the basketball. They inbound it to Brody Richter. Now back to Bosch, right corner. He dribbles out of there. Now he goes up to Schick. Schick puts it on the floor, goes left side to Richter. Brody on the bounce. Teardrop on the baseline's up and good.
I like how the freshman's playing. He hit a 3 in the third quarter. Then he takes it to the baseline. A nice, tough teardrop right-hander from 10 feet.
40-35. Oh, Shepard answers the bell on the other end.
Well, Shepard's third 3, and you could tell when a guy catches the basketball, you could tell that that one was going up. He said, "I'm ready. Let's go."
And we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 5 minutes to go on Lenton HMB 40, Legacy 38. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
In your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
There's a look at some spectators in the stands as out of the timeout. A little pressure applied by the Sabres. Quickly into the front court comes the Lions. Here's Richter with it on the bounce. Richter backs down on Link. Now goes Schick, right wing 3. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound comes down to Aiden Schmidt. He pushes it in the front court now for Legacy, loses it, gets it back. Here's Link, one more pass. Left corner 3 on the way. That one rolls off there by Urlacher, and we're going to get a foul on the weak side, and that one's going to go against Brody Shepard.
Yeah, reached in with that left hand on that long rebound. Thought he could come around from the baseline, do a little Chigger Becker move.
Oh, wow.
And that one, if you know Chigger Becker, he would get a rebound, and then somehow he would go the long way around underneath the baseline, and you wouldn't even see him. Then he'd come in from behind you and steal it away. Make you really mad, let's just say.
Isn't it a little early in the season to get a Chigs line in? Oh, here's a deep 3. Bosch, bingo!
Feeling it.
Bosch, step into one, young man.
Third 3 for him. Top of the key, couple feet out.
Three on the other end, comes off, and Bosch with the rebound. Bosch goes coast to coast, finger roll, comes off, gets his own rebound. Errant pass run down by Mosier, and what are we going to have? We're going to get another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 3:54 left to go in this one on the BNC Bank on the scoreboard. It's Lytton HMB 43, Legacy 38. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Time to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Well, today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience. They're heating and air experts. They're a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to see your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Well, the one thing they talk about, Chuck, is when you do broadcasts like this and you have sponsors like this, you support them. Let's just say I supported Northern Plains Heating and Air today and in the future. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Quick turnover there is Brody Richter. Turnover helped by Ethan Urlacher on the Legacy side, so see if they can't get something going here with under 4 minutes in this game.
Hand off to Link. Link, he's going to attack. Link kicks. Here's Shepard. Wide open three. That one's wide right. Rebound on the weak side. Comes down to Mossett. He gets it off to Gentry Richter. Boy, Richter, he kind of plays every place.
He
Guard,
does.
forward, center,
all levels.
doesn't he?
Absolutely. He just has 6 points, averaging 15.
Here's Bosch, right side three again. Bingo.
He was already backpedaling on that one, Scotty. Third three this half, fourth for the game.
46-38, and there's a throwaway by the Sabres.
Sabres tightening up here in the second half. They played so smooth, both offensively and defensively in the first half, and man, just really tightened up, no flow, and part of it might be that 2-3 zone that.
It's raining threes as Cash Mosier steps into one, and he's extended the lead out. It's now an 11-point lead at 49-38. Link, he's going to try to answer the bell, and he does.
Finally, one of 3 goes for Josh Link over the top of Mosier in that left corner.
49-41. What are we going to have here? Reminder, we'll have our Spas Etc. move the game. They're the family-owned business with over 22 years of experience. They provide top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, tanning beds, sales, installation services. They've been established in 2001. They've been committed to delivering exceptional customer service, building relationships with our valued customers. Our Spas Etc. move of the game. And our Sport Clips MVP of the game. They'll keep you looking your best. Checking in online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. 2 locations in Bismarck, 1 in Minot, as Gentry Richter knocks down the first one, and he gets them both.
And missed his first 2, makes his next 2. 8 points now for the senior.
51-41. Shepard straight away 3, bingo. Oh, Brody Shepard buries one.
He likes going to his left on that one.
51-44, quickly back. Here's Bosch, why not? Right side, oh, how about the trifecta?
Wowie.
Brody Bosch with 3 in the fourth quarter.
Justin Bosch is on
Shepard
fire.
answers the bell. Oh, back and forth we go.
He's got 3 threes this quarter.
It's raining threes here, and we got a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 2:13 to go. Lytton HMB 54, Legacy 47. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, out of the timeout, well, Hairball's not playing there tonight. It's the 3-ball here in quarter number 4 that's been going in for both sides. It's a 7-point lead for Lytton HMB, under 2 minutes to play. They go down low. They back in Mosier. Now he kicks it out, almost a turnover. Run down there by Mossett. Down low Mosier, left-handed lip, scored and one. Oh, the hoop and the harm. Cash Mosier.
And I love the pass from the corner. Two-handed underhand shuffled from Peyton Mossett as almost a turnover. Then Mossett got in the corner and just two-handed push, as we're going to hopefully see here on this one. Oh, just didn't quite get it.
No, I did not. But
Moser playing just a heck of a fourth quarter.
Here's Shepard, left corner 3. Oh, heat check, Brody Shepard.
Coach Janglis saying, how do you not know where 21 is?
56-50. How about 4 in the quarter for Shepard?
6 in the game.
Oh, wide open down low. Mossett, reverse layup up and good.
Well, right back at you. First it was Mossett to Moser. Now it was Moser to Mossett. The M&Ms.
58-50. Link straight away 3. Ooh, that one's short. Glauser can't save it as it goes out of bounds. Oh, boy.
Man.
This thing's heated up here under the 5-minute mark.
Well, the Legacy, I think it's 7 is their record for threes by a varsity player. Then I would have said this counts as a varsity game, does it not?
I don't think. Here's a teardrop Bosch.
Oh, no, it does not.
Off the window, in and out and down.
Never mind, it does not. It would not count as that. But Bosch, he is absolutely on fire here, too.
Glauser left corner, Zins the left corner 3.
That's 6 threes in the quarter for Legacy.
60-53, it's a 7-point lead. And you got to, poke away there. And what are we going to have? A First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 28.7 to go. Lytton HMB 60, Legacy 53. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Well, there's one of the all-time favorite songs.
For the Wizards. Oh, yeah, little Cotton Eye Joe.
Cotton Eye Joe, every time
down the stretch.
They get on a run down the stretch, fired up, and that place goes bananas.
That's right, and that was you. You were the PA man right there.
I bet I'm the only guy in the country that ever got, I don't know if it was tweeted about or whatever it was at that time, about timeout. Here comes Cotton Eye Joe. Timeout. Here comes Cotton Eye Joe. Timeout. Cotton Eye Joe. Well, inbound it as Bosch. Ooh, he lost it, but he's able to get it. I don't know what Legacy's doing here, as now they finally foul Gentry Richter. Shepard is going to get called for the harm on that one.
Richter's got a chance to get in double figures to join what Cash Moser has 17, and Justin Bosch has 21.
Free throw by Gentry, rolls around and goes in.
Boy, who we talked to? Got to be Justin Bosch, huh?
Oh, I think so. He's had quite a quarter.
He took a little nap, like then as did the rest of the team in the second quarter. But 1, 3, and 4, he was on fire.
Yeah, that one comes off. They got to go quick. Shepard, he gets it in the cut quick. He leans, fires too strong. Bosch the rebound. And they're going to get a foul there, but I think it's going to be too little too late as Geoffrey fouled him with 13.8 to go. Yeah. And 61-53, the Lions lead it by 8, and a couple here by Bosch should pretty much do it for Linton HMB. Free throw by Bosch is good. Makes it 62-53. Second one, that one's up and good. 63-53. Oh, and then we get a double dribble. And we'll see what, I can't imagine Legacy's going to foul here. Maybe they will. I could be wrong. 10-point lead now for Linton HMB. They get it into Richter, and there comes the foul. And that one's going to go against Ethan Urlacher. That'll be his second personal. So back to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Gentry Richter. As it appears, for all intents and purposes, Linton HMB is going to play for the title tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon. Richter misses the first one. He will have one more. Misses them both. Mosier the rebound, and then I think they're just going to bounce this one out, and they are. And that is going to be your final score, as that'll take us into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Your final score is Linton HMB 63, the Legacy JV 53, as we'll try to get that changed. And Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor. He's going to get a couple words with head coach Levi Jangula. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Let's go down to the floor right now and Chuck Claremont. Chuck, take it away.
All right, thanks, Scott. Well, Coach, the first half wasn't pretty. Yesterday wasn't either, but man, the third quarter and fourth quarter, you guys came out and really played a lot better basketball.
Yeah, we've been kind of relying on the three-point shot a little too much. We're good shooters, but they're just not falling early on. So second half, we made an adjustment, attack downhill, saw the ball go through the hoop a little more, and then Justin Bush caught fire from outside. It's a heck of a player, so that's good for us.
You know, for you guys, I thought you switched to the defense or 2-3 zone. I think they really struggled shooting that second half, other than the fourth quarter when Shepard got hot.
Yeah, he's a heck of a shooter. I mean, past half court, you have to guard him. We actually just started switching everything on the perimeter. They're just so good at reading slips and everything like that and popping up, so we just decided to switch, jump up on it, and it worked.
You know, it felt like offensively you spread the floor a little more that second half too. You had maybe too many guys inside. It looked like you spread it out, had some open looks, had guys driving.
Yeah, we have to attack their closeouts. The first half, they were doubling the post so hard, and we just stood on the perimeter and just kept swinging it. So the second half, we made the adjustment of just attacking their closeouts, make them have multiple efforts, and that's inside-out basketball. That's how you win.
And you got an opportunity tomorrow to get that two in a row.
Yeah, that'd be something.
That'd be something. All right, congratulations, Coach. Talk to you tomorrow. All right, Justin, step on in here, Justin. Now, first of all, we got to clarify this. Bosch, Bush, what are we going with?
I like Bosch.
You like Bosch. Okay, Coach called you Bush. We've been calling you Bosch all day. But ultimately for you, you were feeling in that fourth quarter. I mean, what's going on with you that all of a sudden that's 5 threes in a game? That's big.
Well, I mean, you just got to stay executed and, just got to stay in rhythm, just knowing the shots will go in. Just got to stay in rhythm.
You know, for you guys, you scored 4 points in that second quarter. What's the conversation at halftime saying, how do you guys get going offensively?
Just know we got to execute more. Coach preached to us that we just got to execute and things will go well.
You know, for you guys, obviously trusting your teammates, move the ball very well as a team, and for you guys, got to imagine you got big expectations for you this year.
Yeah, we got to move the ball more, just play as a team, play as a good offense, just play like as one team.
You know, for you guys, last thing is playing in this tournament every year. Talk to me about how fun it is to play in this tournament for you guys to come down and play some different teams.
Oh, it's a blast. It's really fun to play this time of year. I mean, not many teams get this opportunity. Just taking advantage of the opportunity and just go out here and play ball.
And how about playing against those AA teams?
It's fine. You don't try not to get them in your head. It's just basketball. Just go out there and play.
All right, congratulations. Great win. All right, Scotty, back to you.
All right, Charlie, good job. There you go. We're glad. I've been calling him Bush all day, and we're glad he likes to go with Bush. So nice game there by that young man from Linton HMB as they win it by 10, 63-53. Our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
PSP Network is proud brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
63-53, our final score here. As welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. And for a look at the final individual numbers, here's Chuck.
Thanks, Scott. For the Legacy Sabres, Brody Shepard, only guy on double figures, at 18. All three, 6 threes for the 6'1 sophomore. See if that gets him any varsity time. That kid can shoot, there's no question about it. Ethan Urlacher at 7, 6 each for Jackson Jordan on threes, and Griffin Zins 7 for, I mentioned Urlacher at 7, Josh Link at 5, and then 3 each for, oh, that's not it, that's 2. Aiden Schmidt had 2. 2 points for Aiden, 3 points for Ethan Geffrey, 3 points for Jake Fisher, and 3 points for Raven Annis for their total of 53. For the Linton Lions, 2 guys in double figures, Justin Bosch, 5 threes. He had 13 points in that big fourth quarter where they made that run. They were up just 35-33, and then, yeah, the 5 threes were big. They had 5 threes total in that fourth quarter, but 3 of them went to Justin Bosch. He finishes with 23 points. Isn't it interesting how the coach calls him Bush?
Yeah, I went.
I thought,
you said that, I went wrong. I went, uh-oh.
So I got to go there. So I like it. I like Bosch. He said, okay,
Yep.
perfect. So Cash Moser had 17. Big game for him. 8 in the last quarter. 9 for Gentry Richter. 7 for Peyton Mossett. 5 for Brody Richter and 2 for Brady Schick for their total of 63. They trailed 27-16 at halftime. Big run to start that in that third quarter as they outscored Legacy 19-6. And then that last quarter, boy, lots of points in the last quarter. 28-20 they outscored Legacy. So final score 63-56 puts Linton in the finals again this year. Last year they played Botno and they were victorious. So looking for back-to-back. What did Coach say? Yeah, that'd be good.
That'd be good.
That'd be good.
That'd be nice. Well, Chuck, we got to give out our Spas Etc. move of the game. The family-owned business with over 25 years of experience. Hey, they provide top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning bed sales and installation service. Also offer extensive selection of billiard tables, gazebos to the Bismarck, North Dakota area. Since the establishment in 2001, they're committed to delivering exceptional customer service and building lasting relationships with our valued customers. Well, it was Mr. Bosch, Chuck, who took over, but as the move of the game highlight, I thought this one by the Mr. Mosier, who had a nice game as well, was a pretty good highlight in itself.
Yeah, he did. This is the one where he went across the lane on a great underhand shuffle pass, I think, by Peyton Mossett, right?
Yep. That was the one I got the end of it. Well, I'm sorry, but nonetheless,
that was it. That was the move. Trust us.
That was the move of the game.
It was an and one. He came. There we go. There we go, Scotty.
There it is. Yep.
Came across the shuffle. I gave credit to. It was actually Justin Bosch with the delivery, and he makes the 3, or he missed the and one, but ultimately that was big. That was our Spas Etc. move of the game.
And now we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips, and that Sport Clips game MVP is Chuck. Well, I think you had a chance to visit with him.
I did. Justin Bosch, 5 threes, 23 points, handful of assists. Just played really good basketball tonight. Lots of confidence for, and just a sophomore. Justin Bosch did a great job talking after the game. He is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, that's going to do it for semifinal game number 1. We've got one more to go. We'll take a timeout. We'll reset up here. And we come back, we'll set you up. It'll be the Ray Jays and the Glen Ellen Hebron Bearcats. Back with semifinal game number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I picked Carson Wentz. I picked Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Back at the Starion Gymnasium, home of the Mandan Braves. We're in the final game of our quadruple header in the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Just finished up with the first semifinal game for the Linton HMB Lions, defeated Legacy JV 63-53. And now we have the Glen Owen Hebron Bearcats, coached by Bruce Schatz. They will take on the Ray Jays, coached by Michael Bergstrom. Yesterday, Glen Owen had a big comeback as they defeated Bottineau 67-66. They were down deep in that third quarter, and they came all the way back. They were down 55-42 going into the fourth quarter and outscored Bottineau 25-11. So huge comeback right there by the Bearcats. Gave them all kinds of probably momentum coming into this basketball game. And then the Ray Jays didn't particularly play great, but they played good enough as they withstood a Mandan JV team. Kind of an ugly basketball game. They still came out victorious 64-60. They were led by the 23 of Blake Bergstrom, the freshman, and the 16 of Ty Barman. Barman got in foul trouble, so we'll see if tonight, if he can stay out of foul trouble. Ray's record coming into this game is 4-1, and Glenolm, well, they are undefeated, and they were ranked number 9 in the latest Division B basketball poll. So I think this matches up pretty good. I mean, Ray played, they started to play well last year towards the end of the year. I think they finished the season like 12-10, if I recall. And you talk about a young team. They play 2 freshmen, an 8th grader, and 2 juniors. I'm trying to think, they don't even have a senior on their roster, Scott.
No, and they don't have a sophomore.
No 10s either. No 10s or no 12. 9s and 11s are wild. Throwing an 8 as a joker on that one. And, man, so it's just going to be a fun team to watch down the years. But, hey, we're not looking forward to a year or two. We are looking to immediate right now. And just a fun team to watch.
Yeah, and I think when you talk about it, I think it's a young team, Chuck, with a lot of confidence. Yeah. They got 1 year under their belt last year, and now this year they didn't have a good holiday tournament last year. They went 1-2, but now they got the first win. But this sets up to be an interesting game. But the one thing about Ray is they don't go very deep.
No.
And they got to be able to stay out of foul trouble. Do the Ray Jays?
Well, and there's. Really?
Listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. We know you're busy when you visit our service center. We don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. We're about 2.5 away from the opening tip. We'll take a timeout as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Priceless memories. Learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, 4-1 versus 4-0 in our second semifinal game to take on Linton HMB for the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. The Ray Jays out of Region 3, District 5, and the Bearcats out of Region 4, District 7. 2 teams that, Chuck, probably have some high postseason expectations.
I would think so. I mean, Glen Ellen, extremely disappointed they lost in districts last year. Didn't even get to regions, and they were 19-1, I think, going into districts, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Because they finished the season 19-3. So, yeah, Coach Bruce Schatz in his 3rd year, and some call him Grandpa. That'd be Ryan Schneider and Reed Schneider.
Yeah, and you know what? And I just made this observation last night, watching him for the first time, and take nothing away from the big fella last year that they had. But
Will
Mickelson. But it seems like they play better without him. Does that make sense at all? I mean, I just seemed like they relied a lot on him and what he did. But I just thought last night, I was impressed with this team and the way they played last night.
Well, the way they played, surely that 4th quarter, they struggled, I think, up to that. It just were kind of finding their way against Bottineau as they were down 13, only had 26 points at halftime. But played better in that 3rd quarter coming out after break. And I know when I interviewed Jason Vogley no, not Jason. That'd be some Jason Vogley, if you're listening, some shout out to you. But Jackson Vogley, that he just said, he just didn't play well. We came out at halftime, just knew we had to play better, and play more with more intensity, and they really did. They played a lot more intensity, and just like the leadership of this Jackson Vogley on this Glen Ellen Hebron team. He's a junior, a 6-foot junior, but you look at his 6 points, almost 5 rebounds, almost 5 steals, 5 assists. I mean, that's just shows very unselfish, does what he needs to do to get the victory. Scored 9 points last night, but man, he was clearly, in my mind, the MVP of the game last night. That he's that straw that stirs the drink on this Glen Ellen team.
Well, the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. They go like this. First of all, for the Ray Jays at one guard will be Blake Bergstrom, 5'10", and a freshman. At the other guard will be Jace Becker, 6 foot and a freshman. At 1-4 will be Grady Perizic, 5'10", and a junior. At the other 4 will be Brody Siner. He's 6 foot and a junior. And in the middle will be Ty Barman. He's 6'2", and an 8th grader. Their head coach is Michael Bergstrom. For the Bearcats, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Ryan Schneider, 5'10", and a junior. At the other guard spot will be Jackson Vogley. He's 6 foot and a junior. At 1-4 will be Malachi Peltz. He's 6'2", and a junior. At another 4 will be Jackson Roll, 6 foot and a junior. And in the middle will be Riley Schneider, 6'3", and a senior. Their head coach is Bruce Schatz. It'll be Schneider, Vogley, Roll, Schneider, Peltz for the Bearcats. Siner, Barman, Bergstrom, Perizic, and Becker for the Ray Jays. I want to thank you for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show as we are ready to go here in semifinal game number 2.
We'll see if Barman can stay out of foul trouble, as he had got 4 fouls. Missed a lot of the game yesterday, had a really good fourth quarter last night.
Well, Barman will go up against Riley Schneider, and we're going to re-jump it.
Come on, Scotty McPherson. Let's go, buddy.
Tip controlled by Becker of the Jays as he turns and hands off Bergstrom. Goes right side, Barman. Now up high, they go to Siner. Now here's Perizic. Now back to Barman. Now here's Becker. Head fake, has it poked away. Turnover, here's Vogley. Vogley leads the charge. Nice dump to Roll on the right wing, but Roll backs it out wisely. Numbers weren't there. Now they go down to Schneider. And that was Riley Schneider, poked out of bounds, and it'll stay with, or it'll go back to the Ray Jays.
Turnovers on both teams, maybe a little bit of jitters. Court vision isn't quite there early in the game.
Man-to-man defense for as Bergstrom lost the handle. Now he gathers it, turns, nothing there. Here's Becker with it. Becker now back to Bergstrom. Now here's Siner. Siner kicks right corner. Barman high arcing 3, that comes off, and it goes out of bounds.
I think it was off Roll, wasn't it?
Yep, I think it was, as Scott McPherson says he's got black, and then Bergstrom will trigger the inbound.
Didn't he retire at one point?
I thought he did.
Not that he should. He's a great official.
Swatted away there by the big fella Schneider of Glen Ellen Hebron. Here's Ryan Schneider with it. A high left side on the bounce. Looks inside, now comes up high to Vogley. Vogley, they go to Riley Schneider. Riley, ball high over his head, try to lob down low to Roll, taken away by Bergstrom.
That had like 0 chance of going anywhere. He was front and backed.
Bergstrom, bad pass there as he was out of control, taken away by Jackson Vogley. Tipped away now on the other end into the hands of Jace Becker. Becker back the other way for the Jays. He's got nowhere to go. He's cut off there. Skips at Siner. High right side 3 on the way. Bingo.
Nice skip pass by Jace Becker. Got to get a hand up. He was, I know, deep outside the 3-point line, but clearly he's got range.
Brody Siner gives the Ray Jays an early lead at 3-0 to BNC Bank scoreboard. And good defense there. Ball's loose. Run down by Vogley, right side. Here's Ryan Schneider. Has it poked away by Barman. And let's take a look, Chuck, on our Ryan family dealership replay. I think we got that swat down low. No, we did not get that swat down low. I stand corrected.
It was right there, actually.
Was it right there?
Yep.
Okay, I went back. Yeah, I didn't wait long enough. Here's Ryan Schneider. Controls between the rings, now out of bounds, guarded by Siner. Enters it right wing to Riley Schneider, down low, Roll. On the block, Roll. Fires one off to Malachi Peltz. His shot comes up, no good. Becker the rebound. Outlet pass Bergstrom. Bergstrom in transition, angles center of the floor, now finds Becker on the trail. One bounce, hierarchy 3, bingo. They're 2 for 2.
Well, we were talking in warm-ups that Michael Bergstrom must teach high arching shots because that was long, way up in the air.
We got a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 5:36 to go, opening quarter. Rays 6, Glenelg Hebron 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Well, Bruce Schatz wanted to talk things over. His team trails 6-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard here.
Probably ran a set play. We'll see what they call.
Yep, as Vogely controls the offense, gets to the left elbow, nothing there. Now to Peltz. Peltz on the bounce, left wing, nowhere to go. And now up high to Ryan Schneider. Now he goes to Riley Schneider. Kicks right wing to Peltz. Peltz, top of the key, Ryan Schneider. Teardrop in the lane for Ryan. Comes off short. Rebound into the hands of Bergstrom. Up the right side, Signer. Now Bergstrom on the trail. He's going to fire one up, and that one's going to be short. Nice save by Parizek. Here's Signer for 3. That one comes off. Rebound. Good position there by Riley Schneider. They're going to get Jace Becker over the back.
I mean, every one of these kids shoot the ball with high arch. And you know what I mean? Watch them. It's just, clearly it's very, I mean, that's just uncanny. They all have the same, probably height. When you think of the golf ball, if this was on a shot tracer.
Yeah. Down low, Riley Schneider. Good defense down low there by Barman. Shot missed from point blank range. Here's Becker in the left corner. He attacks, spins, baseline, shot fake up off the glass, in and out. Becker fighting for the rebound, and he's got it. Here's Barman, straightaway 3. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Vogely.
He wears glasses, and I thought he had like the Ramis glasses. They're not. They're just glasses like you got on.
Yeah. Here's a poke away. Bergstrom, Vogely, good hustle play there. Barman runs it down, finds Bergstrom. Nice lob there. Sider layup, got it.
There's a good play to be looking for that move of the game right there. Is steal and then 2-on-1 break and beautiful dish from Bergstrom up in the air to Brody Signer.
He's got 5, and it's an 8-0 start for the Ray Jays.
Halfway through the first quarter, nobody's even scored yet for, oh, there you go.
Yeah, there's the flyby and a nice dump there from Ryan Schneider to Riley Schneider.
Ryan to Riley, they are cousins.
8-2 our score. Here's a teardrop. Bergstrom in the paint, up and good.
He hit his first one of those last night and missed about his last 5, but that's a shot he can tell he shoots a lot. 5-10, likes getting in the lane.
10-2. Oh, here's Ryan Schneider with an outside right side 3 is up and good for Riley Schneider.
Well, once he saw the net tingle on the inside layup, figured I'm going to back her out to outside the 3.
Ray 10, Riley Schneider 5. Barman's left-handed layup is no good. Rebound to Riley Schneider. He's going to play point guard now for the Bearcats. Gets a screen from Peltz, doesn't use it. Now Vogely, top of the key. Vogely jabs right, goes left, spins in the lane, cut off there. Nice dime down low to Ryan Schneider. Schneider nowhere to go. Now lobs down low, and he tried to go down to Reed Schneider.
Yeah, that's a ball fake and a bounce pass. Good defense by Barman. Kind of mad at himself that he tipped that out of bounds.
Colton Grove checks in now for Ray.
6'1" junior.
Roll back in now. He gets it into Riley Schneider. Riley puts it on the floor, baseline, nowhere to go. Now roll straightaway 3. Ooh, he's deadly from there. Bingo.
Yeah, last year, I think he had 53 threes, a set shot, but it may not be pretty, but it's effective.
And just like that, the Bearcats back to within 2 at 10-8. Signer loses it down the right side, taken away. Here's a lead pass to Roll. Roll gathers, Roll out of control. Nope, suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way. Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Minot State University. Here's Bergstrom, little head and shoulder fake there to no avail. Now they go around the wheel. Here's Barman. Barman, a right wing three on the way, comes off. And rebound poked into the hands of Jackson Roll.
He missed his first 4 last night before he finally made a free throw and then hit his next one.
Wasn't that in the second half?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, right?
I mean, he missed 4 in the first half and then didn't play much in the third quarter.
Because he had those 4 fouls.
And then, then he made a free throw. Ooh, that was
good D by Bergstrom. Here's Barman on the leak out. He can't gather it. Oh, he does and scores. Oh, what an athletic play there by Ty Barman.
No question. What a pass up ahead to him. He caught it going underneath the basket, just reached back and threw it off the backboard.
We'll try to get a look at that alley-oop on our travel violation. Let's take a look at it right now on that Ryan Family Dealership replay on that alley-oop play from by the Ray Jays in transition, as you'll see it right here.
See the whole play develop. Now it got to a 2-on-1 break, and Barnum, a little eye look with Signer. Got it to go.
Shot by Bergstrom is missed. Back comes the Bearcats. Riley Schneider with it on the baseline, turns, fires. That one comes up short. Actually was short and then went, it looked short and then went in and out, and then the Jays rebounded. Becker, strong, move to the tin, hangs, glides, and scores.
Went right between 3 Glen Ellyn defenders. Nobody got a hand on him, just let him go in between. Good, hard drive there by this freshman Becker.
14-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Ray leads it by 6. Here's a turnover. Nope, and then they turn it right back over, all alone down the lane. Reed Schneider goes up and scores.
Well, Reed had a big game last night, 10 points, played large down the stretch.
Barman left side 3, that one's off. Rebound of Jackson Roll.
He ain't going to quit shooting. 0 for 5 in the first quarter from threes. What do you think Jerry Wilson would have done to you if you'd have popped up 3?
Boy, I wouldn't have got the third one off. Here's Riley Schneider.
Times have changed,
Yes, they have. Yes, they have. 9 seconds. Bearcats playing for 1. Here's Roll. Catch. He fires for 3. That one too strong. Run down by Barman. He saves it. Perizic. He's going to let one fly, and that's going to end the opening quarter of play here in semifinal game number 2. On a BNC Bank scoreboard, 8 minutes in the books. It's Ray 14, Glen Ellyn Hebron 10. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For your small business, the best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Today's game brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative Rugby, Towner, Mulhall, Sherwood, and Wolford. They're here to help your farming and home needs, from agronomy equipment, energy, farm, and home to gas and snacks. Visit a store near you. Envision Cooperative, Energy, Agronomy, C-Stores. We can do this together at Envision Cooperative. And also BNC National Bank, with locations around North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank as we get set to start quarter number 2. Lob down low to Schneider. Ryan, nice cut there by Peltz down the lane. Missed it. Ball tipped around into the hands of Reed Schneider. He goes up and lays it in, does Reed Schneider.
I thought Riley got hit in the nose, but Reed Schneider, nice rebound, put back in the middle, right in the middle of that lane.
Bearcats cut it to 2 at 14-12. Here's Signer. That one's going to be off. Vogely runs down the rebound. They got numbers. Vogely loses it, now gathers it. Now a nice fire. Peltz gathers, scores. We're tied at 14.
I like the catch by Peltz, too, because that was coming in hot.
Yeah, it was.
On the Vogely dish.
Tied at 14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, just underway, quarter number 2. Ooh, looks like Bergstrom got pushed. But he turns it over, and back we come the other way. With it is Riley Schneider.
I heard somebody say, are you kidding? Was that the coach or was that the dad?
That was a dad. Here Roll from the Walmart. on the north side of Bismarck, comes up short. Becker angles the right side, the runner down the right side, scored it. Oh, no, they're going to say he was fouled early, was Jace Becker.
Yeah, Vogley came out on him right away, tried to body him up, forced him to go away from the basket. The official was right there, tapped him on that.
Was that the first foul of the game? No, second.
I only have one, but
yeah, that's the first. Okay.
No, yeah, it is.
Well, I had Becker for 1 foul. Here's Barman, 3 from the left side.
0 for 6. Barman had played a lot of basketball this summer.
Yeah, he didn't like shooting in this gym.
No, he does not like Mandan Braves.
Oh, nice pass. Reed Schneider on the backside cut, goes up and scores it. Nice dime there by Malachi Peltz.
Yeah, Peltz drew the defense, left-handed dish to a cutting Reed Schneider. That was Reed, right?
Yep, first lead of the game for the Bearcats. Here's a scoop by Bergstrom, comes off. And the Bearcats lead it by 2 at 16-14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Well, they're undersized on defense, the Jays. I'd get it inside.
Here's Vogley. Hangs in the lane, comes off strong. Back is Seiner. Seiner skips it. Here's Becker. He's going to step into a 3. That one misses everything. Parizek saves it into the hands of Vogley. Now Vogley gets it off to Jackson Roll. Ooh, boy, Roll had Schneider cutting in the lane, missed him. Here's Reed Schneider with it. Down low to Riley Schneider. Riley backs in, has it poked away and taken away by Barman.
Barman, a double dribble there, too.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he did.
But good hands, reached in, knocked it away.
Becker angles into the lane, spins, shot fake, nowhere to go. Now, nifty move there. Becker up off the glass, in and out and back down.
He operates so well in that block, just a 6-footer, but you can see he loves to be on that block.
Nifty move there by Jace Becker, and we're tied at 16 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Vogley.
Has 7.
Reed Schneider down low. Vogley, he gathers head fake. Now he finds cross court. Scored and 1 for Riley Schneider, the hoop and the harm. See if we can see that on our Ryan Family
I'm going to see it the
Dealership
first
replay.
time. I got pushed from behind by Brody Seiner.
Who got that foul, Chuck? I didn't see.
Seiner.
Seiner did, okay.
He pushed him from behind, and Vogley got the dish.
So that must not have been a foul on Becker that I had, so. And Schneider. Is that his first back bucket of the second quarter?
For who?
Schneider, Riley?
Yes.
Okay, missed the free throw. So they lead it by 2 to the Bearcats at 18-16. Down low they go.
Coots, you got to bring it up.
Braddock Coots loses it. Bergstrom back with it. He's got Barman on the trail. This one's going up. See if he can make one. That one rolls off. Braddock Coots, the rebound.
There he kept it up high, the 6'6" guy.
Yeah, the 6'6" senior there. Jackson Roll, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds, but he's going to be fouled in the process.
Somebody reached in. I think it was Seiner again. Yeah, back to back. He got in foul trouble yesterday, too, in the first half.
Yep, and that's going to bring in Landon Barman now as Grove's going to sit down, and Seiner will stay in there with those 2 fouls.
Landon's a freshman.
On the bounce, turning the corner is Ryan Schneider. Nothing there. And he throws over the head of Vogley and out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo, the plain cheese. You can find Planet Pizza, 701-852-1700. Hey, they've been serving the Magic City for over 25 years, Planet Pizza. Here's Jace Becker. Now they go to Barman. That's Landon. Now to Ty. Skips it right corner to Becker. Now up high, here's Landon right off the bench, and that one's too strong. The Barman boys are.
They're not doing 0 for 8 and 3.
Back with his roll. Rolls hounded out high, gets it off to Vogley. 18-16, Glen Ellyn Hebron leads by a deuce. Nice pass. Coots can't handle it. Saved by Ty Barman.
Got to catch that. Hit him right in the hand.
Lead pass up to Bergstrom. He gathers. Bergstrom, no look pass. Seiner, left corner 3 on the way. Rolls off. Jackson Roll, the rebound.
Good box out by Roll.
Oh, and Ty Barman had a steal, and it goes out of bounds.
You know, if I'm Coach Bergstrom, I'm going to get the ball somehow to Barman, not outside the three-point line right now. I'm going to get him inside so he can get to the free throw line, do something, you know.
Yep, and we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 3:26 to go, 3:28 to go, opening half a play. It's Ray, or Glen Ellyn Hebron 18, Ray 16, back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Well, Michael Bergstrom wanted a little timeout. We'll see what he set up there, and they turn over the Bearcats out of the timeout. And then the Bearcats turn over the Ray Jays, and Aaron,
Yeah,
what do we
got to call
here?
foul on that one as Blake Bergstrom was down on the legs on Schneider, caused him to make a bad throw. So Bergstrom will get the first personal, and it'll be another turnover. The Rays have 6, but Glen Ellyn has 9. I mean, it's been just 2 points. Rays scored 2 points in this quarter.
Kind of been UGLY. Here's another turnover.
Not kind of. And Jackson Vogel, you got to shoot that one, man. You are in the lane. You are right in front of the hoop. Look to score.
Bergstrom's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Back comes Malachi Peltz for the Bearcats.
You know, sometimes Vogel's just too unselfish, you know.
Oh, nice pass. Peltz. Oh, nice swat away there by Parizek. Here's Becker on the return. Becker backs in down to the right block, spins, shot fake, goes up, point blank range, and scores it as Jace Becker.
You could just see, as soon as he was on that right side and he saw nobody in front of him, he just got right to the block, got his back on it, and spun to the middle and used that left hand for the finish.
And we're tied at 18 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, we're going to have an offensive foul. That's going to go on Peltz, I do believe. Yes, it is.
What did he do?
Illegal screen. Minor will have our Magic Towing intermission report coming up here. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing. Try to go to Becker, poked away there by Ryan Schneider. Into the hands of Malachi Peltz, up the left side to Ryan Schneider. He hadn't looked. Has he taken a shot yet?
I don't think
Vogel,
so.
nice dump pass. Reed Schneider, his layup's up and good.
Get him the basketball. He's the guy.
Boy, he's
scoring 8 points for him. Every touch he's had has been a positive impact.
That's been a hoop.
Yep.
Bergstrom, now high post Becker. Becker operates in the paint, turns, little teardrop, comes off short. Rebound comes down to Reed Schneider on the other end. Roll the runner, that one's no good. Bergstrom pokes it away. Now into the hands of Ryan Schneider. Now Jackson Roll, the set shot 3, in and out, and back down.
Good shots. In and out, and back in on the set shot flick.
23-18 now. Bearcats. Here's Barman straightaway 3. Misses another one.
It's 8.
Nice save there by Bergstrom. He saves it off Jackson Roll. Today's game brought to you in part tonight by Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? Well, the quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash, and best customer service. You can find them at Dakota Square, west of Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot. Barman again. That one comes off.
That's 9, but who's counting? He's got to get inside. What's going on here? Coach, get him inside. Get him. He's a great basketball player. There we go. Get him on the run.
Yeah, there you go. There's Barman on the breakout there on the feed from Bergstrom.
Bergstrom's always looking ahead. I like that too. As he gets those rebounds or the outlet pass, he is pushing it.
23-20. Reed Schneider, he gathers, goes up, poked away by Bergstrom into the hands. Now Becker. Here's Barman on the quick return. Barman loses the basketball. And we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 23.8 to go. Opening half of play. The Bearcats 23, the Jays 20. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Quick timeout there by Bruce Schatz, and I think his team's going to play for one as they lead it by 3. They go down low. Blocked from behind by Barman into the hands of Bergstrom. He finds Signer, 10 seconds. Signer, now Bergstrom, thought about it. Now he's going to fire a high-arcing 3. That one's short. Perizic, his putback's no good. Barman's putback's up and good as time winds down, and Barman ends with a hoop. And he has cut that lead to 1 at the break as we have gone to halftime here in semifinal game number 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to the halftime break. It's Glenelg and Hebron 23, Ray 22. We'll be back with our Magic Towing intermission report after this timeout on the PSP network.
Bye.
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament and our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing. We need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put the number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. You mentioned the PSP Network. We need a tow and save $50. 23-22 at the break. The Bearcats lead the Jays from Ray. And as you'll see, we've got some youth basketball being played on the floor. And Chuck, I don't know. I mean, we talked about that first half, and we mentioned UGLY, and I don't know if we were quite there yet, but we got a one-point game at the break.
Well, it's not good. I mean, Ray's got, 22. They had 14 in the first quarter, just 8 in the second quarter. And, I mean, when I look at turnovers, Glen Ellen's got 10, Ray's got 6, and I'm sure I missed a couple on each side. And so it's just not good basketball right now. And these two teams, and part of it is defense, because I know that Glen Ellen is playing some good aggressive defense, as is Ray. And the officials are letting some stuff go too. Some reach-ins, some guys inside, and I like that. It's like, hey, let it be decided on the floor and not at the free throw line. So in terms of how that's going, but sometimes it can make an ugly game like that.
Yep.
And so ultimately the flow's just not there right now. But hopefully the second half is going to be big like it was last game, where first half wasn't good. Linton and played a lot better in that second half to get that victory over Legacy, where they kind of opened things up, spread the floor a little bit, got to the hoop, started hitting some threes, and we'll see if that happens tonight, because Glen Ellen's got 3 threes tonight, and Ray has 2, but they've missed a lot. Barman's missed 9 himself from the three-point line. And so I don't mean to keep picking on him, but that's, at some point in time, you got to make a decision as a kid saying, all right, I'm going to quit shooting threes, and I'm going to get inside. I'm going to post up. And I guarantee you, he's 6'2". He's a big, strong kid. I know that he's got a mid-level game too, and that's something that he's probably going to get to have a conversation with his coach saying, Ty, get inside. Now, I like what he did. He got out in the break, got ahead, scored a basket, and then also got hard to the offensive glass, got a weak side rebound. That's what you do when you're struggling and you're shooting. You do those other things to get baskets.
Well, Chuck, as we take a look at our upcoming schedule this week, the Dale Brown Classic going on up in Minot right now, and it's been going on all day, and I think you've got some scores from up there, do you not,
I do,
friend?
yeah, I absolutely do. The first game was our Redeemers and Hazen. Our Redeemers is a beat Division B against Hazen Division A. They won 67-49. Game number 2 was West Hope Newburgh. They're not bad.
Yeah, they're all right.
They're all right. They beat Linton by 30, I think.
Powers Lake.
Well, they beat Linton in the first game of the year by 30.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, But they played Powers Lake 84 and they won 84-51. Velva defeated North Prairie 75-38. Then Buell in a battle of Class A division, they defeated Rugby 63-49. 4 wins Minnewacan against Dickinson Trinity. That was all 4 wins Minnewacan. They won 67-45. And then Bishop Ryan just thumped St. John's, but that was a mismatch. Bishop Ryan's Division A, St. John's Division B. And right now in the final is the last game of the night. We're battling with Owen to see who's going to finish her off. Delax Burlington is playing Thompson right now. I think they're at half as well.
Yeah, and you'll see more of that. Our schedule tomorrow, they're going to have the Hoopster Classic. Some of those same teams will be playing tomorrow. We'll have basketball for you, and then we're going to have some AA girls basketball. Fargo Davies making the trip up to the Magic City. Nick Hallberg will have the call for you on that one. Chuck, let's take a look at some first half individual numbers.
All right, I will do that. As just 4 guys in the scoring column for the Glenolm Hebron Bearcats, led by Reed Schneider off the bench. 8 points for him, 7 for Riley Schneider, 6 for Jackson Roll on 2 threes, and then Malachi Peltz has 2. Jackson Vogley not in the scoring column in that first half. Their total of 23. For the Ray Jays, 4 in the scoring column for them as well. They only had 5 in the entire night of last night, but they were led by the 9 of Jace Becker. A lot of those, well, 3 inside baskets and a 3 to start the game out. 6 for Ty Barman, 2 for Blake Bergstrom, and Brody Seiner has 5, a 3 and a 2 for their total of 22. It was 14-10 at the end of the first quarter, as I mentioned. And then better defense, I think, by Glenolm. Played a little better in that second quarter as they outscored Ray 13-8 to take this halftime lead, 23-22.
Well, there you go, my friend. As also, we can update you, too, as to what's taking place here in our first consolation game. Flash over Alexander, 47-41. And Mandan JV over Botno, 61-59. And then our first semi, Lytton over Legacy JV, 63-53. Want to thank you for tuning in to our Magic Towing intermission report as we are ready for the final 16 of the semifinal round here from Braves Gymnasium and the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. Uh-oh.
I said, I threw the comment, well, I'll get it a break.
As the Jays have it out of the quarter break, out of the halftime break, here's Bergstrom. Bergstrom Barman thought about it. Now he attacks, leans in, finger roll layup, rolls around, comes off. Parizek mistimed the jump on the rebound, and it comes into the hands of Ryan Schneider. Taken away by Bergstrom to Barman. Here's Bergstrom, right corner. Now back to Barman. Now they go Becker, left corner. Becker backs in. Becker spins, shot, leans in, teardrop, comes off, no good. Fights for the rebound, shot fake, goes up off the window and scores it as Jace Becker.
And right away he wants to go inside. You know, as soon as he gets the basketball, he is getting himself down the block, creating opportunities. Missed that first one, but resilient. Oh my goodness, that was outside the 28-foot line for Roll Scott.
Jackson. They said Schneider on that one.
No, that was not Schneider. That was Jackson Roll.
Okay, that was Jackson Roll with the big 3. I missed that when I was looking down. I apologize. Here's a putback there by Bergstrom.
Bergstrom with the steal.
Yeah, he stole it. On the inbounds pass, Vogley wasn't paying attention.
Bergstrom with 2. Here's Ryan Schneider on the backdoor cut. Layup is up and good there by Ryan Schneider.
Yeah, and he has been super quiet this entire tournament. 5 in the first game, 2 here. Got to get him going. He's a 7-point-a-game scorer.
28-26. Bearcats by 2. 6:25 to go here in quarter number 3. Around the wheel they come. Becker, high right side. He goes to Barman, top of the key. Catch fire for 3. That one's off. Rebound comes down to Riley Schneider. You know, the one thing Ty Barman can't do, Chuck, is let this frustrate him on the defensive end of the floor.
So my comment to Jason Horner, because he played for Jerry Wilson as well, right? So I said to him, what's Jerry Wilson saying if you're 0 for 9? And he didn't throw me a Jerry Wilson comment. He threw me a Dick Limke comment. He said, Cripes, why don't you just drop kick it up there? That was a Minot State comment. I'm assuming that Jason may have heard that a time or two from. Ooh.
Good strong move there to no avail by Riley Schneider, taken out of there by Barman.
And Barman, great defense. You called it right there, Scott. Stayed right with it, got the deflection.
Oh, Barman right down Broadway, reverse layup, up and good for Ty Barman.
There, and that's what you do. You attack the glass. You go to the basket, do the reverse layup.
We're tied at 28. Vogley attacks, finds a cutting Riley Schneider. Schneider loses it, gathers, trying to operate down low. He's going to get a 3-second violation.
He gave an extra second, too.
Yeah, he did.
He's like, come on, you got to do something with it. That's 3 this half, 13 now for the game.
At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations of Minot Williston or shop online. DriveRyan.com. Here's Becker with it. Spins in the paint. Oh, nice step-through move up and good there by Jace Becker.
Again, inside. That's his spot. I'm putting a taller guy on him, aren't you?
I would.
I mean, I'm getting, I don't know if it's Malachi Peltz, is 6'2", Reed Schneider.
30-28 as Becker having himself a nice night. Jackson Roll operates down low, up off the window, too strong. Ball's loose, and running it down will be Riley Schneider in the backcourt.
You don't get a new shot clock, but.
And then they're going to get a foul. That's going to be that's going to be a Phi Beta Kappa foul there by Ty Barman.
Yeah, he was trying to stay in front of him, leaning out, put his hands to his side, use the body.
I should drop kick it up there.
Why don't you just drop kick it up there? And I mean, anybody who knows Dennis or Dick Limke, I should say, you know, I mean, that's.
And you could just see the expression on the face when it was being said by him, too.
Oh, totally.
Shot is missed, rebound, quick outlet. Becker gathers underneath the hoop, shot fake, doesn't do anything with it. Now Perizic, Barman top of the key, now Bergstrom left wing. Perizic left corner. Now they try to go down in the block to Jace Becker, and it's kicked out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Ray Jays.
Yeah, Becker was being guarded by Ryan Schneider, just 5'10", and he was kind of like going mouse in the house. I got a smaller guy on me.
Barman, right side three. Oh, misses that one. As Ty Barman trying to shoot his way out of it. Nice crossover by Vogley. Gets in the paint, hangs, and rattles it in, does Jackson Vogley.
We need him to get going. Jackson Vogley gets in the lane. He does good things in there. And again, just be more aggressive offensively. Take it yourself.
Here's Becker with it. Now Becker, top of the key, Barman. Barman down the left side, reverse layup, rolls off.
That was a good move. He's mad at himself, but I like it.
Yep.
Good hard drive.
Pelt, here's Roll. High left side three, too strong. Long rebound comes out to Landon Barman. He gets it off to Bergstrom. Bergstrom back the other way. Bergstrom, runner in the lane. That one's too strong. Rebound in the hands of Ryan Schneider. Back the other way we go.
Oh, jeez.
And then Bergstrom, that's not going to be a smart foul there by Blake Bergstrom. That'll be his second. We're tied at 30 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:17 left to go here. Quarter number 3.
Jason Horner said that was an actual quote after Jason Harris missed his 7th free throw in a row. Said it was an empty dome and it just echoed.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Thanks, Jason, for a laugh. That was good. We needed that.
Here's Schneider. He turns in the low block and misses it. And they're going to get Ty Barman, I believe, for the foul. It'll be his second. That's going to be the third. Stand corrected, the 4th of the quarter. So to the lane, or to the Serpro free throw line, will be Riley Schneider. He will shoot 2.
Yeah, to me, this is Jason Vogley time, too, as he's taking over. He's talking to his...
Jackson?
Jeez. Jackson Vogley. Thank you, sir. I'm going to call Brent next. Is he Brent next? Jeez.
Schneider gets
What's
his
sister's name? Maybe I'll throw that one out there, too.
32-30. Bearcats by a deuce.
It was Riley Schneider made them both, right?
Yep, 2:57 to go. Around the wheel they go. Bergstrom left corner, high arcing 3 on the way short.
Do you think it's hard to shoot in this gym? I mean, I've watched Mandan shoot really well, but then again, they practice here.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Ooh, Barman better be careful.
Brody Shepard would tell you no.
Yeah, Brody Shepard likes it.
Bosch would tell you no.
Yep.
Not Jay, but Justin.
Signer. Oh, here's Vogley, guarded by Signer.
Get it to him.
Here's Roll. Roll crosses over, gets in the lane, flips one up, and they're going to say it's a suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way. Today's game, sorry, Chuck. Today's game brought to you in part also by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual in office. Check them out online at MyDaBraces.com. Bergstrom, Barman attacks, jump stop, shed fake, shot up, scored and one.
Did it again. Ty Barman now got himself inside. Great head and shoulder fake. And once he got the defense up, he leaned in, used that upper body strength. He's got 10 points.
So we can see that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay. There you see Barman up high, and now he attacks.
Great head and shoulder fake, and then put the ball out to the right side, protected it.
So Barman converts the three-point play.
Well, we're going to put some money that he makes his next three now?
Yeah, how about that, huh? 33-32. On the other end, turn it over, did Ryan Schneider.
Try to get too cute.
Here's Becker, the other end, layup, got it. Quick return there by the Ray Jays.
Yeah, pushed it right in the face of Glenn Owen.
Here's Roll, little scoop to the hoop, up and good by Jackson Roll.
Jackson Roll, almost like he's put it between his legs as he came across the lane, then used a left-handed shot off the glass.
Ooh, and Bergstrom has it swatted away by Roll as he attacks.
Intensity's picking up right now.
35-34, Ray by 1:35 left to go. Here's Barman, straight away three, that one's wide left. Ooh, he wants to get a three before he gets out of here.
Boy. Well, he's got 12 tries. I thought that was going in, though.
I did too.
I'm 1 for 2. I called it last night, and tonight it didn't work.
Here's Peltz. Here's Vogely, left corner, looks inside.
Get it to him.
Boy, yeah. There you go. Now he's got it. Reed Schneider, reverse layup. Oh, nifty move there by Reed Schneider.
Again, good things happen when you get the ball to that 6'5" freshman. That's a good move. Goes to the weak side, hung in the air. I mean, good feet.
36-35, Bergstrom, the runner in the lane. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to the Bearcats.
And Reed Schneider definitely had a hand in that one.
Barman takes it away as they try to get it down low to Reed Schneider. Back with it comes Bergstrom into the front court. Picks his dribble up, goes left side, Signer. Signer now leaves it for Barman. Now to Bergstrom, around the wheel, right wing. They go in the right corner to Becker, behind the back. Now up high, Signer. Now they go Barman left wing. Barman on the bounce. Barman gets in the lane, 15-footer on the way. That one's wide right. Rebound comes down to Reed Schneider.
That's a good look, though. Comes off a pick on the left wing. Free throw jumper. He'll make that more times than not.
Malachi Peltz to Roll. Roll. Oh, nice fake there. And Schneider, why didn't he? Oh, boy.
You know, Schneider, that's twice now trying to do kind of a pretty wraparound different pass, and twice in a row that they've defended it well. I guess there was a kick, and then it kicked it right back off him.
Well, it looked like Bruce Schatz there tried to say shoot it.
Yeah, that too.
Here's Bergstrom. That one's floater's no good. Gets the back, and he misses it from point-blank range. And Bergstrom, as the quarter ends on the miss there by Blake Bergstrom. As we've got 8 minutes. That one came out of nowhere. 8 minutes to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break, our third quarter break. It's Glenelg Hebron 36, Ray 35. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
In a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, Jackson Vogely attacks the 10. He misses it, but he got fouled in the act, so he will shoot two. Will Jackson Vogely.
Brody Signer got his foul. That's his third personal. He's going to come out as.
That 3 or 4?
Is it 4? Was it saying up there? It's 4. I missed one. Thank you. No wonder he's coming out.
Yeah.
He just
And Vogely missed them both.
Got that little side spin on it.
Back with it comes Jace Becker. He dumps it for Perizic.
They're really spreading them out.
Colton Grove in the ball game. Here's Perizic, now Becker. Becker, now Bergstrom. Bergstrom, catch, fire, high-ranking three. Bingo, he finally got one.
You know, you don't know that he's going to shoot because he's actually looking away because he shoots from the side. So I don't think the defender thought that was going to go up, but finally Bergstrom gets a three to go.
38-36, Jays by a deuce. Here's Vogley with it, thought about it. Now oh, nice pass, Pelt. Oh, nice block from the backside there by Barman, run down by Schneider. Schneider leans in, nope.
Pushed from underneath by Seiner.
But Seiner, no, it's got to be
Seiner. Yep, thank you.
Yep, Perizic gets called. Second team foul of the quarter. They inbound it to Riley Schneider. The left elbow. Now Peltz. Now here's Vogley, high right side. Ball fake, jabs right, now crosses over. Now attacks, hangs, scored and one.
Well, Vogley getting a lot more aggressive now. They cleared the lane. There was a guy posting up. I think it was Peltz. Vogley almost got him to clear out. He went to the baseline outside the three, and then Vogley just went right at the glass.
See if we can get that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay, as there you see the clear out.
Foul was on Colton Grove. The N1 is good for Jackson Vogley.
And Vogley converts, as Chuck said. 39-38, Bearcats by one.
This is going to come down to final possession, maybe.
Here's Barman, right side three. That one's no good. Rebound run down by Riley Schneider. 6:25 to play. In the ball game, the winner to take on the Lions from Linton HMB. Ryan Schneider in the paint, operates, has it poked away there. Here's Barman on the breakout. Barman, he's going to cross over, step through move, tough shot, rolls off. The rebound, Barman goes up strong, blocked away by Roll. Ball's loose, Vogley comes out of there with it. Going to get a tie-up, jump ball, and they're going to go, it's going to go to the Ray Jays.
Well, he had, Perizic was saddling him on the back from the backside.
That could have gone a number of different ways there, folks.
Sometimes I watch Coach Schatz, and he's pretty emotionless that somebody be coming off the top rope on a couple of those no calls.
Yep, as Bergstrom off the handoff from Becker. Oh, nice pass. Becker couldn't handle it. Barman goes baseline. Nice kick. Here's Landon Barman. Straight away three, bingo. Oh!
Nice dish out from Barman to Barman.
B squared. 41-39. On the other end, Roll, he tries to answer. Ty Barman, a big boy rebound there.
He's really rebounding the ball well.
A little chit-chat going on with him and Schneider. Becker down low, shot fake, goes up and scores it.
Oh, look at Michael Bergstrom's getting jacked on that corner.
And Bergie is a little fired up, and we've got a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 5:28 to go. It's Ray 43, Glen Ellen Hebron 39. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
$43-39, as we want to remind you to stay tuned for our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Hey, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. We'll also have our Sport Clips MVP of the game and our Spas Etc. move of the game. 43-39, Jackson Roll controls, loses it. Picks it up, poked away by Bergstrom as Ray turning up the defensive pressure. And they're going to get Becker on the swat.
Ooh. Becker thought he tied him up.
Yeah, I think he did too.
Probably had his right hand on top of the wrist, potentially. That's what the official's saying.
That's his second. They inbound it to Peltz. Parizic pokes it away.
Well, you got 3 guys in the same area. Vogeley's got to get out of there. If you're going to get in that triangle, he's got to get to the baseline, and Malachi's got to get up a little higher. I like the idea.
They inbound it, Jackson Vogeley. Now here's Riley Schneider, top of the key. He's going to attack on Barman, nowhere to go. Now to Peltz. Peltz gets in the paint. Little one-handed shot comes off. Bergstrom the rebound.
As Jace Becker just takes off. He does the high school hat out better than anybody right now.
Well, I think he's going to be a good one.
Oh, he already is.
I really do. He's going to be, as the years go by, that young man.
I wonder if he's going to grow. He's at 6 foot, you know what I mean? I wonder.
Barman attacks, misses it with the left hand, air ball into the hands of Reed Schneider. Now here's Roll. He's going to set, fire for 3, bingo!
Cannot give him that much room. 4th 3 for Jackson Roll from that left wing.
But it's 43-42, Ray by 1. Here's Bergstrom, Parizic, top of the key, Barman, now to Becker.
Yep, that's that travel. You jab left, and then you drag that left foot when you step with your right. They've taken care of the ball pretty well the second half, though, Ray has.
Yeah, they have.
Glen Ellyn, not so much. They've got 6 turnovers, 16 in the game.
Vogeley dribble entry, looks down low to Reed Schneider. Boy, they're battling down low. Parizic's going to get called for a hold.
Yeah, I'm getting 4 out and 1 in. I am just letting him operate, and I'm getting the freshman Reed Schneider the basketball.
That falls by number 1, Grady Parizic's, his second personal. On the line shooting 2, Reed Schneider.
So one thing to keep in mind too, Scott, is there. It's the bonus free throw the rest of this quarter.
Yep.
As the Jays have 5 fouls already.
Reed misses them both.
Free throws have not been good. They're 1 for 6. Oh, take that back. 3 for 8. Still not good.
Signer back in the ball game. Here's Barman on the right wing, top of the key, Becker. Now Bergstrom off the screen from Becker, and it's going to be, whoa, wow.
Ooh, owie. What do you call that one on Becker?
Wow.
Offensive foul on number
Called an illegal screen on Jace Becker. I
didn't think he screened him, to be
I didn't
honest
either.
with you. I thought it was like a slip screen. And I think the call is, you see anything outside, like an elbow, they are like immediately whistling that. So it's got to be one of those point of emphasis.
Here's Vogeley. His shot in the lane comes off. Becker gathers it. Now Becker runs it in the front court, hands off the Barman. Bergstrom, now Signer. Top of the key, Becker. Becker's going to attack. Becker leans in. Tough shot. Rolls off. Rebound to Reed Schneider. Outlets it to Jackson Vogeley.
I like Riley Schneider guarding Jakes Becker, though. Size.
Yep.
A little taller, bigger body.
Here's Roll. He crosses over on Becker. Roll. Now kicks it up. Vogeley thought about it. Now Peltz. Peltz now back to Vogeley. Vogeley looks inside. Nothing there. Now he backs it out and resets. Up high, Reed Schneider. Reed down low, Vogeley. Nice gather there. He goes up, scored and one. Oh, Jackson Vogeley coming alive here in quarter number 4.
Well, Vogeley waited till the guard came up high, passed the ball over to Roll, and then he just cut hard to the basket. And his defender overplayed it with the right hand, and it got inside. How you're going to see it here is just looked like a simple reversal, and he just cut to the basket, got in front of Jace Becker. And so Becker gets his, 4th personal foul? Is that on Becker? No, that was on Bergstrom. They called it on.
They called that one on Bergstrom.
And what did he do in the free throw?
Missed it. 44-43, Bearcats. There's Peltz.
Bring it back.
2:25 to go. Bearcats by 1. Here's Peltz, left corner 3. That one comes off. Becker goes up.
Good box out by Parizic.
Yeah, it was. Stop and go move Bergstrom. Bergstrom, the runner on the right side. It's up and good for Blake Bergstrom.
Great call there, Scotty. A little stop and go. Got Roll on his back foot. and then he pulled up with the runner in front of Reed Schneider.
45-44. Ray by 1. Minute 52 to 3 to play. Peltz down the right side leans in on Bergstrom, and Bergstrom's going to pick up his 4th. And that'll send Malachi Peltz to the line, the 6'2 junior. He's got 2 points in the ball game. He's going to try to add to that total and tie this one up.
I mean, Peltz came into this game 16-point-a-game scorer, just behind Jackson Roll, who's scoring 21 a game. That looks like a good free throw shot there, as they've just so struggled.
We're tied at 45.
That might be the guy you want to get the ball to. Looks like he's got a good.
Oh, that one's short.
I jinxed
yeah,
him,
you did.
Another tie.
Tied at 45. Here's Parizek. They're not guarding him. Here's Barman on the cut. Lost it. Now regathers. Now Becker. Shot fake. Becker in the corner. Bergstrom. Good closeout there by Vogely. Bergstrom. Now Becker. He's going to fire high-arcing 3. That one's off. And Bergstrom takes it away. Nice pass, Barman. He leans in.
No, he's good call by the official. He was going to call offensive foul.
Yep.
But then he looked down in the feet of Jackson Vogely, and he was inside the restricted area. So great call by the official.
Yes, it was.
Michael Bergstrom was just about ready to come off the top rope with a high elbow. And he's smiling, talking to him.
Yep. Yep. Bergstrom was about ready to blow a lid there. As
he's smiling. And you know, good call by the official. He just looked, he was going to call offensive, and he looked right down on his feet and recognized that he was inside the restricted area.
Barman misses out the first one.
Free throw shooting has been not good for either team. There you go.
Gets 1 of 2.
Apparently got to be negative as bad, and so then they make the next one.
45-44.
I don't think that's right.
It should be 46-45, shouldn't it?
Yep, they have the wrong. That's not right. That score's not right. There it is.
There it is.
Right.
Okay, all right, now we got it. And they turn it over to the Bearcats. Yeah, I thought that was wrong. Minute 7 to go in this one. The Jays lead by 1. They have the ball. Here's Bergstrom. Now Becker. Now Barman. Here's Bergstrom. Becker right wing. Up high Bergstrom. Now to Parizek. Now Barman. Left corner 3 on the way. That one rolls off. Taken away by Parizek. Parizek out to Signer. Here's Becker. Becker high-arcing 3. Ooh, in and out. Rebound pulled out of there by Schneider. And we're going to get a foul on Ty Barman.
And you had 31 seconds on the shot clock when you shot that one, Scott.
Yep.
But you just got to understand time and situation. Time and score, right? And they just on that one going, oh, great job of getting that rebound. And they brought it out, and then it's like, okay, we're okay. Look up at seed, 31 seconds.
Free throws up and good there by Riley Schneider.
That's Reed.
Is that Reed? Oh, I stand corrected.
So Reed missed the first 2 that he shot tonight. That looks good. There you go.
47-46 is Reed Schneider.
Who is going to play Linton?
Gets them both. Here's Becker, hands off Barman. Barman double teamed. Back out to Becker. Now here's Signer. Bergstrom, 25 seconds. Here's Barman. Signer, Parizek, and Michael Bergstrom is going to call a timeout. It's a First National Bank timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 20.5 to go. Glenolin Hebron 47, Ray 46. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
To this. With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, 14 to shoot now as they lob it backside. Barman, he catches, and he gets called for a foul. Nice play there. They go backside lob.
You know,
Off the inbounds, and Barman gets fouled in the act, and he's going to shoot 2.
What a great pass from out of bounds on that one, because you have 3 fouls to give.
Yep.
You are in the catbird seat. And instead, they run an amazing out of bounds play and run it to perfection and get fouled and send Barman to the line.
We're tied at 47. Barman for the lead. Got it. 48-47, and we're going to have another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. The Jays want to talk it over. 19.6 to go. Jays by 1. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Surf Pro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Oh, there's a look at the Ray Jays huddle. Michael Bergstrom giving his guys instructions. His team leads it by 1 at 48-47.
So the Bearcats are in the bonus because the Jays have 5 fouls, so it's a 2-shot bonus every foul here going on for the rest of this 19.6 seconds. Yeah, you got Reed, Schneider, and Riley. Those are the 2 guys that I'm going to work to get the ball to. And, I mean, Roll obviously can be doing something, but to me, I'm working a 3-man game with Roll and Vogely and one of the Schneiders.
Well, here we go as Vogely will put it in play. Vogely crosses over, attacks. Ooh, almost lost his dribble. Down, trying to go down low. Good defense, caught by Peltz. Oh, he's fouled in the act. Oh, Peltz, right place, right time.
Almost a desperation pass by Jackson Vogely. Reed Schneider got it. See if we got this one in the replay, Scott. Yeah, as Vogely almost lost it and threw it into a cutting Reed Schneider. Good defense by Parizek. And as free throw was made there, but man, and Parizek's the guy, or excuse me, Malachi Peltz, he's the guy you want on that free throw line. I guess I said that last time, so we'll see what he does here. But oh, they had to take Reed Schneider out. That's huge. Hopefully this is a situation right now. It's like you're not lost. You got so much time to get that blood stopped because they wanted him back in the game 100%. I mean, he's, oh boy, you're going to put the whole, might as well.
There we go.
Use a whole thing of tape on him.
All right, we're tied at 48, 4.5 seconds to play. Peltz at the line, shooting 1. Missed it. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. We'll keep it right here.
I'd be coach. I'd probably be talking about the time. Did they? Because if they called a timeout right away and the clock didn't stop until later, it might have been a second or half second. See if they talk about that. Nope, they don't. They're not doing anything. So 2.9, and you got to go now the length of the court, and now you got two fouls to give.
Yep, exactly.
So unless you're doing a full court baseball pass.
And the one thing about it, though, is yeah, you've got 2 fouls to give. But in that same process is if they catch it, make sure you don't foul them if they let one fly.
Right.
And you come up and bump them, well, then you got some other problems.
And we'll see where they're going to try to get the basketball. I mean, they tried throwing lobs down to Barman, and is the basket, is it underneath? Is that where the ball is?
I think it's underneath.
So now you got to go the length of the floor, 2.9 seconds. Who's taking it out? You got the quarterback. Jason Becker's the quarterback in the football team. So clearly he can throw the ball. See if it's a cross pick.
So here we go. We're tied at 48. They throw it down. Bergstrom, he catches. Bergstrom, runner, going out of bounds and
hit the sides.
Hit the side with 9/10 left.
Well, they ran that one. They got to get it in bounds is what they got to do.
And now we've got another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. We'll keep it right here. First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Well,
Well, you basically just got to get the ball in bounds. And now, do they have any timeouts left, Scott? Can you see on our thing?
Each has got one left.
Okay, so you got to tell your guy taking it out, hey, if you don't get it in, you got to understand if you get to 4 seconds, boom, you got to call timeout, right?
Yeah.
And so at that point, you can't move because the ball's out of bounds underneath. So you got to call some play to get it in, and you know, I don't know if you throw it the length of the court.
Well, 9/10 is you got.
And I'm throwing it all the way down to the other side, and
yep.
Well, it don't look like they're doing it. Why are they just letting them get it in? I don't get it. Okay, what am I missing, Scott? Oh.
And Roll lets one fly, and that's going to come up short, and we've got overtime here in semifinal game number 2. We'll take a timeout. We come back. 4 minutes to go. Maybe. Stay tuned. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
To anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Well, 48 apiece as we go to the overtime frame here in our second semifinal game of the night. As
I'm assuming with overtime is you're still in the bonus situation.
Yeah, and what comes into play here is you've got Bergstrom with 4, Barman with 3, and Seiner with 4. Tip is going to be controlled by Jackson Roll as he runs it down. And here come the Bearcats in the offensive set. Roll, a little scoop to the hoop, comes off. Oh, and Roll takes it away. Now Roll forces one up. And, boy, he's all over Seiner. Yeah, now he's going to finally get one.
Frustration right there on Roll. 2 opportunities. Probably should have thought better of maybe just pulling that one out, you know, when you got that offensive rebound. 1 on 2.
That's a third foul. Here's Becker, now Parizek. Barman, he's going to fire for 3. Oh, he got one. Barman, good time to get one.
No doubt, 1 for 14, the biggest shot of the night by Ty Barman in overtime.
51-48. Here's Roll. He had an itchy trigger, didn't pull it. Now Vogley. Down low they go, Riley Schneider. He tries to drop step. Now Roll. Goes baseline, back to Schneider. They find a cutting Vogley. Now out high to Roll. Roll sets. He's going to fire for 3. That one's short. Oh, wow. Heady play there by Jackson Vogley as Seiner tried to box him out. And he saved it off of Seiner, so it'll stay with the Bearcats with 2:54 to go. Riley Schneider gathers down low, goes up and scores it strong.
Yes. Vogley just right out of the out-of-bounds play to Schneider down low.
51-50. Here's Seiner with it. Now Barman. Now Bergstrom looks down low. Becker, they go short corner. Now Becker attacks, spins, attacks again, kicks it Parizek. Bergstrom, right side, 3's up and good for Blake Bergstrom.
Roll right in his face. What a quick release by Blake Bergstrom.
54-50. Jays by 4. Here's Vogley with it. Vogley, oh, nice open. Ryan Schneider, ooh, he misses the bunny. Takes a bounce, now tries to operate, flips one up and scored it.
The sea parted as he got that offensive rebound and everybody went away. Oh,
on the other end, Barman.
All of a sudden, the PA guys cranked up the voice.
56-52. Poke away by Barman into the hands of Vogley. Now he pokes it away again. And Barman says, get off of me.
Yeah, he did.
Here's Becker. Now they slow it up. They get numbers. Becker backs in, fakes. Now a little baby hook in the paint. Missed everything.
Yeah, the Schneider's brothers on him.
There.
It is. I mean, you got 6'6" or 6'3". They're really causing trouble for Jace Becker.
Vogley works off a screen. Now he goes inside, and they're going to get Barman on the reach around.
You know, that really great job by Riley Schneider. He was on the back, on the weak side, and what you're taught to do is you flash to the middle, and as soon as he flashed, the basketball came there. Ty Barman was not off him on that one. It's not good offside help.
Riley Schneider converts that one. 56-53. Misses that one into the hands of Barman.
Boy, free throws, they're going to look at this one and go, man.
Uh-huh. Ooh. Barman, right place, right time. He didn't see that coming from Becker, but we're going to get a foul.
That falls on number 3, Malachi Peltz, his third.
That's the 4th team foul now on.
So now both teams in the bonus.
Yep.
2-shot bonus.
Bergstrom to trigger it in. He gets it out high to Barman. Here's Becker. Barman, now Becker. Now here's Bergstrom. Here's Signer. Looks for Parizek. Now they get it off to Signer. They find Barman on the cut, taken away there by Peltz.
Good hands.
Peltz back the other way. Goes down low. Riley Schneider works on Signer with those 4 fouls. Now Peltz. Here's Vogley. He's going to fire up a 3. Oh, and he got it.
The two-handed push shot for Jackson Vogley, and he's jacked.
And we're tied at 56 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 33 seconds to go. Here's Becker. Bergstrom gets in the lane. The teardrop in and out. And pulled out of there by Schneider.
How did that not go in, Scott?
Wow.
That was like halfway down.
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay, you can take the last shot now. Oh.
Bergstrom almost got a steal. Should have been a travel.
Yeah.
Here's Roll. He's going to fire a 3. Bingo! Oh, Jackson Roll.
Jackson Roll.
Jackson Roll cans the 3.
Jackson Roll, as we'll see that one more time on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Game clock winding down and lets her fly from up high. Ty Barman in his face, nothing but nylon for Jackson Roll, his 5th 3 of the game, that being the biggest one right there.
59-56.
So now the question I have, Scott, is this is what you always ask. You're up 3, do you foul?
Yeah, well.
Send him to the free throw line, make him shoot free throws. I say you do.
Yep.
But the problem is you can make, I mean, that's probably what the odds are telling you.
Well, and as long as you don't do it in motion, as Jackson Roll, a big 3 after a melee on the loose ball there, as the Bearcats may have dodged a bullet there.
Well, like you said, as I think it was Ryan Schneider who was falling backwards, that I don't know if he released the basketball before he went down, or he must have. That's what the officials are saying happened.
Here we go. As they get it into Bergstrom. Bergstrom, he's going to let one fly. Oh, he missed it, and that's going to end this one here as the Bearcats from Glencoe and Hebron survive a valiant effort by the Ray Jays, and they lose this one by a score of 59-56, as that'll take us into our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom at Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. 59-56 as the Bearcats win this one. And we will get that changed. And right now, let's go down on the floor with Chuck Claremont. Chuck?
He said, ask some good questions. Well, the question your team is, I mean, man, you are so resilient. Looked like you're down 4 in overtime. How do you guys come back?
I don't know. That's a tough question. We hit some big threes. We played tough defense. I mean, they got a good point guard. We tried to take him out of the game. And he's quick. He's good.
You know, and for you guys as a team, missed a lot of free throws. Clearly that was maybe one of the bigger issues, but yet you still hit some big ones when it counted. You were getting 1 or 2s, but you're still making them.
That's right. The Peltz kid hit 2 big ones down here. We defended well, I thought. You know, they like to pass and penetrate, and we were trying to sag off weak side, but it's tough to stop that little point guard they got. He's good.
It is, and one thing I thought you did really well is you switched up on Becker. Becker was really dominating your guys inside, yes. And then you switched up and you put Riley on him and Reed on him. And that was a big difference in the change.
We tried to do that. We really did, and those 2 boys responded to what they had to do. I mean, it was a nice win, real nice win for us.
I mean, you guys 67-66 last night. Overtime tonight. What do you got for us tomorrow?
We're going to come to play. We're going to come to have fun. It's a holiday tournament. Let's have fun.
All right. And congratulations, Coach. We're going to be there with you.
Thank you.
All right. Great job. Step in here, Jackson Roll. What a game for you. And, I mean, what's going through your mind with ice in your veins? You got 2 seconds. The ball gets reversed to you. I mean, what are you thinking?
I'm just thinking that we got to score here to win the game. If we score, it's almost game over for sure.
You know, and for you, threes are your game. You made, I think, 5 tonight. But bottom line, I thought defensively, you were really guarding Bergstrom a lot of the night. I mean, so that was, or, you know, Bergstrom, that was a big piece for you defensively.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably their best player out there, and he's a really good shooter. And I know that I had to guard him if we wanted a chance to win this game.
You know, and for you guys to win this basketball game after a victory last night at 67-66, where are you in overtime when you're down 4? What's in your head thinking, is game over, or what do we got to do to come back?
Well, after last night, I know that we can have a chance to win any game, and we just got to get stops and come out and play hard every night.
You know, and you know, one thing, free throws for you guys, free throws struggle a little bit. I don't know, that's something that's your Achilles heel. Maybe you're going to have some guys maybe tomorrow morning shooting some free throws, I bet.
Yeah, it was hard to watch them miss, but we're a good free throw shooting team, and we'll show it eventually.
Yeah, tomorrow night, big game against Linton. I mean, that's going to be an absolute battle.
Yep, they're a good team, and I think we have a chance to win.
All right, congratulations. Great job. All right.
All right, there you have it. Jackson Roll, Bruce Schatz, as they win it in overtime, 59-56. Our planning team financial advisor, Schatz Crossroads postgame report, rolls on with more after this time out on the PSP Network.
To you by like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report as Glenullen Hebron wins it 59-56. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, ordered online at shotscrossroads.com. For a look at our final individual numbers, here's Charlie.
All right, thanks, Scott. Let's do the Ray Jays first. Ty Barman, 18 points for him, 1 of 14 from the three-point land, but he still played outside the shooting part, played a good game. I mean, good defense, rebounded the ball very well. Just did not shoot very well. 17 for Jace Becker, did not score. He scored the first bucket, I think, of the fourth quarter and didn't score after that. Largely due to the Riley and Reed Schneider guys guarding him. 12 points for Blake Bergstrom, 3 for Landon Barman, and 5 for Brody Seiner for their total of 56. For the Glenullen Hebron Bearcats, Jackson Roll, 17 for him, 5 threes, 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and 1 in overtime.
Yep.
And that was the biggest, 17 there for him. Reed Schneider had 12, 10 for Jackson Vogley, none bigger than that big 3 that he hit in overtime, just his second of the season. And then Malachi Peltz had 4, as did Ryan Schneider. And then Riley Schneider, forgot him, he had 12, so they had 4 guys in double figures. Again, they had a very well-rounded effort on those guys tonight it was a battle. 14-10 after 1. That was by Ray. Then it was 23-22. Glenullen was up after that, 36-33 after 3 quarters, tied at 48, and then tied at 56 until that big shot at the end that we may or may not see something on that one again, but a big victory for Glenullen as they were led by the 17 of Jackson Roll.
Well, Chuck, we got to give out our Spas Etc. move of the game. Spas Etc., they're a family-owned business with over 22 years of experience. They provide top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning bed sales. Also installation services. They have an extensive selection of billboards, gazebos in for the Bismarck, North Dakota area. They're being established in 2001, they've been committed to delivering exceptional customer service and building lasting relationships with their valued customers. And you are right, my friend. The Spas Etc. move of the game highlight, well, it's none other than, there it is, the game winner by Jackson Roll. As a big 3 for him, and he leads the Bearcats to a 3-point victory there with that move of the game highlight. Now we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Might see that one again.
Why wouldn't you?
Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. They're the home of the MVP haircut experience, and nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP is, Chuck, well
let's see.
He had a lot to tell you.
He had a lot to tell me.
As there you see it one more time.
One more time. I like how high he got up, big time, went up looking for somebody to grab him, and nobody did. But nice reversal there on the out-of-bounds play. Nobody picked him up. Hand down, man down. Jackson Rolls not the guy with 53 three-pointers. Last year, well, he had 5 big ones tonight, and that's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, that is going to do it for our coverage here today from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. As our action is set up for tomorrow at 10:30. We'll be on at 10 o'clock. Alexander and Botno will take in the 7th place game. That'll be followed by Flasher and Mandan JV at around 12 o'clock. The 3rd place game, Legacy JV and Ray, about 1:30. And then the final, Linton HMB and Glenelg Hebron at 3 o'clock. And we want to thank all of our sponsors. BNC National Bank, also Valvoline Instant Oil Change, First National Bank and Trust, Ryan Family Dealership, Serve Pro, Minot State UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Prestwich Orthodontics, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Envision Cooperative, Dakota Square Arco, Magic Towing, Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Spas, etc., and all of those other sponsors you see throughout the broadcast. Big thanks goes out to Johnny Haugen, Aaron Wald, doing a great job on the cameras tonight for you as they do each and every time. Repeating our final score here tonight, it's Glenelg Hebron 59, Ray 56. For Todd Domrys, Joe Cattell, Scott Woodmansey, or Chuck Claremont, I'm Scott Woodmansey saying so long from Braves Gymnasium.
To you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.